All right, good evening, everybody. The 9 moons are here in the Ascent finale event. Only 8 moons will continue on, and much like the Dalamu Calamity, one will remain standing. I am one of your commentators, Zero, alongside King Jobber. It's going to be a glorious time this weekend.
Absolutely, absolutely. Today, like you said, we are just going to go up to the top 8, but we have plenty of action here for you. 4 different pools, round-robin format, 4 hours of Guilty Gear Strive action. It is going to be an absolute blast, and I cannot wait to jump into this first pool.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, we do have 4 pools ahead of us here. There's the names right on the screen in Pool 1. Tempest, Marvello, RedDitto, and Test Your Luck to start things off. But of course, right after that, we're going to have Pool 2 with UMISHO, SQ, Solstice, and Petrified. Pool 3 will feature Bean, Jack, Crescendo, and MJ Karase. Pool 4 with Danny, PepperySplash, Smitty, and Mike Saftig. A pretty widespread here. And of course, this is round robin, so we're going to get 6 sets total in each pool, and only top 2 from each pool will remain into that top 8 tomorrow.
And every single one of these pools, understandably, is completely stacked with absolute killers in every single one. You can see we have next up on stream, RedDitto and Marvello are going to be the very first match that we are going to have running. But it's great to see all the people that have made it this far. You know, they qualified either through winning the qualifiers or through getting the points. Of course, we do have a huge prize pool as well, $2,500 plus a matcherino, so you can go ahead and make that even larger. So go ahead and do !matcherino in the chat, jump in there and use up those codes, because we want to get that pot even higher for tomorrow.
Yes, a big thank you to Papita Picosa for providing that giant pot bonus to see this Guilty Gear Strive action. Of course, I know it's a big ask. I need somebody to turn off that Street Fighter 6 for a little bit. That World Hub will stay there for you. But, of course, we're striving out here, all right? We got new characters on the loose. Asuka is out there throwing dice, you know, like it's Dungeon Dice Monsters all over again. Or just, I don't know what the heck Asuka game is playing at this point, right? It's like the kid that makes several board games into one, just makes up the rules until they win.
Yeah, we were having that conversation, right? Is he Yu-Gi-Oh or is he Magic the Gathering? Because he gets tapped out, and then that's when he dies, right?
Yeah, it's, you know, you got the mana burn happening, and all of a sudden, you know, you're not going to be able to scry that next turn to figure out what you're going to be throwing. Oh my goodness, yeah, if you don't have the attention to scry, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, he's definitely a blue player. He for sure plays blue, and we don't associate with blue players, all right? But we do associate with Asuka players because Asuka has been an incredible character. We've seen him in some of these qualifiers as well, and you know, he's not the only one on the horizon. Season 3 was already confirmed, so we are going to get even more characters going forward. And honestly, I'm just excited to see when they're going to start announcing those new characters, right? Is it going to be CEO? Is it going to be Evo? Part of me kind of thinks Evo, right? Let it breathe a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. Evo is going to be a big time to really have all eyes on an event here, but of course, all eyes on the first set of the night. RedDitto versus Marvello. That's going to be Ramlethal versus Chip.
So Ramlethal versus Chip as the way to start things off. It's going to be an interesting matchup to get going here. Already Marvello exploding with the offense and with the early burst as well.
This is the actual speed that they were playing at, like really, really actual speed. All right, Red RC continues the pressure while falling. Nice low with the 2K.
That speed is honestly what it feels like fighting Chip, but look at the patience here from Marvello. Marvello is so known for being strong and whiff punishing, right? He'll hang out outside of your longest range button. The moment you whip it, he's in with the 5K.
Yep, and this is where Marvello continues to excel, right? This corner pressure to keep you guessing. The mix heavy Chip Valentine, not Valentine, this is Ramlethal Valentine up here, but Chip Xanath out here with the first round.
OTG immediately putting on the pressure, and RedDitto not having any room to breathe at all, just getting smothered in the corner. But nice throw. Now it's our turn to play the game. Oh, never mind.
DP, yeah, don't forget it. I mean, you don't have meter to keep yourself safe out here, so you can expect a DP to rip. Nice throw and corner pressure again with plus frames. Sweep, still not RedDitto's turn.
Yeah, but now RedDitto is one hit away from getting killed here. There is the RC. We should definitely be able to end this with a wall break confirm. Absolutely. And Marvello is going to go up game number 1 here.
I mean, the quick round, right? As expected here of Chip. But of course, that can go quickly in the opposite direction if Ramlethal gets like a solid hit on Chip. But of course, that's why we're seeing so much pressure from Marvello to not give Ramlethal the space to even interrupt that offense.
Yeah, absolutely. But on the side here for RedDitto, you know, it's no surprise to see Chip just absolutely go insane. You need time to adjust to Chip's game plan to really get used to the pace, because that's what Marvello wants to do. He wants to smother you. He wants to make you play the way he wants to play the game. And RedDitto is definitely going to have to slow it down a lot here going into the next match.
Yep, absolutely. So game 2 coming up here. Burst to threes all the way through on pools, of course, as is Guilty Gear Strive tradition. Nice scoop. Corner position once again here, got the plus frames.
Yeah, that OTG into the Gamma Blade is so brutal there with all those plus frames. And look at the spacing too for Marvello.
Yeah. It's very important to stay at that max range away from Slash here. And RedDitto being very cautious to not toss out Sword to give up that important detail of offense. Danger almost imminent there, but the Red RC confirmed to carry to that corner to get closer, goes to the Shatter. Nice throw. One more significant strike will do, and we got it.
That was a hell of a mix, too. Going for the wall run while RedDitto was in the tumble state there just to catch them off guard. Beautiful stuff here from Marvello, playing out of his mind already.
Yeah,
now,
I think in that corner position, too, there was a whiff throw from RedDitto. So even RedDitto was not able to keep up with the speed that Marvello was mixing that corner. 2K knockdown again. Backdash, there's a whiff throw punish.
Yeah, and I like the idea to try and go for the backdash into the throw, right? You know Marvello's been super aggressive when it comes to this corner game plan, but now it's RedDitto's time. You cannot let him escape.
Ooh, nice RC just to get the block available there. Ooh, 2K, nice quick confirm right there from Marvello to understand the situation where they were. 5K, just the staggers, windshield wipers to continue the pressure with Tap. Does he have all the meter to carry? But a burst will save.
Oh,
Marvello, are you kidding me? Slide on into the DMs for the game 2.
Just closing the distance that quickly. And Marvello actually bursting because they were so confident that they could just take that back, right? They had the life lead even after the burst, which is not much to say for Chip. You know, he gets hit and he explodes. But it just shows the confidence of Marvello's play right now. And RedDitto just really hasn't been able to come up with anything yet.
Yeah, and you have to think about, too, that RedDitto had spent 100 tension there. So that tension pulse is going to mean that resources were not going to be available for RedDitto for quite some time. That gave all the more reason for Marvello to press the offensive and close that gap and maintain that corner position.
Absolutely. Here we go, jumping straight into the next one. Marvello up 2-0 and 4 rounds straight so far as well.
The dance begins, Yeah, because we know that Slash.
Street Fighter?
One slash away. Look, Chip has always been playing Street Fighter 6. Come on now. All right, there we go. Look at this. It's chem pressure right there. We got the Jirai kicks.
Yeah,
everything.
Absolutely. Plus a block. Again with the OTG into the Gamma Blade, and there's the overhead. Might be the end of this round. Yep, goes straight into the Uzumaki Barrage, and you better believe it.
Oh, I do believe in this round here. And Marvello in complete control with the perfect RedDitto has got to wake up here and now if they want to add a point to their score in this side of pool play.
And look at the damage too that Marvello is able to squeeze out here with Chip. Confirm for over half of your health. Now sitting at nearly 100 meter coming up.
It was a nice dash up 6P to try to get through the slash, but unfortunately with punish from RedDitto, too far away. Overhead does connect, expecting a burst, and you're not spending it, Ditto. And that, I think, saved Ditto right there just for a moment because Marvello's hesitation to try to call out that burst.
Yeah, absolutely, but Marvello still was able to call out the burst right there and is about to close it out. 6 rounds straight. Marvello with a clean 3-0, putting an exclamation point on the very first match here at the Ascent.
That's so hard for Ramethal to deal with, right? The quick offense from Chip is just absolutely devastating, especially when you think about a character that has no true reversal without meter. The slow startup of normals, right? You're trying to play that space game. If you can Ramethal, without question, can outspace Chip. But the speed of Chip, like you mentioned at the top of the set, able to close that gap and push that corner, and then you got to keep guessing. And there was so much faultless defense that even still RedDitto didn't have enough to try to push back with like a YRC even. So this pressure was almost just too perfect for even RedDitto to get out of.
Yeah, it wasn't even just the pressure too, it was the neutral, because you mentioned, you know, the slow buttons, everything like that, but they're not slow to come out only, they're also slow to recover. So as Ram, even though you can play a spacing game, if you're whiffing your far slash or your heavy slash, that is just blood in the water for Chip, and that is exactly what Marvello capitalized on to get that offense started.
Yeah, absolutely. A great way to start things off. And I think Marvello is just going to be sitting hot right now. And I don't blame you. You know what? You're feeling real good. You got the W. Marvello going to stay on the seat, but Test Your Luck is going to be coming up next year. That should be a Nagoriyuki, unless if Test Your Luck decided to test their luck with something else this time around, of course. And honestly, surprised to see Test Your Luck here. I know you're looking for that MK1. You're signing up for the beta, right? You're not at the Summer Games Fest playing it right now. What are you doing? Just come over to the States, please, and just hang out with us for a little bit. Play some MK1.
MK1 is looking kind of nice. It's looking kind of nice. The first ever puppet character from NRS, some shades of Zato there. That's actually pretty exciting to see. But no puppet character is going to be on screen here, like you mentioned, Nagoriyuki. But in this matchup, I would say before that this was definitely heavily in Nagoriyuki's favor, just based on the pure damage that he can put out, right? But now when Nagoriyuki is in level 2 or level 3, he has lower defense, which means Chip can really fight back in a big way. So it's a lot more even.
It's almost the exact same story here with the Ramlethal matchup. You're able to close the gap really quickly on these Swift normals from Nagoriyuki, but there's some of that fear, right? That round start factor is going to be huge. As always, there's not really many characters that can handle a Nagoriyuki round start, so that's the big scare tactic, especially too for Chip, right? 2 hits away from death, essentially, against this character. We'll see how this works out.
Absolutely. So it is, in fact, going to be Nagoriyuki coming in. Marvello already in a blistering hot pace. And you have to think, he's fired up now, right? He is all warmed up going into these next matches here in this round robin format. And Test Your Luck is going to have to match his pace.
And this is the thing, right? Test Your Luck is quite the player that will challenge on, negative frames. We'll try to steal back turns as well. We'll play a lot with Blood Rage to try to keep your opponent baited into some negative situations here. But a strong start from Marvello to carry to this corner.
And look at the damage that Chip is able to output here now that Test Your Luck is in level 3 blood. Our knockdown positive bonus. Got to build up a ton of meter for this offense. Will Test Your Luck be able to weather the storm? And whether he does.
Hey, we got out of the corner, though, with that burst positioning there. I think that was because of the Fukio startup there. Nice. At the slash, dunk. Not a BSU, though. That would have been tremendously helpful. Like I said, Test Your Luck loves to play around with that Blood Rage. We'll see, though, with this tap dust, you're just going to hold this round.
Absolutely. No reason to spend the burst there. Don't want to be a hero. You possibly could have done it with the 50 meter, but just a little too dangerous. Yeah.
But again, you're really testing out Test Your Luck, for lack of a better word, right? It's his name. I mean, what do you want me to do here, folks? But for real, though, that is a decision that Test Your Luck would make sometimes to really take control of a match here. Nice 2S, perfect range to kind of close this offensive gap, too. Thanks to level Blood Grapple, we need to get some of that reduced.
Oh, there we go, throwing out the Shuriken, 6P, slap him right in the face, and this is a much better round now for Test Your Luck. Marvello can bleed. Here we go, going straight into the next one. Marvello jumping backwards to be very patient. Even Chip doesn't really want to challenge Nagoriyuki at round start, right? Just how the threat of that DP is so huge.
Yeah. Ooh, try to jab it out with the 5P, but unfortunately Nagoriyuki wasn't there.
Love the patience we're seeing.
Oh!
Tries to go for the 5H, but too slow on the startup. Where are you backdashing?
That was a great chase right there with the PRC from Marvello. And that's so important too. At this level of play, you have to utilize meter for those additional movement options. All right, nice sweep, 2D. Nice cross up with the jump 2K.
Oh, second hit of the overhead lands. YRC finally comes out for Test Your Luck, so it's out of meter, but lands the DP. No meter to close it out, though. That's really unfortunate.
Oh, but didn't have the meter to get to confirm after tap dust. We're one touch away from death. We're trying to stay at max range with the jump in, bursting. Do or die moment for both players here. The throw, Test Your Luck, squeaking one out with a game.
Yeah, very nice there, going for the throw at the last opportunity. Usually when you're just holding on to FD like that, it's basically a big sign saying, please throw me, right? Because you cannot tech throws while you are FDing.
Yeah, that's it's one of those things, kind of like in French bread games when you're shielding, right? You see that big sign, especially in Uni, you get that giant green shield, you go for that throw because it's almost guaranteed, right? It is guaranteed generally, so but yeah, for this situation too, it is, like you said, that sign of, hey, you're not thinking about the throw that's about to come up. You're stuck in FD. You got to recover out of that.
Yeah, and you always need to be ready for the throw from Nagoriyuki, whether it just be a normal throw or that blood-sucking universe, because they are always thinking about it. But there's a beautiful whiff punish. Fortunately, not able to keep up too much pressure.
Speaking of BSU, I don't think we've seen a single BSU from Test Your Luck quite yet here. Trying to get a small pickup, but the OTG was all that we were going to get here. Marvello with the command grab.
Yeah, with the
pressure.
Ooh,
good backdash, but shuts it down with the PRC to get a pickup and shatter.
You ever guess right and then just die for it? That's
Several
guilty
times.
gear, baby.
Several times, you know.
There it is. That DP out round
Oh.
start whips the beta blade, and my God, that's gonna hurt.
Oh
my God.
Two 6H's trying to go for some sneaky stuff, but the ever-trusty DP from Chip. Let's carry it to the corner. And look, Marvelo's going to have to pay this back tenfold. Lots of work to do. No burst. Try to go for the skies there to avoid a burst scenario for Test Your Luck, but the 6H will close out the round.
I love that Marvelo is going every single time for this burst-based route because he's still able to pick up afterwards. It's just a really interesting thing to do with Chip that I haven't been seeing a lot. Here we go. Pressing out of the pressure there with that 5P. There's the Alpha Blade trying to chase down the backdash.
Fastest button in the game. And that's a fact. Ooh, nice tech. Goes for the delay, but 2K no confirm after the sweeps.
Oh,
we weren't expecting a sweep to hit. We saw the backwards Fukyo. We're about to get this rage here. Oh my goodness.
And you see the FD breaks here, just trying to force something big to whip so that we can get a punish. But there's the overhead. Tries to bait out the burst. J2K.
All right, there's our burst this time, though, and we have to walk. There's no chasing. One touch either way, though. Oh, no. Nice dash up from Marvelo.
Plus frames into the 6K Classic. And finally, Test Your Luck gonna tie things up 1-1. It's actually interesting to see because last time we saw 6K and the last time we saw those few overheads, Test Your Luck was so ready with the backdashes, but when Marvelo had meter, it was PRC into catching it with the JP.
Yep.
Maybe that put him off on backdashing. Didn't realize that Marvelo didn't have the meter, but just decided to sit there and hold it.
And that's the thing, right? You have that mental stack already in that corner position. You're aware of, okay, I'm going to get chased down. But when there's so much visual noise going on, you're not looking for that one specific move, right? The 6K, getting that PRC, that lapse in awareness cost Test Your Luck that round.
Absolutely. But he's doing a really wonderful job at poking out of a lot of Marvelo's pressure with his back up against the wall, right? Really good use of 2K specifically, that long-range fast button there.
I want to call out that just defense right there, too, from Marvelo. It allowed Marvelo to stay within range to get the punish on Test Your Luck. Ooh, overhead blocked, so we have to try to jail out. Nice 5P. Gonna get punished, though.
Oh, but wow, a hero burst from Marvelo. Still believes that he could take this round, huh? And that's why Marvelo recognized that the Blood Rage was about to come, and he doesn't get the full punish.
Yeah, I missed out on it. Was expecting a shatter, I'm sure, but still got the 6K to close out the round.
Here we go now. This is a big round here for Marvelo, but an even bigger round now for Test Your Luck with over 50% of your health gone and one confirmed.
Absolutely. Ooh, try to Fukyo forward there, but got challenged by Marvelo. Crossed up with jump 2K.
Again, the second hit of the overhead hitting Test Your Luck, and I feel like I've seen this story before. Second hit of the overhead into the YRC.
Oh, 6H. We feeling that confident that a DP was going to come out. There's the command grab. Still looking A-okay right now. Ooh, try to check with the 5K.
And the dash block is phenomenal here. 5D. Yep. Gotta watch your dome there. And now we are tied up in rounds.
We say watch your dome, but Nagoriyuki lifts the sword upward.
It's true. None of the dusts look like overheads, all right?
I mean, hey, like, it's basically the stand-up button. That's what it is. It may be an overhead, but it's really just like, I need you to stand up. 2S.
Oh, no. And even the dash blocks, everything is just chipping out with the damage. And again, holding on to that FD for dear life. The fear of the chip. Test Your Luck ready for it, smelling it out and going for the throw, and is now up 2-1 in the set.
Yep, good round so far here. And yeah, look, the momentum definitely in Test Your Luck's favor. The damage output is huge. The last two instances of those throws definitely were the tail of that game for sure. And I'm willing to bet that Marvelo is certainly going to be looking for that a bit more in this next game.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how Marvelo is going to be able to adapt here. I imagine we're going to keep it safe. We're not going to challenge really a round start. It's too scary against a character like Nagoriyuki. Yeah, we just jump back. We want to avoid it altogether. But even Test Your Luck took a Fukyo backwards at round start as well.
Ground 2K knockdown here.
All right, yeah, use those plus frames to stay again with the stagger pressure. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's tough. Expected a Fukyo, but instead it was Slash. Oh, jeez. Yeah, too far away for even a burst. And look at Test Your Luck keeping it simple here. The Beyblade 6H will close it out.
I think we need to start seeing more of an air approach here from Marvelo, right? We're trying really hard to go for this with punish style of game plan or this dash-in style, but Test Your Luck isn't really whiffing any of his SRH normals.
Yeah, just keeping the pressure pretty well grounded. I think Test Your Luck has noticed that, right? That they don't have to really worry too much about the sky until this very instance here, right? Because that's even probably going through Marvelo's head that, look, I see resources over there. I'm 1-2H away from getting home runned into the next section of the stage.
Absolutely, but there we go. Mortal counter on the overhead. Test Your Luck, I would imagine, would not spend the burst here at all anyway. There it is with the wall break. Oh, I like it. Baiting up the 6P, but there's the universe.
That's the first one. That is the first one in the set here. DP will steal the turn 2. H carries with the clone, and that will do here 3-1 victory over Marvelo.
After how dominating Marvelo was with 6 straight rounds against RedDitto, that was kind of a crazy answer back from Test Your Luck, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you know what that does mean? That even still, Marvelo is up in score a little bit better than RedDitto simply because they took a game off of Test Your Luck. So that still is a safety net there for Marvelo going into this pool series here.
Absolutely, and it's also going to be a test of endurance and a test of mental fortitude for Marvelo, because after losing that, Marvelo now has to go up against Tempest, which, you know, going so well in the very first game and then immediately losing the next one has to put you in a bad headspace, but these are top-level players, so we're going to have to see how it affects them.
Yeah, and there we have a quick look at the score. Marvelo is up 1-1, and of course the tail still continues here. Test Your Tempest up against Marvelo. Nice throw. Got the plus frame pressure, but you got to respect the flash kicks that are able to come through. Going to keep that mix. Nice throw. Yeah, and that's the scary thing about Test Your Luck. I got to live this firsthand at Combo Breaker. Let me tell you, the way that Tempest left-rights, it's the most offensive pressure you've seen, because sometimes it gets to a particular range, you can't even see yourself wake up.
Absolutely, and you know, we talk about Tempest, how strong he is. This is your Combo Breaker champion, all right, but there we go. DP does get braided out. It's going to be a huge punish into the Uzumaki barrage again, but not enough to kill.
Yeah, that was a big reach with that flash kick. They're not necessarily wrong, right? Because we've seen time and time again that Marvelo is willing to challenge, especially with 5K.
Ooh, but going for the Alpha Blade there, crossing up and even hitting him while he's down. Okay, Marvelo. Here we go, 2K, 2D. Nice. Yep, stagger pressure there with the Rekkas. Marvelo's just, he does it every single time. You just have to hold it.
Yeah, it's so quick, too. There's another one. Yeah, good luck. And that was the FD. Wasn't able to change block low fast enough because we had FD out for high. Flash kick. I made a mistake. I have an equalizer here. DP right back at you, though, from Marvelo. Don't forget the guard point to keep the space. Let's go for the barrage here. We're close enough. No. Just one step away from getting that shatter.
But you know what? I think that's even fine for Tempest, right? Being able to start putting Marvelo into the blender. There's the reversal with the flash kick.
I've seen it every time that we've come through back turn slash and it gets DP'd. Marvelo is just so brave with this right now, and I'm willing to bet that Tempest is going to make that adjustment in this next game. 6K, no kill yet, though. Has to be so careful.
Oh, but the gold burst.
Oh, DP. I don't care what you are seeing, baby. It's a round and a game for Marvelo.
I respect the gold burst decision there, right? Even if you were able to bring that back, you were going to go into the next round with no burst on deck, which is kind of scary. But nearly got it. Marvelo just banked it all on that Beta Blade, and there was no reason not to, right? You had an extra round to give. He spent the burst. Why not let the DP rip and see what happens?
Yeah, it definitely could have been a very risky situation, too, because, like, if giving Tempest a round could definitely go either way, right? Like, you're either going to maintain the control that you did in the previous round, or you just gave Tempest the opportunity. Oh, what a shame. Opportunity to turn things around in that next game. But sweet for the knockdown, and the chase begins. I can't believe the flash kick whiffed on that alpha entirely. Dash up 2K is going to be important here in this set.
That is interesting to know, because Alpha Blade does have a lingering hitbox, which can be caught by some mashing. Oh, but there we go. Burst doesn't even want to deal with the run through at all, and I like it. Keeping full screen space, trying to force a whiff out of Tempest, but Tempest is not going to bite.
Counter knockdown, back turn. Here we go. Oh, good scoop and awareness from Marvello. Counter plus frames. DP, shut it down.
Oh, but the burst immediately comes out from Tempest. Still believes that they have this round in the bag. There's the mortal counter. Doesn't go for any kind of a follow-up afterwards. All right. Whoa. We almost have the negative penalty here on Tempest's side, playing a little too past him.
That's A-okay. You know, sometimes we see a lot of players that start to panic when that danger starts to show up around that negative penalty, but hey, it's a part of the game, especially if it keeps you alive this time around. Not working out so much for Tempest here. Marvello taking that first round in game 2.
And Tempest had the right idea. He reacted to the command grab there from Chip with the neutral jump, but unfortunately was unable to get the punish. He got punished himself. But now, just aggressive offense. There's the Berserker Barrage.
One significant strike away. Yeah, and again, DP. There is nothing stopping from Marvello from DPing on Wake Up, like in this set so far.
No, because Tempest has just been all aggression, right? Hasn't really shown any respect to the DP option from Marvello yet.
And it's the crazy thing, like, especially with a back turn Leo, I'm thinking, okay, well, that could be a parry situation. If we're, like, it'd be crazy to do it, but as often as you've gotten away with DP in this set, I would be shocked to not see a parry attempt on back turn.
Pressure is on again.
Nice.
Oh, doesn't go for the follow-up. This time waits for the button bait. Got the burst as well. Woo-hoo, and 2-0 now for Marvello with a perfect on top of it. A 2-0 lead over your combo breaker champion.
Yeah, that's a big one, right? Marvello, pretty sure Marvello was also at combo breaker. So, and unfortunately, that's how the ladder breaks down, right? You know, you're in a different pool. You don't ever get to see opponents across the board, or you know, if you get knocked out earlier than you expect to. But let's see what Marvello has for the rest of the set. Up 2-0 against Test Your Luck here in this pools game.
Yeah. And he's already faced RedDitto, Test Your Luck. This is his last match inside of this round robin pool here, so this is going to decide his fate possibly.
Absolutely. What?
Here we go with the overhead, run straight
Flash.
into the wake.
Another one.
Kick. Uh-oh. And we go for the throw that time as a response to a lot of the DPs, I think, that we've been seeing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like I was saying, like, it's been just non-stop beta blades from Marvello. Tempest finally showing an answer to shut it down here. There we go. Got the heavy fireball. Let's go.
All right, and here we go straight into the next round.
Pickup.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, what a pickup there. I don't even blame Tempest for bursting. He would have been carried all the way to the corner by Marvello. And now it's time to put you into the blender. There's the back turn overhead. Back to the corner with you.
Ooh! And again, look, these DPs are starting to look a little iffy here. I'm not really liking the wake-ups now, says Tempest. Oh, whiff throw, though. Definitely will get punished. Another one?
Yeah, speaking of whiff throws. Look
Take
at
to
the
the
damage
skies.
on this.
Yeah.
And that has evened the playing field here. Of course, Tempest still has meter to work with. Just needs to find that singular touch.
Ooh. Great just block. Able to get the throw. Red RC to finish the round.
And Marvello now at set point here against Tempest. 2-0 at the moment. Just needs one more.
Nice jump. 2K cross up. There's no escape. The backdash going to get 2K'd. And yeah, immediate burst.
I feel like a lot of this match has been decided on who can bait out the other's DP more often, right? And get that punish on it, because they both are playing neutral incredibly well. It's just Tempest has really not been hitting a lot of these flash kicks.
I think it's just like a late adjustment from Tempest to really start calling out the beta blades from Chip. Alpha Blade catching the anti-air option here from Tempest. That's a pickup kill. Yeah, Marvello taking it 3-0 over Tempest. Only dropping a single game in their pools run. And we'll see if Marvello moves on to Championship Sunday tomorrow, based on how the rest of this bracket shakes out.
Absolutely, but I mean, so far, the only person I think who has a chance at the moment to have a better score than Marvello here in pool number 1 is Test Your Luck. Test Your Luck is the only one who hasn't lost a single game yet. Of course, Marvello is at 2-1. In the event of a tiebreaker, we will have tiebreaker matches, but we're going to have to see what happens here, because Tempest and RedDitto cannot afford to lose another one if they want to stay in this.
Yeah, exactly. If there's another loss, that basically is it, but it's also for better placement throughout the top 8 as a round robin will work for those unfamiliar with it. But yeah, we'll see how this next match shows up. We're going to get a whole RedDitto run here. It'll be RedDitto versus Test Your Luck next, like you mentioned there. And then after that, it'll be Tempest versus RedDitto just to round out the score. So, no pressure.
No pressure, not at all.
RedDitto has to win to stay in it.
Absolutely, yeah. If you cannot go, well, it depends, right? It depends on what happens here with Test Your Luck and what happens with RedDitto. If Test Your Luck wins this, he's already putting himself at least tied with Marvello.
Yeah.
So this is definitely going to be interesting to see how this pans out here. Best of luck to RedDitto, because I believe, they did an incredible job at the last qualifier, just absolutely blazing through that bracket there. It was incredible. But right now, we are fighting for the big prize, right? The chance to earn $2,500 plus whatever we get into the Matcherino. So don't forget to check out that Matcherino chat. I see you, !Matcherino in the chat to bring that up. Utilize those codes to get free money into the pot to support these players.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think just the fact that we lost that one game, hopefully that doesn't haunt you there throughout the rest of this. We'll see if anyone else ties up in score, because that's going to be the real, like, outside of just regular scoring, right? Just the other tiebreaker we're looking at is how many games are you actually winning here? But RedDitto versus Test Your Luck. RedDitto with the, pretty sure that's the appreciation color, right? They had the appreciation anniversary color, I think.
It is. That looks like, this color just reminds me of like 4th of July ice cream, to be honest with you.
Well, where's the blue?
You don't see the blue? Look at it.
I mean, that's a shadow. Come on. It's like Venom's shadow, you know?
The blue Venom shadow?
Yeah. The symbiote shadow.
Hey, it still counts.
I guess so. Well, we got the Beyblade to let it rip to count into the next game. Or next round, excuse me.
Yeah, it melted away there. The health bar gone. And now Test Your Luck, trying to establish an early lead. Here we go. Round start. Oh. Nothing from RedDitto here? Disconnect? Something going on?
Oh boy.
High level Yomi?
Look. Not a good. It's literally. This is the play, right? If you in an online bracket, right? Imagine you actually just don't do anything to start.
Oh, and Test Your Luck saying,
I'm not gonna let this happen to me.
That's it. Said I was a good guy for about 10 seconds, but now I'm just gonna take this.
Yeah. We'll see here. Of course, Test Your Luck out there in Netherlands, right?
The Netherlands? I thought he's Canada.
Canada, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking Netherlands. It's definitely Canada. There's another player I know from the Netherlands, and they oddly look very similar. And I know they're not the same person, but they just oddly look very similar. But yeah, so Test Your Luck up in Canada.
Close enough.
It's like, you know, east on the map.
It's cold.
You know?
It's cold, right?
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. It's not America and it's cold. It's all basically the same place.
It's all huge. All right, so we're gonna get a quick connection test here, just to make sure things are pretty kosher. You know, while the netcode is spectacular, some things can happen. We've all been here. We've all been killing it. You know, out in the online verse as it is. It's a Montreal to California connection. Yeah. So that's gonna be that's a big one. That is a big gap. I mean, Street Fighter 6 has been doing a tremendous job too, right? Like we were talking before the stream started. I didn't even notice I was hitting Wi-Fi players, so I realized, oh yeah, like that symbol is very different. So that was interesting. The rollback is pretty well implemented in that, which is really cool. But here for Guilty Gear Strive, we know that you know, sometimes extended ranges, just like any other network game, can cause a little bit of issues.
Hey, Arc System Works, hear me out. Put a Wi-Fi indicator in Strive, all right? I ain't trying to fight them.
That was my biggest fear. The moment they announced crossplay, I'm so happy for crossplay, but I don't trust you PlayStation players out there. You
I got a PlayStation over here. I don't play any of my fighting games on it though, but
I mean,
I'm playing that Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll wait for the PC version. Oh. I don't have PS5. I don't have a PS5. That's the only reason why I don't have a PS5. Sorry.
I understand. Yeah. Just try not to get spoiled for the year or two that it's gonna take for you to get it.
I still haven't played Miles Morales. I think I'm doing good.
That's crazy. That's a good game.
I just wrapped the first Spider-Man game, so I'm like, you know, maybe I'll jump into 2 after this. I got other games to play.
Well, we are waiting to jump into our match here with RedDitto versus Test Your Luck. But of course, if you didn't hear, we are waiting for a quick connection test between the two here, just to make sure that it's as smooth as possible, as fair as possible, so we can get these matches straight to all of you. So just bear with us here.
Yeah, you know, we still have plenty of great matches on the way. This is, again, Pool 1 only. This match we're trying to get up is RedDitto versus Test Your Luck. But then after that, should be Tempest versus RedDitto, depending upon how this connection situation goes down. And then Test Your Luck versus Tempest will round out this one. I'll be at Gobble too, actually, LeBryant. That'll be a good time. Looking forward to it.
I'm super excited for CEO coming up. That'll be the next tournament that I'm at. End of the month here. Over 1,000 players entered in Street Fighter, which is kind of crazy. Of course, plenty of players in Guilty Gear Strive. I know there was a lot of dooming going on, doom posting going on before Street Fighter came out that, like, it's the Strive killer, right? Or people are going to go to it. The truth is, they're very different games. Guilty Gear's anime, and anime players are going to play anime games.
I don't know. Jury is pretty anime. Have you been playing Jury?
I have not. I don't like
feet. She is the most. She is definitely a. Look, we got a couple Melty Blood characters in Street Fighter 6. It's Jury and JP. JP is Vlov, and Jury is, I don't know, whatever Melty character you want her to be, but she's got Melty routes. All right, so.
The Venom JP pipeline is real for any of you Exert players. I've seen that. I've seen the Venom players go to JP. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's a tricky set play zoner.
Yeah. You'll definitely have to ask PepperySplash about that one.
I've also been seeing a lot too. The Nagoriyuki to Marisa pipeline, which is an interesting one. I don't play Nagoriyuki. I play Axel, but I did play Slayer, so that's why I play Marisa. All right, I just like to hit things with big punches.
Yeah. You like to be parried really quickly. I see.
The Blitz, yeah, that's when I grab. You know what I'm saying? It's the mind games.
That's true. Yeah, you know, it's been a fun time, a great fighting game renaissance. You know, we still have plenty to look forward to. Like we were talking about the future of Guilty Gear Strive, the future of DNF Duel, Grand Blue Rising, Tekken 8. So don't forget to sign up for that online beta that they're having.
Mortal Kombat 1?
Mortal Kombat 1, also online beta. Don't forget about that one. So yeah, a lot of great fighting games on the way.
There's almost too many fighting games that it's hard to decide what to play, but I know that I'm going to be playing a lot of Strive, and we're going to see a lot more Strive going forward. Of course, 4 hours of Guilty Gear Strive action here tonight at the 9 Moons Ascent to just whittle it down to our final 8 players. As you can see, we have all 4 of our pools on screen, and only 2 players are going to be able to qualify from each of those pools to compete tomorrow for the final prize.
Yep, absolutely. We're going to get a quick test game before we jump right back into it, just to make sure the connection's okay between RedDitto and Test Your Luck. So bear with us here just to make sure that things are stable, and then we'll actually run into the actual button pressing here in just a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And I agree. It is ridiculously stacked right now. This is all these tournaments.
Absolutely. It's again, like, now we're really seeking out like the new renaissance of Guilty Gear Strive, you know, like learning as much as we can before, you know, the next Arc World happens to go live. I think the first stop is, and I'm probably wrong, first stop isn't
right
Evo.
now.
The first Arc stop is now?
I think it's happening right now. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought I saw Lord Knight yesterday or something, or today, streaming one of the qualifiers. Yeah, the first stop is this weekend.
Head Stomper. Bam and Head Stomper. Thank you. Okay. All right. So that's good to know. I missed that. I missed the whole schedule. What the heck? What am I doing?
Yeah, so we get a full qualifier tomorrow. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah. Look, if I didn't have chat helping me out, I'd be lost. So thank you.
Yeah, and of course, the changes to the Arc World Tour this year mean that we are going to get plenty of more players to qualify, right? A much, not that it wasn't exciting, it was very exciting, but much more exciting with more players, more talent from around the entire globe, and you always like to see more players get that opportunity, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think this helps out, especially too when you think about the region differences too. Like a big one was like Central America is always like really big, right? Because how they try to centralize that whole region, like, all right, well, where does Brazil play into that, right? It's not Central America, obviously. South America is Brazil, but then like sometimes we see that parts of South America get absorbed into Central America, and then you talk about like, oh, well, Puerto Rico gets absorbed into that, but the connections are just all over the place for things like that. So being able to qualify there, is definitely a blessing as well. And then being able to have further opportunities for players to travel across the globe to seek out that additional competition is really cool. Season 3 is tomorrow. Told you. Boom. Done. All right, I'm out of here, y'all.
Uh-oh. Zero leaking it? Oh, I hope Season 3 is very soon, but what is very soon is this match right here. We're jumping right into it. Our test match is over. The connection is good, and we are restarting the set. It's time to rock.
Dang! Beyblade?
That's how we're feeling? All right.
I just wanted an honest slash and neutral. You just let it rip.
Ain't nothing honest about Nagoriyuki, all right? There it is. Motabato breaking the wall here and getting the hard knockdown.
Ooh, trying to pin it to the wall? Nope.
But we escape from the wall there with the Fukio, trying to bait out that throw attempt too. I love the IBFD, but it's not going to matter when you're in that triple slash series.
It helps. If you get that timing, you don't, get the pushback that you normally would from the regular FD, and you should be able to challenge after the third hit, but it's the guessing after the second hit that you have to make. It's like, okay, is Nago going to keep pressing the slash series, or am I going to get the punish?
Exactly.
That's the mind game.
For sure here, and what a trade there in TempestNYC's favor, but that wasn't.
The windshield wipers with no meter. RedDitto feeling strong with this one.
But using it as an incredible whiff punish, right? I don't know if I've ever seen it used in that way. Normally, it's just a way to circumvent neutral.
God. Yeah, exactly. Nice Motabato to wrap it up, too. That damage just was absolutely insane. Draw the line with 2.
All right, again, carrying all the way to the corner. Oh, no, your burst. Luckily, though, for RedDitto, TempestNYC didn't have the meter to go for anything bigger, but now you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah,
that's tough. With DP, and that is a game for Test Your Luck. We still got a couple more to go, though. Test Your Luck is showing up right now.
Absolutely, and RedDitto is really going to have to dig deep and bring this back if they want an opportunity to qualify, right? Because if they lose this set against Test Your Luck, that's it. They don't have a chance of qualifying at all.
Yeah.
And if Test Your Luck wins this, he's putting himself in the position to beat out Marvelo's score currently, which is 2-1.
Yeah, the other thing too, I just think about, again, like if you can at least score a game, that'll help you a little bit in case of a tiebreaker, right? Unless if, well, actually, we're going straight pure, just run the set, person 2 tiebreaker as opposed to set score, so never mind.
Absolutely. Well, let's hear the IBs coming out from RedDitto. I mean, IB is great and all, but you need to find the opportunity to escape, right, to really solidify that defense.
Whoa. Yeah, well, good luck trying to escape from the ever-loving embrace of Nagoriyuki from Test Your Luck here. Goodness gracious, there's the throw for you.
All right, getting the 5K as well, keeping lockdown in the corner, break the wall.
Oh, no! Oh, thank God. A little bit of a scramble here, but Test Your Luck is out of the corner. Oh, with BSU!
Yeah, getting a little bit of spaghetti going on here, but that is definitely good for RedDitto, right? That could have been catastrophic, dropping that wall break. But now they've already pushed Test Your Luck all the way to the other wall. There's the mortal counter and should be able to get the kill here. All right, going straight into the next round. Round start's going to be very important. RedDitto being patient. Ooh. Nice. I like the walk back there. Immediate whiff punish off the 6K.
Yeah, very interesting too, because we have to slash it. Oh my God. Block the burst. It's the worst.
Oh, but again with the IBFDs, beautiful throw. What a reaction from RedDitto. But now we need to keep this pressure up. Need to tie things up here.
All right, lockdown, stagger pressure. Once again, the Daro series, of course. RC, pin it to the wall. You got picked up. You open like a can of peaches.
And it's just really difficult for Nagoriyuki to escape from situations like that, right? Of course, slow, big body character, especially if he's in level 3 blood and he can't just spam Fukio to escape when there's an opportunity. Yeah, great play from RedDitto, just locking him down there, spending all the meter, not giving him a chance to escape.
Absolutely. So now, once again, we're all tied up in games here for the set. 1-1. Who takes the lead, though? I mean, it's do or die. Especially for RedDitto, right? You have to take this game.
Yeah, absolutely. RedDitto still has an opportunity, right? If RedDitto can take this and then beat out Tempest, we'll be tied up. but that's going to be easier said than done with the way TempestNYC is playing.
Yeah, immediate burst. No problem. Knockdown 6H, the executioner.
Oh, and there it is. 6H to break through the wall as well. And the 2S immediately. Surprised to see RedDitto actually challenge at that round start situation. It's so scary to try and challenge Nagoriyuki at round start.
Oh, wow. The double Fukyo to get the BSU, and now it's all test your luck in this corner here. And there's that slash cancel. Went for the 5K. Probably expected to punish the Daro, maybe, but I think Daro would have connected there. Jump in. The scissors and able to open up with a low 2K after the fact. Test your luck wasn't ready to keep blocking. Tried to jump 2H. Or jump H, excuse me. I dig it though. 6P will challenge. Good call out here. Risky one at that though. Test your luck in some trouble. Backdash gonna get smothered. And it's such a scramble in this corner. RedDitto still coming out on top in these scrambles.
Yeah, and just smothering down there, but a beautiful backdash into a back throw, spamming close slash. Is that how you feel, Test Your Luck?
You may as well. Nice backdash. No, too late for the OTG.
Still wants this, the immediate burst, but has to be careful. One touch, and that's it. There's the throw, and Test Your Luck goes up 2-1.
Good round indeed right there from Test Your Luck. A little scrambly in the corner, like I said, too, because we're getting caught off of stray hits. RedDitto still pressing the offensive here, so unfortunately, Test Your Luck still getting caught here and there. But hey, it took just one interaction to get out of that corner. It's 2-1 lead right now for Test Your Luck.
This is looking a little scary right here for our hero, RedDitto. Test Your Luck smelling the blood in the water. Just needs one more game.
Oh my god, the max range on the slash. 2S, still not your turn, Test Your Luck. Got our shatter, has meter. Nice. It's looking scary, especially with that dash cancel. I wasn't sure.
We did see Test Your Luck try and challenge the dash cancel before, and this time tries to go for the 6P, but RedDitto was smart to keep the distance here. And not going to be able to get the kill off of that. Surprising with that scaling.
Yeah, and unfortunately, not going to extend that positive bonus, but we might not need it here. Look at the lockdown chipping away. Perfect round for RedDitto. All right, and again, though, if RedDitto wins this game, like, that's a solid 2-all. We had to take the set to make it matter here to break away from this tiebreaker.
And Test Your Luck still has burst available sitting in level 3 blood, so those normals are going to get buffed here, the SNH normals.
Biding your time here. 5K immediate burst from Test Your Luck, and we got to pick up the slash series. BRC tries to go for the high.
And now again, just poking here in the corner. Go wait for the IED just a little too late. No super, just goes for the far slash. I wonder if that was a misinput.
But I've already dialed it in for the slash series. Wasn't expecting it. Nice throw on wake up, tying up the rounds.
And putting Test Your Luck at set point here. Threatening to end RedDitto's chances here in this round robin format.
There we go. Daro, but missed the Daro pickup.
Incredibly unfortunate there. That could have been huge for RedDitto, but now you're back up against the wall. Here we go. Nice poke outs there with the 5K and the 2K, but
that's going to hit. Get off me. Reset the neutral.
Hard knockdown. Yeah, we didn't have the blood meter to go for the Gamma Blade there, right? So we just had to go for the Fukyo forward. Nice side swap.
Uh-oh, but wait a minute. Dropped it. So we got to hold this here. The low, expecting to have to stand block here because of the BRC. Not enough to kill, so Test Your Luck has another shot. 6P is going to get whip punish. Full stop sign. It's RedDitto's game.
Yeah, able to survive here. Great stuff from RedDitto, but now we need to close it out, right? Your back is up against the wall. This is your last opportunity here. You need to win one more game against Test Your Luck, but RedDitto has been getting better and better as the set has been going on.
Yeah, it's a bit of an extended warm-up for RedDitto here, it seems like, but, you know, I guess this is the time that you're really going to have to pull out all the stops. Especially in these scrambly situations, RedDitto still able to maintain that control, but Test Your Luck is making it a little bit difficult for RedDitto to keep up, especially in corner situations, especially with the risk that is the quick explosive damage that Nagoriyuki has. Great burst from Luck.
Yeah, Yeah, we don't want to be stuck into the corner at all here. The worst place to be against Ram. Oh, but great challenges, too, from RedDitto. I love the aggression here. Recognizing that Test Your Luck loves to go for the Fukio backwards to try and get those whiff punishes, so it's capitalizing on those opportunities.
Oh, geez, caught by the explosion of the sword. That's a round for RedDitto and turning things into their favor. They're up with the tournament point, or excuse me, match point. Yes, throw.
All right, great pressure here in the corner, going for the 2H immediate into the sword toss. Combos off the explosion from the sword as well. And there it is, Mortabo. Oh, and the YRC. Good patience here. And a 5H jumping right over. This still could turn around at any moment. Test Your Luck just needs that one clean hit and still has burst on deck.
Oh, backdashing just outside of the range of windshield wipers. It's still going to get caught by the toss sword. 6P follow with Red RC should be able to close it out. No, not quite. There it is.
Oh, no. He was just a little too heavy.
Yeah, there's just too many bounces, unfortunately. You got a couple before you start falling to the ground. The whiff BSU will seal the deal for RedDitto. 3-2 over. Test Your Luck.
So RedDitto staying in this. We have the potential of getting a 3-way tie possibly here, depending on how things go.
Yeah, absolutely. And it'll be really interesting to see, especially since instead of going, and of course, producer, correct me if I'm wrong, instead of going with set scores as the tiebreaker, we're doing an actual first two tiebreaker each time. So it'll be your last chance qualifier, quote unquote, right, of getting into that top 8 championship Sunday.
It's like the sudden death, right? Sudden death round.
Yeah, sudden death round, 300%. The screen gets smaller and smaller, and if you touch the edges, you explode. Just like it. We had the scores up here for you. Marvello still taking the top right now, 2-1, which is great, right? Because the only thing in your way was Test Your Luck to guarantee the lock-in. Test Your Luck now sitting at 1-1 right now in score, with RedDitto also at 1-1. So yeah.
You have to wonder, though, if Marvello is maybe rooting for Test Your Luck, right? Because that means one less challenger, one less opportunity to get 2 out of 3, or a 3-way tie, right? If Test Your Luck was able to just mop the floor with everyone, that would have guaranteed Marvello's spot as well.
Yeah, that's also true. Like, you got to play that ladder game a little bit and hope for the best in a round robin situation. Since we're not going to see Marvello for the rest of this pool set, our next one is going to be RedDitto up against Tempest.
So
that's going to be a very interesting set too, because Tempest down 1 game already, and of course RedDitto sitting at 1-1. If this goes in RedDitto's favor, of course that does basically lock in that second place position in this pool, unless of course, well, Test Your Luck, you gotta win another one here.
Exactly, yeah. Test Your Luck could go down 1-2 depending on the match against him. Depending on how his next matches go, but right now RedDitto starting off very strong here. Definitely riding the momentum of that last game. There's the overhead, immediate pickup. No wall break, we want to hold on to it. Oh!
There it is, the parry, of course, the 5K quick recovery, back turn for a hard knockdown and a grip of damage.
All right, trying to go for the plus frames there. Nice jump out with the JK from RedDitto, able to swap sides and putting Tempest in a very dangerous position here.
Yeah, absolutely. No shot, unfortunate for Tempest, and I can't believe, there's no way that was overdrive. That had to have been a flash kick.
That was an incredible route there, though, from RedDitto, recognizing the situation, going, I just need a super here. Get the super to hit, and I get the round.
Yeah.
Still maintaining that burst also. Tempest is about to get it back. You have to expect to see it come out to the corner. There it is.
It's a really good 2K pickup there as well. Oh my god, the 6P. Mortobato is going to get parried once again.
Oh, plus frames here. Was trying to bank on the extra damage from that, but still is able to keep the momentum going. Stays in the corner.
Burst for burst's sake. Got the max range here. Guard point. Going to draw the line with 2S. And RedDitto tries to steal the turn once again. Darrow pick up.
And yeah, able to close it out. And RedDitto going up 1-0 here against Tempest.
Yeah, look, that's what helps you out, right? Your back is against the wall. You got to go all out here. I don't care which champion is sitting on the other side of the cabinet. I'm here to do a job, and gosh darn it, I'm going to get it done.
I mean, it has to be scary, right, to be going up against the Combo Breaker champion who put in such an incredible performance at Combo Breaker. I know I would be nervous, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Back to back, as I recall, right? Because Tempest won last year's Combo Breaker, so you got the double. Good luck on a hat trick next year. I don't think that's happened yet. Actually, no, that did happen in a couple games. I asked that question earlier. There was a hat trick at Combo Breaker.
Trying to get the turkey?
Yeah. I think it's a very rare feat. No, it's the belt. I asked about CEO, so CB I don't know about, unfortunately.
All right, so it's definitely going to be an interesting route to take. But right now, Tempest has to overcome the Ascent here. Has to overcome RedDitto's Ascent. And there it is. Tempest ascending into the air and going to get punished after that flash kick.
Yep, there we go. Windshield wiper for the damage. No hard knockdown, but the jump slash. Come back down here. I got a route for you. Blocks the Mortal Bato with the parry time and time again. How many times do I got to teach you this lesson, RedDitto?
Just stop going for the super.
Don't do it. I have the high ground. 5K Darrow here. Oh, try to flash, get good.
I guess the pickup.
This was funny is that RedDitto is baiting out flash kicks from Tempest every time, but Tempest, on the other hand, is baiting out Mortal Bato. I have to say that probably baiting out Mortal Bato is definitely more valuable than baiting out flash kicks. Like, yeah, sure, damage adds up, but also Tempest with the follow-ups after is getting not only damage, but also forcing you to use tension. 6P for the anti-air push to this East Coast screen.
Oh, but what a confirm there after the 2K. Tries to go for the tick throw, but Tempest was ready for it. And here we go. Headbanger right there in the corner.
Talk about that close slash. Slam the table.
All right. Oh, we don't go for the knockdown. Instead, we go for the fast RC6H. We want that corner pressure. I respect the decision.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Called a burst turbulence. 1-all in the set.
Wow, what a aggressive burst bait too, right? Really banked it all on that and was paid handsomely for that.
What's been really fun in this set in particular is that both of these players have read each other like a book time and time again. Like they are, either they've studied the game plan of their opponent to the point where they know it like the back of their hand, or they're just, you know what, if you're not going to change, I'm going to be the force that causes you to change.
It's just a constant back and forth, and that's what you really love to see in high-level Guilty Gear here. And now RedDitto already putting Tempest into the corner, but what? What a throw!
Through the flash kick. Not a chance. Not doing it to me. I've seen it one too many times.
That wasn't the flash kick. That was the pillar.
Was pillar? I thought I saw a flash come out. I saw the starts of the blades, but you might have quicker eyes than I.
Oh my god, but there we go. The pizza cutter running full screen for the throw. He's straight into the low.
Oh. Oh, and across it. Oh, stop it. RedDitto.
All right, RedDitto. Okay.
The side swap with the shatter. Ridiculous.
No burst here on Tempest's side going into this next round. That's going to be huge for RedDitto to get that early lead.
Expecting a dash up. I feel it, right? You see that energy, the long range hit? I'm expecting a run up, but it ain't happening. Tempest is not trying to fall for this trickery here. The 6P will catch you on the other side. Darrow pick up as well. Tech. Good stuff. But unfortunately, the whiff punish.
The patience from RedDitto Zero. He's going for a lot of these whiff punishes here by sitting outside of Tempest's effective ranges.
Exactly. Jumping scissors once again. No escape. Had to hold this wall. 2K does get the explosion confirmed as well. Red RC will tap it out here. Just one more hit is all that RedDitto needs. Blocked YRC.
Not like this. Not the YRC incident. Oh my god. Gets the overhead. He's going to go for the Berserker Barrage here. Gets a hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Yeah.
This next mix-up is going to be crucial.
That's for 2S. Opposite side, good block here for RedDitto, but the pickup, Red RC with the 2H.
And he's able to bring that. Wow, able to bring that round all the way back. That is the caliber of a champion, Zero.
Yes, indeed. 5P goes for that anti-air, but no confirm after thanks to the trade from RedDitto. Guard point, there's no escape. I have closed the gap between you and this corner. There's no hope of escape. Oh, goodness.
Well, now we're back into the corner again here. Swords are out. We can only poke with the far slash at the moment. Look at that wrist gauge.
Yeah.
The fear bar cranked up so high.
Oh, no. All that risk.
Oh,
and nice confirm.
Not again. It
All right,
can't surely
we do
happen
have 50%.
again.
No.
I thought we were going to see parry for a second. That was 100 meter on RedDitto's side. I wonder if Tempest just wasn't aware of how much meter was there. Like, why wouldn't you wake up super?
No. So I feel that decision from Tempest, right? Because how many times did Wake Up Super get parried out of that stance? There's no way a player like RedDitto, or so Tempest thought, would do this again.
Right?
And then sure enough, that's what happened.
We just let it rip.
And hey, and you're right though, because you do have the 100% meter. That would have been an RC opportunity, but Tempest did not want to give up the offense and expected that the conditioning had already been established. That RedDitto would not do it again.
And sometimes being unconditionable is your best asset.
You ain't like, it's a scary individual.
All right, but here we go, dashing right on in.
Ooh, flash.
Tries to go for the overhead. Nice reactions, though, but gets tossed. That's all right. We'll take the throw. Better than the overhead.
Oh. Go blast off again with the prominence burn.
Hard knockdown here for Tempest.
Come on out. There we go. See, knock at the door. Knock at the door. Go for the less commitment, too, because we've seen before in those situations that it was back turn 5K. So it's got the fast recovery. Same thing here, except this time with 5P. So we have the time to block that super just in case.
Absolutely, and there's the gold burst wake up from RedDitto. This is huge. Oh, we want to hold on to the corner. I respect it. Now you should surely be dead, right?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. No, you're definitely not dead. You're gonna be fine. There was a ton of health. It's unfortunate that the 5K didn't come up because that should have been locked down for RedDitto there in the corner. And again, see the respect? Like, I don't want to risk it this time around.
That back turn K, though, just staggering pressure with it, able to break the wall. BRC forward, but we just waits for Tempest to fall to the ground. I love that decision.
Tough. Round apiece here. RedDitto needs to get this dub. 5K. You know what? I love that it's an advancing normal. It's great. It's fast.
Oh, and there's the burst. Aggressive burst here. Takes the corner, swaps back to the other side. Oh, man.
Wowee. All right, close slash. Hard knockdown, and Tempest able to apply the pressure in this Oki situation. Goes for throw, but a little bit too early.
Yeah, now your back is up against the wall here. Swords are out again. And look at the patience here from RedDitto. We've been talking about it before, how RedDitto is being so patient in neutral. Risk gauge is all the way up. Please don't get clipped by anything. Oh, no.
Gosh darn it. These whiff normals from Tempest is so tragic. Windshield wipers will deplete a huge chunk of Tempest health. The flash kick. You're a mad lad, Tempest.
Oh, but the cross up. Are you kidding me? Oh, did RedDitto recognize that there was still a gap there in the corner?
No.
That was...
No.
Just did it to get in.
Exactly. No, you didn't know there was a gap there. Don't you come in here.
I'm going to give the credit to RedDitto. I'm going to say they knew there was a gap there in the corner and they went for it.
Nah, no way. I'm shocked, speechless even. That's flabbergasted. And it's upsetting too because it was a culmination of several small mistakes that led to that. And not mistakes on on Tempest's part, right? Just like misspacing was literally the last 3 interactions that really cost Tempest that game, right? You know, we had a few whiff normals out there, and not only that, just like that particular instance, like, there was enough room for you to squeeze behind me and get this hit. That's crazy, but it does mean that RedDitto rises up 2-1 right now in this pool. And holy smokes, we're in our final set here. Tempest is the one to not make it out for sure.
In a strange turn of events, right? The combo breaker champion being the one to have no opportunity to make it out, but Tempest can still be a gatekeeper, can still deny Test Your Luck the tie.
I'm gonna take you down with me.
If I'm out, you're coming with me, all right?
I got look. It's Denzel Washington, right? I gotta leave here with something. You know?
Exactly. So he wants to leave with Test Your Luck's soul. Here we go. This is our final match of pool number 1.
Nice. Couple PSUs here. Oh my goodness.
If Tempest wins this, we do have a 3-way tie.
Oh,
or excuse me, Test Your Luck wins this.
Yeah. All right, there's the shatter. My goodness.
Stagger pressure. We go backwards as well, and there it is. 5P, 5K, 6H, perfect.
Big, going for that Beyblade here, and the amount of caution that Tempest is showing right now. I mean, you have to against Nagoriyuki, right? Because you're 1 slash away from getting blown up, and just like that, no sooner than I say it, 2S.
Absolutely. 5H. I love the spacing we're seeing here from Test Your Luck. Really wants to get this tiebreaker coming up.
Nice, close that gap here. A little bit of a... Oh, nice jump in.
Overhead? No, we just get the wake up super here from Test Your Luck, but it gets parried anyway.
I don't think so. There's the overhead. Come on and slam.
Still not enough to kill, though. A lot of guts there on Nagoriyuki's side, but there's the DPRC.
No! Okay. Oh, wait. We got OTG. We got OTG.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay. I felt it 2-0. Don't worry.
I was just finish it. There's no need to worry about it. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh, okay. The tie will be decided on games 1.
Okay.
Right.
I thought so. Because then, yeah, like, that is very much a very important factor, which Marvello definitely has the lead on that.
Yeah, because of that clean 3-0.
Yeah.
There we go. Gets the run through.
All right, there's your 5K. Close that gap. Just needs 1 touch. And you have to... Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh, wake up.
Stop. Stop it.
Nice jump out, sticking out the leg as well. JK is enough to put Tempest up 1 game.
So we got a game on the board. No big deal. I can't believe it either, NeuroPete's. The Wake Up 2D is, that's something. That's something. But hey,
absolutely,
if it works, it works. You know, just...
Wake Up 2D, I see it more than you would expect, honestly, actually.
No, for Grand Blue, I expect all the Diva players to know that their only reversal is Wake Up 2U, which is basically 2D. But you're right, because you're kind of aerial for that 2D anyways, like, yeah, you're not going to get scooped.
Yeah, it's definitely a really interesting option to go for. But already the burst coming out from Tempest very early on to make sure that Test Your Luck does not get the rhythm started.
All right, close the gap with the Fukyo. Got a slash series started. Heavy slash for you as well. Cross it up, overhead, bless the dome, and 1 highlight reel on the way. Knock at the door, and that will be a shatter kill.
And now Tempest trying to get this early 2-0 lead here against Test Your Luck, trying to end his chances. There we go, runs through to the other side, but talk to him with the hand. Beautiful DP. 2D, definitely got, no real punish on the block. 2D at point blank range. All right.
Gotta play the dance. Yo, the dash through. What a call out too, especially after Fukyo. He just went right behind me, and you still got hurt. Imagine. No prominence burned here. We'll go for the turbulence.
Yeah, and we have that meter here going straight to the next situation. Ooh. BRC tick throw, or tech throw, I should say, is action on in. Okay, knocking out the door with the 5P.
It was 3 hits too. Say, hey, who's there? It's
That's
your
a jump
life.
scare.
It's over. Gotta get out.
I got a gun.
Open up, I got a gun is the most aggressive thing. I don't want anybody coming over with that. Like, open up, I got a gun. Oh, shit.
But here we go. Possibly the last chance here for Test Your Luck. Tempest is going to try to take him down with him, right? He has no more.
I'm leaving here with something. I'm leaving here with something.
Yeah, he has no more stake in this, but he is trying to prevent Test Your Luck from moving on. And I respect it, all right? Ooh. I respect the gatekeeping energy.
Absolutely. Hold this heavy fireball in the corner once again. There's your trade. And definitely a good call to back off there to not let Test Your Luck have the turn. And, of course, brought up by Nick Hazard himself out here. Says Test Your Luck didn't win there. Well, you ain't making it in.
Well, that's tragic. That means that we do have our 2 players qualified, but we're still going to finish out this set here.
Mm-hmm.
Nice run through. Tries to go for the overhead
again. Oh, the
again.
set. Excuse me, the set.
Okay.
All right. I thought it was by games, but that's okay. That's okay, because look at the results that are happening on the screen right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was I wrong? We'll find out in a moment here.
We are about to find out. There's the 5P pickup, though, into the 5K. Test Your Luck getting out the burst as well. Is not down and out. You can't count him out yet, Zero.
Y'all, I might have been wrong.
When Test Your Luck is put into a corner, he gets terrified.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, 5H. There's the throw. Straight into the super. Not going to be enough to kill. Leo's a pretty beefy boy. Okay, yeah, it still has a decent tiny chunk health left, enough to survive.
Yeah,
nothing.
But I mean, you know, the wake up that you have to deal with is just, oh, great. What are these options here? Hard knockdown, red RC. No, we're going to get this carry to the corner for back turn. Oh, my goodness. No punish, but the second hit after 2H does find its mark. There's the throw.
Yo. And the overhead and Tempest with the 3-0 victory. All right, Sid, you're coming down to hell with me.
You're coming with me, bro. I ain't leaving here empty-handed. You are coming with me. So there you have it for Pool 1. Tempest with the score of 1-2, and Test Your Luck with the exact same score, meaning that both Marvello and RedDitto will be moving on to Championship Sunday. And big ups to RedDitto, because that did not look good to start things off in this pool. So
not at all.
To end up with the exact same score as the person who put you in such a predicament, nicely done.
And not only that, but it was 3-0 to start things off. I mean, Marvello was just, there was no competition there, but RedDitto really knuckling down and able to bring it all the way back here, qualifying for top 8 tomorrow here.
Yes.
But now, Zero, that means it is time for pool number 2. And who do we got in that?
Oh, you know, just UMISHO, SQ, Solstice, Petrified. You might have heard of them. I don't know if you've ever heard of these players before.
You know.
But yeah, you know, it's gonna be. Look, I keep looking at all these pools. There's no pool that I just would be like, yeah, this is the pool I want to be in. Like, this is looking. Jack is the one that's gonna be climbing up the beanstalk. Is what's happening in pool 3.
Yeah, that's Jack from Celestial.
But UMISHO, yeah, of course, has been going full soul, as we've heard, right? But you have Petrified in this bracket as well, so that'll be interesting. SQ with Ramlethal and Solstice. I'm sorry, Solstice. Why am I brain farting on you?
Solstice is also playing Ram.
I wanted to say Ram, but like, nah, that can't be right. We don't have 3 Rams in here.
Solstice is Ram's strongest soldier, all right? He is not only one of the best Ram players in Guilty Gear Strive, he is arguably the best Ram player in North America in Exerd as well.
Yeah, we're talking West Coast Solstice out here versus Mid-Best SQ. We'll see who comes out on top with the Ramlethals out here and who comes out on top in Soul Play out here between UMISHO and Petrified. UMISHO coming back to Soul Bad Guy as well. So, you know, of course, we definitely have seen a lot of stylings from UMISHO on Happy Chaos, but it's a new era of Guilty Gear Strive, and UMISHO Petrified up first, and holy smokes!
It's the gorilla match here. Umi Soul versus Petrified Leo. Uh-oh, but wow, what a neutral jump into the JD. Petrified, though, with a smart burst, able to take the corner here and establish some pressure.
We'll see here. I guess we got a bunch of shakeups in this pool because Samson was right with the Leo call out here. And potentially, that's one heck of a bandit bringer. And potentially Bridget from Solstice. So we'll see how it all shakes up. I think the only for sure things are like SQ on Ramathon, so...
Yeah, but here we go. Goes for the second hit of the bandit bringer with a slight delay there, trying to catch the mashing.
A nice throw. Now we've established the mind games. Like, all right, is there a throw coming out here? Yo, bringer. Still able to get with the 2P pickup. This is going to be huge because the pickup with Gunflame. You've seen the routes.
And instead, we actually just go for the Fafnir wall break instead of a super wall break. But I think we wanted to hold on to the meter, right? Soul's not known for having the craziest Oki, but man, can he brawl in neutral. You know what this fight reminds me of? It reminds me of Takamura versus Brian Hawk.
Oh, Brian Hawk, huh?
From Hajime no Ippo.
Interesting. Why would you remember that? Because, you know, the voice actor of Leo is Endeavor in My Hero, so this is certainly not like that.
Is Endeavor Takamura?
No, I'm not
okay.
not in
I was about to say.
Turbulence back to, that'd be crazy though.
Oh, but here we go. Axe kick to break the wall. And we are just being very patient here. UMISHO goes for the Night Raid Vortex. Yeah, Petrified immediately with the burst. The burst with his chest. Oh, but the jump wasn't safe enough. Zero, and UMISHO spent the burst too. So going into this next round with nothing on deck.
Yeah, that's a rough one right there.
Yo, I see you, Samson. Rockhawk, shouts to Paper Mario. Best JRPG ever made, not gonna lie.
All right.
Oh, but what a cross-up with the JK.
Oh, nice scoop.
Oh, scoops twice. Straight into the super. Yeah, we go for the Berserker Barrage one here. Multiple hits, right? So it can chip away at that guts.
Jeez, yeah, cross through on the back side of UMISHO and still able to get that pickup with the Turbulence. Good game to Petrified out here.
Absolutely. Very good start, but very close as well, right? UMISHO had a lot of really good answers. I love that little sequence where we just hung back at full screen to wait for the fireball so we could let the ground Viper rip. It was incredible.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like, I love the creativity that you can have with Soul. Like, you can literally just create your own combo with Soul Bad Guy. It still just is a wonderful, well-optimized, high-damage combo.
He's an open-world character.
Sandbox character. You like sandbox gaming? Play Soul Bad. Oh, the 5K! No escape.
Oh, but there we go. Backdash is going to get caught by the 2K. Throw into the corner. Puts us into back turn. But nice. DPing right out.
Throw for you after delay. Bar slash. Yikes, we're reaching with that 2S. Unfortunately, 2D gonna whiff punish there. But because you landed within my 2S range, you can hold that clean hit Volcanic Viper.
Oh, but there's 2D. Whiffing the close slashes there was just enough time for Petrified to get the DP, but UMISHO answers back with a DP of her own and is gonna close out the round.
Just be careful. You know, one of these times, that fireball is going to get vortexed.
We'll have to
I got
see.
a feeling. I got a feeling.
The closer that you vortex the fireball, the more godlike you are.
Yeah, that's true. But that's a hard read. If you do it right in the face of Leo, like you knew for a fact. But why would Leo throw a fireball in your face like that?
Oh, but here we go.
Dang.
Breaks the wall. And the DP. Wait, what? A perfect?
Yeah, didn't get touched.
That didn't feel like a perfect.
It did not. Dang! Anti-air 2D, baby! Y'all upset about Geo, huh? All right. We got Leo out here drop kicking. Meanwhile, Geo is 19 frame low anyways. I'm always going to hold that, all right? That's how it is. All right, this corner pressure going to be huge. Nice air throw. Unfortunately, the wrong direction. That's all right. We've established that we're going to own the skies. There's a burst. Good call.
a delayed burst as well. You saw that Petrified tried to wait just a second there to bait it out, but now has to burst themselves. They want to stay alive here soon.
Finish it! Oh, I see why. I see why, though.
Oh, with the back throw, and, you know, Petrified just saving it for the next game. No worries.
Yeah, got to put that in the burst bank. That's important.
Let it build interest.
You know, I like to think of burst like your yearly budget. You're not going to get it back next year if you don't spend it, so.
Right, it's true.
Unless, of course, there's another round. You know, if you're within the same quarter, don't spend it, you know, like, you have 4 quarters, right? 2 quarters in a round of, in a game of Guilty Gear. If you spend it in the first quarter, it's gone for the second quarter.
It's like PTO, you know? You can only have so much, and then it just gets knocked right out at the end of the year.
At the end of the year, if you don't use it, well, you didn't use it. Nice throw. Oh, we go for the Canadian suit colors this time around. That's what it was.
Oh, we love the Canadian tux, all right? The denim on denim.
There it is, but too far to get the punish.
Yeah, really unfortunate. There's a point-blank, meaty, heavy fireball. Circumvent neutral there with the bandit revolver.
Good, just block right there. 5K, able to get that interrupt. Nice little pickup, too. Goes for that clean hit volcanic. Actually, no, we just got the 2. Gosh darn it.
Trying to stay same side. Oh, but we don't go for any follow-up there. And see, that is kind of the mental stack against Soul, right? The threat of the follow-up can allow Soul to not go for any follow-up at all and just immediately get free pressure because you're too scared to try and punish.
All right, go for the choo-choo train. Pick up after Vortex Dust off the wall. This is definitely a shatter. Boom!
No hard knockdown, though, which means we are back to neutral. And there's a knife with punish from Petrified, but it was too far away for the 2S to connect, unfortunately. And UMISHO has been on point with these wake-up DPs.
Oh, absolutely. Oh! Help! Please! Someone call the cops!
Oh, no. Tried to go for that neutral jump there, and the 2D. Why is the 2D just? It's just hitting.
We got Vortex once. I think it needs to stop it. Oh my god.
We're raving out here. What a tyrant rave there from Umi Soul.
Yeah. I just. Wow.
I'm a little speechless too about, you know, sometimes you just have to let them know though, right? You have to make them aware that wake up super is an option and they need to respect it. And now Petrified has one more chance here.
You have to understand you're up against Soul bad guy. Like, that's true. Comes with the territory, right? Like anything can happen. I'm Soul bad guy. Go overhead pop. Again, got the shatter, no prominence burn for the hard knockdown. We go turbulence. You must have already put it in. Already sent the check.
No.
Golly.
And we try to bait out the burst again there. I mean, you have to think it's Petrified. What's the likelihood that UMISHO is going to burst that low on life?
Whoa! Too far to finish this off.
Oh, there's the throw. UMISHO still has an opportunity. Goes for the DP, and there's the reversal super. Yep. Might as well spend it.
Yep. And a good call, too. You know, eye for an eye, right? UMISHO did the same thing last game. 5K punish.
And 5K is an incredible button, right? 3 frames, one of the fastest in the game. But that recovery is killer, and Petrified was ready for it.
That's why they call it 5K. Gets you 5K worth of damage.
Damn, you're right.
Not the exact numbers, folks. You know, sometimes it's a lot more. Let's be real.
5K, give or take.
Yeah. Guaranteed, probably 5K. What does that even mean? Guaranteed, probably 5K.
Yo, I want 5K.
It's guaranteed, probably.
Well, one of these players is going to be guaranteed probably 2.5K. Possibly more if you hit that Matcherino. But there we go. There's the BRC trying to go for that close slash, catches the backdash there, and that's enough to get the round.
Yeah, those staggered close slashes there. Nice to tie it up. 2-1 lead, of course, for UMISHO. Yeah, the big fireball can't be stopped by the gunflame. All right, walk back, and I think this is the exact positioning here that UMISHO wants Petrified to get into.
Yeah,
oh my god.
You see the FP blinks. Beautiful neutral jump from UMISHO, recognizing that Petrify was going to get a little bit more aggressive there. 2K2D into the Bandit. It's wild throw time.
Yes, the 2H5K pickup. There's the burst. And you hit this time.
Oh, too high.
All you had to do was jump dust.
Oh, not like this. UMISHO just needs one touch.
Oh my god, but just block 5K. You're done. 3-1 victory for UMISHO. Woo.
Wow, what?
Yo, someone get Smitty a lottery ticket or something. Like, give Smitty all the channel points, because Smitty called the most Babe Ruth call I've ever seen and said 3-1 in the set, and lo and behold, it's here.
Look, I mean,
that's crazy.
That is Smitty Waberman, Jensen, all right? He was #1. You should have expected the outcome was going to be exactly what he said. So, Smitty, what's the next one going to be, huh? Let's
see a good guess here. Come on. Give us another epiphany out here. Because we have SQ up against Solstice up next here.
Yeah, it should be Solstice.
We have to wait for it. We can't talk any further until Smitty makes a guaranteed forecast on the set.
All right, Smitty, what's it going to be? Smitty's thinking about it. 3-1 SQ. Okay, wow. Okay, Smitty. Smitty's like that, like the March Madness corgi.
Just keeps hitting 3-1. Just 3-1 for the rest of the pool.
Hitting the balls into the baskets.
Oh yeah.
What the finals are gonna be? Celtics in 4.
This one's gonna go game 5, says Squidge Luke. We got a few bets out here on this, and this one is gonna be really interesting between these two because they've gone at it time and time again since the Wednesday Night Fights days, and even beyond that as well, right? They've gone back and forth. I think I said the last record was in favor. Well, for sure, the last victory went to SQ. I'm trying to remember. I think that was a TNS bracket, maybe.
Possibly. SQ has been known to be a killer in TNS brackets.
Yeah. And then I'll have to look up the fighting game stats again because these two do go back and forth. I think the score was like a 7-5 between these two.
Oh, but we're getting SQ versus Solstice instead of UMISHO going down the full line. Okay. So here we go. The Ram mirror match. 6H, are you trying to push? Nice IBFD there from SQ, just trying to find some room to breathe and is forced to burst, but gets the gold burst.
That's right back at you. Windshield wiper here.
Yes, thanks for the turn.
Appreciate it.
Oh, and trying to chase in again, getting a little too aggressive here, but the jail with the JP, you love to see it. Just goes for the reset here after the close slash, doesn't want to break the wall. But that might come back to haunt them, Zero. Oh no.
Oh boy. Yep. Marto Bato once again.
Yeah, so that's the hard knockdown. We get the safe jump here as well, and the full pickup. Looks like we caught the backdash of Solstice. The first round goes straight to SQ.
I knew I was right. Thank you, Squidge. Let's go. Yeah, last I saw it was so it was 7-6 the last time I saw it, 8-6 after TNS 3 weeks ago.
Ah. We got the data. And we got a lot of damage coming as well from that super. There's the save jump. Solstice trying to answer back with a very strong round of his own.
Let's go. All right, 1-0 on rounds here, and Solstice should be getting burst back in this round. Ooh, trying to get the 5K, gonna get whip punished, unfortunately. Huh? Oh, wow, the burst came out so quick.
All right, RC, keep the pressure up. 6H straight into the sword toss. I love using the 5K there also just to jail the opponent and make sure they have to hold that.
Trying to dash out with the jail and jump P is so crucial for Ramthal's game plan here, especially when holding that corner. Nice 6P call out.
Oh!
Yeah.
Unfortunate whiff throw there. But now we are just swinging. There's a clash. Also, the JH clashing with the 6P. All right, back
pin, lock it down. Tapdos will block the YRC. Immediate Mornobato here from SQ to take that first game.
All right, and that is SQ going up. What was the prediction here?
3-1.
From
3-1's the prediction. Yeah.
Did Smitty say 3-1 Solstice?
SQ.
Or was it 3-2? 3-2 Solstice.
Wait, you changed the 3-2?
Well, he thought it was going to be against UMISHO, remember? But then we ended up going
no,
SQ
it was supposed
Solstice.
to be 3-1 SQ first. That's what Smitty said first. And then changed their mind, I guess, to 3-2 Solstice.
Oh, thought it was Ram versus Bridget, not the mirror. Okay.
Okay.
So we're just changing it on the fly, huh?
It's based on false information.
But the real information here is that SQ is up one game, trying to go for Solstice, trying to go for a lot of these scissor swipes in the air. Here's the pressure in the corner. Nice. I love the air dash backwards into the JS.
Slash here, lock it down. Ooh.
Nice 6P. Gonna swap sides with the RC. Absolutely, but the burst immediately comes out.
And we got the windshield wipers, RC to push, deal that offensive. Wants a quick pickup to make a burst safe route here. There's an explosion, and yo, does get the kill.
Oh, same brain cell there right at the start with the far slash.
Cool. And again, Solstice holding out to this corner position right now. It's your 5K flip.
Again, trying to go for the IED backwards JS. That's a really good tool just to bait out a lot of things, actually. Whether it be a button press of the opponent desperately trying to press out of the corner or a throw attempt.
Nice. The slash able to flip forward here to get the confirm. Mornobato is going to get the reversal hit. My goodness. This is such a slugfest between these two. And again, like, it's just going to be hit after hit because of how often these two have come across each other. There's your round.
Yeah, and SQ now threatening to go up 2-0 here against Solstice. All right, 5H. We're just trying to play this footsies game, right? And playing footsies against in the mirror match can always be really frustrating. But one of the things about Guilty Gear is that characters have a hard time dealing with their own tools. And because Ram does have that recovery, it means it is prime for Ram to just whiff punish her.
Right.
All right, here we go. Gamma Beam. Bro. Help!
It's a gun! That's what it was! It's a laser beam!
She's a shooting character with swords! Oh, but this is some footsies now. There we go. 2K into the RC. You should be dead.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the burst almost saved you. But the explosion picked it right back up for SQ, and she'll be taking game 2 to a lead right now.
Which means if Smitty is not a false prophet, a fraudulent liar, all right, then that means we're going to get a reverse 3-0. Says, I smell a reverse 3-0.
I hope.
Smitty gonna be like those doomsday preachers, gonna go, no, it wasn't gonna happen here, all right? It's gonna happen
it was
again.
You know, the 2000s is broad, right?
3-2 is broad. It's a broad.
There's a lot of 3-2s that can happen in this timeline. Caught in this corner situation. If there's anybody that knows about Ramathal in the corner, it's going to be SQ. 5K to lock it down once again. Sword down and 6P still able to get a pickup. Nice.
And great just blocks too from SQ, but it's still stuck in the corner. There's the super jump to escape. Escapes, but still has to hold on to some of this pressure and is going to take some of their health as tax. Oh no, and you're right into another one. Jailing with the JP. Flipping on in, but what a challenge there with the far slash. Unable to pick up with the Daro afterwards, though.
There's a just slash trying to control the space. The scissors coming through here. No backdash for you.
Okay, hold up. Maybe Smitty's cooking.
Now wait, we don't know.
Smitty has the script.
The whole script?
Who leaked it? Whoa, the 6P going right underneath the 5H. That was huge, but Solstice going to get a huge confirm here as well. Windshield wipers to break the wall.
jeez. Yep, nice. Red RC. Able to pin this to the wall with a burst safe route. Bang it.
But Solstice still sitting at 100 meter here. Yeah, and I like it. Just going for the fast RC to close the distance. Had to protect himself after that whiff throw, unfortunately. So just like that, we're out of meter as fast as we got it.
Whoa! Big slash. Yo. All right, so we got the gold burst. Plenty of resources here for SQ. The windshield wipers will absolutely close out this round.
Yeah, I love it. Just going for 2H immediately into super at that range to not even allow Solstice an opportunity to think about bursting. Right, 6P back. This is set point for SQ.
It really is, and
no burst on Solstice's side, down on life, but Solstice still has had the advantage, but that 6P turns things around in a big way.
Good patience here from SQ, not overextending. 50% life lead. Hey, but we're jump S-ing here, and that's going to keep SQ's approach at bay. Again, yeah, we know how to navigate this neutral. Goes for the cross under to carry to this corner. Wants to see if we can get this wall stick. We do. Wipe it up.
Solstice still in this. We can bring this back. We've seen bigger comebacks before. It'll be difficult, but we just need to find that one touch. SQ now over 50 meter. Ready and loaded.
Nice. All right, locked again into that corner. Solstice with burst. Yep, now it's gone.
Setting up the sword, that whiff on the 5K. Gonna be huge, and the dash up throw. There it is. SQ with the 3-0 victory over Solstice.
I can't believe Smitty was wrong. Can't believe it.
Who would have thought?
Ban Smitty from chat. There's only one thing we can do. Just ban Smitty. That's it. It's over.
It's all right. Smitty will have to put his money where his mouth is later on in pool number 4 at 8 p.m. when he gets to play, because that is a scary pool as well with Danny, PepperySplash, and Mike Saftig. PepperySplash, excuse me.
PepperySplash. Hey, you know what? Who's to say it doesn't become PepperySplash after a big counter hit? But you could put your money into the Matcherino as well, utilizing the exclamation point Matcherino to help beef up this prize pool with already a $2,500 pot bonus provided by Papita Picosa. So thank you so much for that. And of course, thank you to all of you at home utilizing those codes to get a free dollar amount potentially into the prize pot. So feel free to use those sponsorship quests along the side as well. It'll definitely go a long way if you help us out with that.
Yeah, for sure. Matcherino is a very good tool, you know, a community-driven tool to help pay out these players and support them for all the effort that they put in to their game plan, and of course for all the hype that they bring you. I would say through a week after week basis, but these players are cracked out. They're entering tournaments, multiple tournaments a week. I don't know how they do it. All right.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was just looking at some of the player stats there, and I think I saw like Stealthy over at like 200 tournaments entered. Like,
oh, and we have
this is ton of them.
We have the stats here for Petrified versus Solstice. Solstice and Petrified have had a 6-1 set record favoring Solstice, and the last time they played was 4 weeks ago at TNS. So heavily in Solstice's favor here.
Yeah, Solstice and Petrified definitely face each other quite often, especially in Series E brackets. Pinned up. Nice dash up, though, from Petrified to avoid the explosion there.
The trade gonna be in Solstice's favor with a quick first round.
Got that 2K approach. Hard knockdown with the flash.
A nice backdash there into the far slash. Solstice already doing a really good job being in good positions, right? Like that, to avoid the 2D, forcing Petrified to whip. But Petrified with the quick thinking and the RC, able to push Solstice to the wall.
Yep, that close slash, unfortunately, not following up right there and getting the turbulence shatter. Petrified had the route, just not the confirm.
There we go, no RC after the throw. I love it, the ID back. JS should be able to possibly close it out. We'll see. This does do a good amount of guts damage. Yep. We love Gamma Ray.
Whoa. Locked on target. We have a mission to complete here in this set. But yeah, that first game going to Solstice here. All right, cool. We got to answer back, right? You know, we took one SQ put us here in this negative position. We got to make something positive out of it, right? We got to at least put one on the board, so my chances of making it onto this top 8 a little bit better here.
And of course, we already have 2 players qualified for our top 8 for anyone who may have just been joining us within the last 15-20 minutes. It is Marvello and RedDitto who have moved on from pool number 1. And you can see our scores up here so far. UMISHO up 1-0, SQ up 1-0, and Solstice and Petrified down 1.
Still lots of work to be had here. We're loading up into that next game. Still sticking with it, Petrified on Leo.
It's a very orange-looking screen.
Halloween already? I mean, we're 4 months away. We may as well start putting up decorations, right? You know?
Absolutely. I mean, that's what they do with Christmas. Here we go, 2H straight to the sword. Nice run out with the 2D, but a just block into a throw from Solstice. Uh-oh. We tried to go for the cross up, but you get tossed right back in.
Okay, Mortal Bato. No parry from Petrified, though.
Oh, wasn't ready for it.
5K, gonna pin to the wall once again here. Nice, had to adjust the route ever so slightly. Thank goodness for that 2K from Solstice to wrap it up.
Yeah, and again, Solstice in a very good position now to be able to bring this up 2-0. Petrified out of burst, is about to build it back.
Ooh.
But you have to be ready for it, right? You have to expect he might burst the moment he gets it.
There we go. Hold the corner. Just keep it simple. Nothing fancy. Massive life lead. Red RC. Take it to the skies.
Should be able to kill here. No, nah. Just looking at the raw meter for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, but there it is, running straight into Ram's loving arms, and it's gonna trade with the 5P. Beautiful anti-air.
Approach you see here, like this matchup, of course, you had those micro dashes from Leo, able to close the gap and kind of get close enough so you can get those punishes, especially from those extended normals from Ramlethal here. But a big counter hit will actually pin it. Lock on target for the beam to fire away.
So we're gonna get the positive bonus and the safe jump here. So Petrified needs to resist the urge to flash kick, and resist he does. But now is stuck in the corner. Bursts immediately to try and stay alive. Nice toss, and we are up 2-0 here. Solstice versus Petrified.
Yeah, Solstice is definitely in control in this set by like a mile, and definitely just leading the charge as far as consistency and big damage, right? Especially being able to convert off a lot of scenarios to carry to the corner, get these shatters, and even adjusting routes we've seen from Solstice as well, just to get those confirms.
Yeah, and that's you know, we're 2 years into Guilty Gear Strive now, and we're starting to see those real like free-form confirms. People doing confirms and doing things that you don't really see on a regular basis because they're so familiar with their character's buttons and how the different juggle properties work.
Yeah, absolutely. I was joking like in the last set with UMISHO, right? That Soul is the kind of creative combo character, and yeah, like by this point, because of how routing works now with dash cancel as well to get the Kara DPs, that definitely goes a long way for the character. Dash, you're going to get just blocked, and even Petrified running away a little bit to give up some ground here, which gives Solstice the room to return the favor and steal that turn back.
Oh, whoa, that was such a weird looking interaction with the way that Solstice PRC drifted through Petrified. But Petrified still able to get the confirm here. Not quite enough to kill, but is in a very strong position.
The scissors, hold the heavy fireball, not bad.
Just needs to find that single touch, no overextending, and there it is. Sniped out of the skies with a fireball.
And why not, too, right? Just why do I need to chase you down when I have so much in my toolkit that can actually close the set out?
Exactly.
Nice cross up here. The overhead does get blocked, but 2K will open up Solstice, and you're still going to get thrown. Preston in this corner. Great tech, but a knock at the door. We're going to pick up into back turn, but a scoop from Solstice.
And then we go for the wake up super because we have 100 meter, and your health bar, my God, evening the score there with just one wake up super, one reversal super, I should say. All right, deep breaths here. Solstice is now sitting at set point, but both players do have burst on deck.
Yep, a big counter here, gonna lock it. Nice just block actually from Petrified here. Being able to avoid the explosion is so important, and Solstice didn't lock it down with the 5K. Recovering from the throw just in time, but having the burst, that's a big loss right there for Petrified.
Jumping on out, there's the 2S. We are just poking at the tip of bar/range here, trying to keep Petrified locked in, trying not to overextend, because that's why if you get a little too greedy, that is prime opportunity for Leo to go for the reversal.
Every time. Solstice has been ready for a just block, and Petrified's kind of been keeping up with that same cross through, you know, quick 5K or even slash as well on the opposite side. And Solstice is ready every single time, recognize the situation or throwing.
And now we are just trading in block strings here, but the 2H with the delay, no burst. And the wake up burst too. Solstice out of swords though, finally gets one back. It has the RC, is gonna be able to possibly take it. Yes!
Wow. And again, you know, that quick adjustment of routing from Solstice to guarantee the kill, to guarantee that they got the shatter. That's a true testament to how specialized they are with their character, and also how skilled they are as a player to make those adjustments mid-combo, because that is a very hard thing to do, especially if you have muscle memory already in tune. This is my route. This is the thing that I do. It's hard to, especially too, we see it a lot in DNF Duel where you could just quick cancel into your awakening and then just wrap up the round. But if you do that, your brain kind of just malfunctions a little bit and goes, I guess I dropped the combo. And in this case for Solstice, being able to route and make those adjustments on the fly is huge.
Absolutely, but Petrified now sitting in a very, very dangerous position, right? Down 2, is going to have to win the next 2 games to have a possibility to even stay in this, right? Because we are 1-0 SQ, 1-0 UMISHO, and 1-1 Solstice.
Petrified has one more game to play.
Oh,
and it's against SQ. So
that's right. Yeah, that's right.
It would have to be that UMISHO loses twice.
Mm-hmm.
And Petrified wins against SQ.
And Solstice would have to, yeah. It's
because if UMISHO wins, that means that gives SQ a loss, and then, but that puts UMISHO at 2. Ooh.
That's true. Yeah, the math is definitely gonna. We'll have to see how it pans out, but here it is with UMISOL versus SQ. Oh, and the 6P from SQ. Good reactions now, going straight into the throw game. Trying to already establish some conditioning, right, with the early throw.
Full screen situation here. Nice. Opting for that backdash because doesn't want to contend with the 5K potential or even a quick Daro from SQ. Jump slash confirm with another one for you here. Whoa! It's going to be a grip of damage and gets that corner position we're looking for. Backs off because we don't want to catch that flip kick. Want to be ready for an anti-air opportunity. Yo. The audacity of UMISHO to just go, you know what? I'm a bandit.
The reset, though, straight into the IAD back. JS, that was dirty, and is able to avoid the windshield wipers, but still gets scooped out of the skies. Wake up 5K, Umi, you monster.
3 frames, yo.
Yeah, hope your meaty's on point. Oh man, and we have a data report here again. UMISHO and SQ have a 10-11 set record. SQ favored, with their last played set being a week ago in the 9 Moons Weekly.
6H, Fafnir hold the frames. It's just blocked from UMISHO, but not able to answer back. Another 5P from SQ will kind of keep things shut down.
Oh, and recognizing that the PRC was coming, and gets the OTG with the 6H, planting it like a tombstone.
Wow, UMISHO, complete control right there. Great awareness too, especially being able to just dodge right after that PRC. Like, recognizing resources is so important, and being able to have that situational awareness, especially in a situation where, all right, you have to RC. I know this for a fact. And the likelihood of you pressing a button at this range, pretty slim, since it's coming from Ramathal, right? So throw was definitely the next expectation there.
Absolutely, just beautiful decision-making from UMISHO, going straight into this next round in a big way here with this lead. So up 1-0. You're telling me there's a whole town inside?
What?
The song.
Oh, the song? Oh.
The Bridget song. You sounded so confused.
Because I don't have the music on. I was just like, what are you talking about? What? Who's telling you there's a town somewhere?
Oh, no. Wow, the perfect there from UMISHO.
I mean, definitely capable of the damage. Dara will... I can't believe the lingering opportunity there for a punish. 5K pickup and goes for jump slat. Oh.
Oh, yeah, and burst. Yeah, you did not want to get hit by that clean hit DP. You would have been wall stuck, and UMISHO had the meter available for the super. 3 6 Ps, 3 in a row here.
Yo.
The 3 6 Ps in a row.
Yeah.
Wake up DP, and that's going to be... Oh.
No, it wasn't close enough.
Spoke too soon.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a tough call. Yeah, knocking at the door. I can't believe you're still living. Oh,
yeah, it was understandable that UMISHO would go for something like that, right? SQ was being very, very cautious. We already got a full screen run up into button before, so UMISHO smartly, she decided, let me try to do this again, except just go for the throw this time.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so someone maintaining control is UMISHO in this set, and of course, SQ, try as she might, is just getting blown up, especially with like the quick callouts from 5K from UMISHO here in this set as well. I mean, what Soul isn't utilizing 5K to get those quick interrupts, and of course, you know, being unpredictable, which is definitely a Soul MO, right, across several games. Like, that's the whole risk factor as well around 5K in general, right? You have the dash up, it could be 5K, but what if it's a wild throw? You know, like, that's the fear.
Yeah, and you want to talk about Bandit Bringer there at round start as well. We are playing Season 1 Soul, mashing that far slash.
Yes, indeed. Nice 6P, gonna get that pickup as well. Not close enough for the 2K, but that would have been a wall splat. Here we go.
There it is. Tyrant Rave set point now for UMISHO, trying to speed run a qualifier here.
Jeez, you ain't lying. Ooh. And that's because of the change to those hurt boxes, right? It's just a little bit extended. 5K, able to punish. Yo, we'll 6P all day. Because what else are you going to do? You're going to slash at me? I'll 6P. You're going to IAD? I'll 6P.
I did like the idea of UMISHO, though, to try to mix in the 5H, because 5H did get that buffed hitbox, right? It's a little bit further. And counter hit 5H is devastating for Soul. But speaking of counter hits, there's the 6P once again.
There's your 2K. Goes for the PRC to knock.
Oh, no super.
Yeah, but that was great Oki after the super anyways. Like, so it could be a coin toss of, well, I'd rather have the meter for this situation as opposed to just...
Please watch out for wild throw. I beg you.
What?
I'm feeling the wild throw. I'm feeling it.
He has to be so careful.
No! I didn't get thrown. I didn't get thrown, Zero.
What were you doing? Were you holding up the whole time?
The moment Soul runs at my ass, I'm jumping, okay? I felt it. I saw that health bar and I said a wild throw's coming. It's coming.
I can't believe it. Well, that is a 3-0 for UMISHO, locking UMISHO's position into top 8 tomorrow. So,
absolutely.
Unless if it becomes a 3-way tie and it's based on games, even still, I'm pretty confident UMISHO is locked. No one is getting games. Well,
I mean, a 3-0
did
like
Solstice
that?
get a 3-0?
No, I don't believe it was 3-0.
I don't think so. So then, yeah, that is... UMISHO is locked. So it's between SQ and Solstice for the rest of this. Unfortunately, Solstice is up next against UMISHO. So
yeah, so UMISHO gonna keep running the gauntlet here straight into their final match. And if they can get 3-0, then yeah, they have absolutely locked it in.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And I tell you what, Iroha, if you've not fought a Kai in this game, I tell you, it happens all the time.
Or Axel. Axel does it too.
Axel, yeah, there's that. You know, go back to Exerd. It's always been a thing. you know, we Soul players will run up, we'll wild throw. It's more dangerous than Exert. I mean, it's dangerous now. 3 wild throws, you're dead almost, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Or it used to be 3 wild throws.
In Exert, when you wild throw, you still have to do a combo, all right? So there's a little bit more execution to it. In this, you just cash out. Soul doesn't want to do a combo, right? He's not about that.
Yeah, I like it simple. Just dunk, plant a tree, I'm out.
Exactly.
Exert, I'll style. All right, here we go.
Ooh,
UMISHO
okay.
up against the... Oh, UMISHO on... No, okay. You mixed me up here. UMISHO is still representing the Soul. And Solstice on Bridget. And I like this pick. Bridget's a great character to go up against Soul. Oh, Vortex, though.
I like going for the classic Bridget color, too. Oh, but nice burst there coming from Solstice. Didn't want to get hit by that fully charged 5D.
Ooh, missed the 6S. That's unfortunate. Nice throw.
And one of the things that Soul does have trouble with is dealing with characters who have very good zoning tools, right? That's what he's always struggled with in all the games. But in this game in particular, he can really circumvent that with just the amount of damage that he does, right? He gets in on Bridget once and she just explodes.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, nice pickup here to carry to this corner. And this is where it gets really scary on the opposite corner. Oh, okay, never mind.
Wow, the counter hit too. And then UMISHO, she just runs right on in, recognizing I don't want to overextend. So let me be a little careful here and back up. And there's the wake up DP.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. Bridget's got one too. DP. Nah, get away from me.
Hers isn't even in the same tax bracket as Soul's, okay?
Listen, she still got it.
Oh, but DP is your DP? Oh. So this is the battle of the dragon punches, evidently.
It's fine.
The legendary battle.
Fine. What Soul bad guy? What a cool character. Oh, nice. The Kara gun flame there.
Oh, but there's the toss. UMISHO going to be able to take game number 1 again in a very solid fashion. And shouts to Squidge Luke, by the way, coming through with all the stats for every single matchup when they come up. UMISHO and Solstice have a 14-4 set record. UMISHO favored, and their last time they played was 5 months ago.
Yeah,
in the Ember's Charity Monthly.
Between PG stats and One Frame Link, like if you are looking for fighting game data, like it is definitely out there. It's, you know, on the surface level, it's like, man, that's a lot, but it also tells such a important story of how these players will start interacting with each other, like especially too in the Solstice and SQ matchup, right? Like that was definitely a very important storytelling between those two.
Also, 5 months is a long time, right?
Yeah.
It's the last time that these two played, meaning that both of these players have grown exponentially. There's the rolling attack, gonna connect straight into the set play.
Ooh.
Tries to go for a cheeky gold burst. I love the idea, but unfortunately, it's gonna hurt.
Got that 5K to finish it. Goes for the frame kill just to get the Fafnir shatter. Nice block, though, on the Bandit Bringer. Yep. PRC, you're too short for the follow-up. That's crazy, Bridget.
Nice 2K press out. There's the kickstart my heart. Tries to go for the throw. And a beautiful 2H. What's the confirm going to be?
Oh, yeah, and that was
tried.
a great DP because we do have that meter to back it up as well.
But I think it looked like Solstice tried to go for the safe jump, just didn't quite have it.
Yeah, just a little bit too high up for that one.
And I think if we can just like lock in these safe jumps here and bait out these DPs, this could be definitely swinging into Solstice's favor in a big way, because UMISHO is getting away for free with these DPs.
Yeah, I mean, that last DP interaction was almost just like a guaranteed steal of the turn, simply because of the roaming cancel that was available. 5H gets the approach here, and Solstice still trying to run away with it, but yeah, no shot.
Right, sliding on in. There's the drift upwards, so we can set up the yo-yo. I love it. But we don't go for the confirm. It's the bear stupor.
Yeah, that should have been around there for Solstice. Nice RC cancel. 5K. Oh my goodness. Not enough to get. Yep. What? How? Okay, 2K on wake up.
I mean, I understand going for 2K on wake up because of the distance, right? UMISHO was committed into dashing in. You woke up before they were going to get in far slash range.
Yeah. Micro dash 2S. Yeah, immediate burst because that would have been a major follow-up after the Bandit Revolver.
But there's the DP out. 6P. Back into the corner with you.
6P to fast here. Yeah.
All right, we're able to break the wall there with the JH, it looked like.
Ooh, nice throw here. And this is all UMISHO in this corner. Red RC to get a plus frame Fafnir.
Again, I love the spacing that we're seeing from UMISHO now, trying to stay outside of that far slash range with the 5K whiffs. Bends the burst. They had to if they want to maintain that corner position.
Tried to get the backdash, and Solstice smothers it. It's a 1-all game right now.
Yeah, tied up here, and I love the switch from Solstice here to Bridget for this matchup.
Right.
It can be tempting to stick with Ram, but I feel like Sol does a pretty good job against Ram, right?
Yeah.
Especially if he has meter, he can kind of get out of the corner for free with the Ground Viper.
That's the thing with Bridget. She has so much opportunity to set play you in the corner. You have a really hard time getting your turn. But a character like Soul Bat Guy will definitely make it a little bit easier to also steal the turn back with, with DP in general, right? And also being able to frame trap is huge. The reach on like 6H as well, 6S, even the routing off of 2S is huge for Soul Bat Guy in this matchup.
Great
backdash, no punish.
I don't think UMISHO was ready for the throw.
That was 6P. That was a 6P starter. Would have gotten a shatter, but we got the pickup here with Red RC off the dust. No burst. Ooh.
I think we wanted to actually just hold on to the corner there as well. But now your back is up against the wall. But there's the DP 6H. Yeah.
Yeah, at least we got the W there because, yeah, UMISHO potentially could have killed had we kept up with that combo. It was really betting that Solstice would spend that burst. 6P carries to the corner, tries to stay in the air with Bandit Bringer, but the 2K does find the anti-air.
And Kickstart My Heart is going to send us through the wall. Positive bonus now here on Solstice's side.
Nice.
DPing through these long-range buttons, too. UMISHO is just built different. Ground Viper didn't have to spend any meters to stay safe because Solstice was airborne.
Nice. Okay, goes for full commitment there. Nice delay into the far slash.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Thank goodness. That's, you know what? Hey, that's the break that you're looking for. Ooh.
Oh, that's not the... Interesting there. I don't know. I don't think UMISHO wanted the YRC. I think she thought she was out of block stun in that situation and wanted the BRC to get the punish.
Right. Oh, no DP right there. That's tough timing.
We got to break the wall. We're going to go for a reset. We are going to break the wall here. And so we're back to neutral one more time. UMISHO with the meter advantage.
Oh, no.
You didn't have to wild throw. You didn't have to do that.
Yes. Yes, she did. It was to make darn sure that the victory was theirs.
That was to make a statement.
I'm in control of this match. I make my own destiny.
And UMISHO trying to make the destiny of going up 3-0 in this round robin pool. Was that disrespectful, Lapras? I don't know. You tell me.
I don't think it's disrespectful. I think it was the right call. Look, I think if you do a Chicago punish, if you do a wild throw, which isn't a Chicago punish, or if you do a true punish, no matter what, you got the guaranteed kill.
I don't know. I love a little disrespect in my fighting games.
Okay. Soul is one of the most disrespectful characters out there.
Absolutely everything this character does is disrespectful. And just like that, the backdash into the close slash, but a little too far away to...
Dang! Yeah, you have to burst.
Again?
Just, hey, the expectation was a 5H or another yo-yo setup. And you have to send the message that you're not allowed to do that anymore at this range, Bridget.
There's the RC. Not going to be enough to kill here, but we are going to break the wall, go back to neutral. Solstice should be able to set up the yo-yo. Yep, there it is.
Delay, close slash, the 5H pickup as well. Goodness gracious.
Zero, help.
Yep.
Help!
Yep.
Help!
Yep. Not dead, not dead.
But your health! Your goddamn health!
You shouldn't have got hit. Simply don't get hit. The backdash!
On the ground Viper underneath the yo-yo toss. UMISHO at set point.
I love that it's a nuclear explosion on him.
Just
5K pick up
Oppenheim in her ass.
Literally Oh no, don't press buttons on a bandit bringer like that unless if it's anti-airing. My god. There's the big shatter. Bridget's in trouble.
Yeah, gold burst here for Solstice now sitting on 100 meter, but are you going to get the opportunity to actually spend it effectively? Nice throw. Immediate into set play.
Ooh, the recall. Nice preemptive decision from Solstice there.
Solstice is going to have to be very patient. You cannot overextend now, even with the meter that you have. You have to find that one straight hit and confirm it to RC.
Ready to go for an anti-air there on top of that bandit bringer. Being cautious on the approach. Nice.
There you go. 5D.
You can finish this.
Return of the killing machine.
You can finish this.
Yep, there's the kill. All right, and Solstice able to bring it back there, staying alive for another round, but is still on death's door.
Ooh. Nice 2S here. Allowing Solstice to take that. Fortunately, the DP, again, like it's really hard to lock things out. Like Bridget is a great character, especially with her set play to keep you guessing in 50-50s, but with a character that has a DP like Souls, it makes it all the more terrifying.
Yeah, going for that burst safe route there with the 2H into the gun flame. Very smart from UMISHO. Now she is one touch away from
nice
ending
PRC
this.
With the bandit revolver just to keep you honest with yourself here, because that was a throw chase down with the PRC from Solstice. Good recognition.
Absolutely, and I love the stagger pressure too, just slowly walking back and sticking out buttons. Still needs to find that one touch, and UMISHO's defense uncrackable right now, but needs to find a way out of the corner.
Just waiting for a gap from Solstice. There's a DP in your future. Ooh.
All right, there's the YRC. Baits out the gold burst and gets the throw. UMISHO just big brain plays here, has the Sharingan, sees the next move every single time.
Yeah, and that will be our first 3-0 out of pools here. So UMISHO has locked in her spot for top 8 tomorrow. And now it's just the rest of the folks downstairs are going to be fighting here. Solstice at 1-2. And what we have next is just SQ versus Petrified to round this out.
So we are going to see if the question here is SQ and Solstice going to tie, or is SQ going to move on out with a 2-1 victory?
Yeah, but then after that, it's going to be based on games if they do end up tying. So
yeah,
go ahead.
Course, also, after this as well, we are going to go on a short 10-minute break just to give a breather before we move into our next 2 pools. But also, do not forget to check out the Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat. Bring up that link. Go ahead and utilize those codes. Add even more money into that pot at no cost to you to help support these players.
Hey, yo, the dash ups? Like, I thought for sure Leo was wave dashing.
It always looks like he is.
So you got to stop playing Tekken out here.
Jimmy wants the vibe report.
Leo does electrics in here? My god.
All right, we're able to get the throw, though. Straight into the JH meaty. Huge pickup. And we are going to break the wall here with the Gamma Ray. Should it kill?
Nah. Yeah. See what I did there? The nah.
I see. That's the OS.
Dang, the 5K shutting down the startup of the sword toss here.
Oh, and baits out the burst as well. Super, yep, gonna get the hard knockdown. And I just love the way that we IAD out of the pressure here. Petrified is going a little bit too much for this 2S pressure, right? Just allowing SQ to have a gap to jump out and the opportunity to punish back in a big way like that. SQ goes up 1. And breaking news from Squidge Luke. SQ and Petrified have a 3-0 set record. SQ favored, with their last played set being TNS 3 weeks ago.
And yeah, we can see why that the previous record might have been 3-0 in SQ's favor, because that was complete control here. And there were some great interrupts from Petrified here in this set, but again, it's that damage differential between these two. SQ is confirming some massive damage on on Petrified, so we got to get that turnaround, right? You got to get that corner control. You had to overwhelm your opponent, as Leo might do.
And Petrified, I think, needs to mix up some of this pressure just a little bit more, right? It was being a little too obvious, a little too repetitive on pressure, which was just allowing FQ to escape.
Cool. All right, whiffed on the flips, but still able to hold this corner position. 6P. And that's a great call, too, to go for that 6P, because any buttons at that range from Leo are definitely going to get punished by that. Interrupted even. Ooh. Yeah. Like you said, ready for the overheads and jump K.
Yeah, but that's going to be the round there too. SQ, she is able to maintain the round with burst on deck again here. And of course, Petrified about to build it back on the very next hit.
Borrow, full stop, gut check.
Yeah, spends it right away too. The burst just does not want to allow SQ to maintain this rhythm. But Petrified hasn't really had an answer to it yet.
Hey, this is a big opportunity here. No swords for SQ right now, so it's a full run down to the west side of the screen.
Yeah, we're just micro dashing in there. I like the patience, but gets scooped up and tossed right into the corner with that OTG. This is perilous.
Novato, not enough to get a kill yet. And there's plenty of resources for Petrified. Okay.
Wow, okay, the multi-hitting overhead. SQ now up 2-0.
It's tough, especially off hard knockdown. The multitude of options that scroll through your head of what can you do in this situation to prevent losing this round. I'm sure it went right through Petrified's head at that moment, because especially you have all those resources. There's more than enough reason to at least think, okay, if I survive this, I have options. But what am I trying to survive against?
And I think, and if SQ could take this, that's going to mean that SQ qualifies to get out of this pool as well and qualifies for top 8.
All right, so far 2-0 lead. SQ showing a strong performance against Petrified.
All right, but nice chasing down the backdash there with the 2S. I want to see a little bit more of that from Petrified, right? Trying to be a little bit more aggressive here. Gets tossed. Dashing right on in. There's the JH forcing the burst.
Wow. We were able to whip punish the 2D with a 2K at max range, and we're about to get a shatter here. Jesus. That was like almost from coast to coast. Nice 6B here from Petrified.
Gets the run through, stays same side afterwards, but now it is SQ answering back with the burst here.
Ooh. Yeah, there's no challenge on the approach for SQ there.
Oh no, but Petrified getting caught by the sword toss, and now we're at set point. I mean, what does Petrified have to do to make this comeback?
We got to see a bit more as far as like low profiling on the approach, right? And it's that predictability as well, like you talked about. It seems like SQ really has the number of the routes that Petrified is taking, especially on overhead opportunities. We're reaching with these 2Ds as well. We've been whip punished a handful of times. It's a great button, right? But SQ just seems ready for this match.
Yeah, look at that. Stopping the dash forward in its tracks with that 6H. There's the burst finally from Petrified, but that's the last burst they're going to get here.
Oh, like, flash kicks are so few and far between from Petrified. And again, like, you're not ripping flash kick all willy-nilly, but at least there have been a couple opportunities where, hey, there's a gap. I can throw out a flash kick here, potentially.
You have to establish the threat, right?
Right.
Because if you're not establishing the threat, then there's no reason to be afraid of it at all. But here we go. Petrified, RC, yes, is able to close it out and stays alive for one more round.
Your 2K, carry with Daro, goes for a little bit of a shimmy because again, like we're expecting throw, we're trying to call out these DP attempts, and maybe that's why we don't see very much a flash kick of just Petrified sees these steps that SQ is taking to shut down the offensive Leo. Like she's done had enough of this character.
Done had enough of this set as well. One more good confirm and a burst bait and it's all over.
Oh, see, there's the throw attempt, but PRC allows to get the 6P for Petrified here. Good throw. Back turned up. Overhead start, but SQ just ready for it. Tough defense to crack, but we do get it with another throw out of back turn. 2-1 game right now, but in SQ's favor.
Yeah, so Petrified is going to have to make a pretty ridiculous comeback here, right? A reverse 3-0 to stay alive. And it's going to be pretty difficult. I mean, one of the things about these round robin formats is that it is a test of endurance because you are just going up against very, very strong players back to back to back.
And all these players have qualified throughout multiple events over the last couple months here. So, I mean, these are no slouches by any means. And look, you can see any of these names in a top 8. It just hands down. Right? That is the caliber of players we do have in this pool's portion of the weekend.
Absolutely, and I think almost all of these players have made top 8s in tournaments like 9 Moons and TNS. But here we go. There's the wall break with the windshield wipers. Oh, trying to chase down with the 2D again, but the clash on the 2K going to be in SQ's favor.
That's the other thing. Petrified's spending so much tension to save themselves out of a bad situation, which, yeah, you should, but it's gotten to a point where SQ can almost count on it because you see that she is not making an approach and Petrified is just too far away for a 2D and has to PRC just to at least stay safe. 5 feet interrupt here.
That is a very good thing to note there because it means that Petrified is not using this meter aggressively, right? To get more damage, and there the burst is baited out.
I'd say they're using it too aggressively. Just, if you try to look at like optimum resource usage, I think like Petrified is definitely faltering here because of how often they have to use RC to recover. Whereas SQ is using RC to get these follow-ups, to get these kills, to move on in the pool's side of today into top 8 with a 3-1 victory. That's the difference here. Petrified did a tremendous job. It's these callouts and confirms after the fact. It was almost like, and I wouldn't know, right? Like, because I'm not in the mind of Petrified, but it just seems like outside looking in, like SQ was hands down prepared for this, and it's then you're going through those options of how can I open up SQ in this next set? Like, what am I gonna have to do to be to call out SQ in a way that she's not looking for?
Yeah, for sure, but it means that we do have half of our top 8 already qualified now. Qualifying from Pool 1 is Marvello and RedDitto, and then for Pool number 2 is UMISHO and SQ. But before we jump into our next 2 pools, I do believe we are going to throw it to a quick 10-minute break. But in that meantime, why don't you take that time to grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, and check out that Matcherino. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Use up those codes, help support these players, and let's make that pot even larger.
Yes, indeed. Stick around. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the Nine Moons Ascent Finals Day 1. We're going through our top 16 pools here, and we're kicking things off a little bit. We're going a little out of order because apparently somebody is killing it in Dragon Ball FighterZ. So we're going to go into pools number 4 first off, to go into Danny up against PepperySplash, and then Smitty with Mike Saftig. All 4 of them will be showing up. It'll be Danny and Mike Saftig to kick things off in this pool, but we still have plenty of matches on the way, including pool 3 waiting in the works. So yeah, we still got a lot of cool action ahead of us here.
Yeah, and so many killers also. Like you said, just a pool 4, Danny, PepperySplash, Smitty, and Mike Saftig, all absolutely phenomenal players. I'm personally really excited to see PepperySplash, because PepperySplash he's so good at Strive, but it feels like he doesn't show up as often as everyone else, right? He kind of sits in the shadows, which is very fitting for a Zato player.
I mean, and that's the thing too. Peppery, of course, putting in the work out here, right? As far as Zato players go, especially you know, it being the one Zato in this top scene. We're looking top 16. So looking forward to seeing the work that they put on here. But of course, we do have Mike Saftig as well, patented Soul Bad Guy player. So we got another explosive set coming through here, and then you know, Smitty and Danny round out the rest of the crew here.
Yeah, so it's going to be a very exciting round robin pools here the next few hours. But also, we do have our update, our data. Yeah, breaking news here coming through. Thank you, Squidge Luke with the hookup. Danny and Mike Saftig have a 32-15 set record. Danny favored, with their last set being played at Fight 6 and Flash Kicks a week ago. So that is a lot of games played between these two.
Yeah. All right, so Danny on the Kai keys. See, there it is, right there, the full screen throw. It's impossible to leave it. You know, like to tech it, anything, impossible.
It's the Kai special. And nice challenging there with just the 5P, able to bait out the burst as well. Huge damage here and huge positioning for Danny.
Ooh, there's close. Firing away.
Oh, we try to go for the run-up throw again. But Stun Dipper right in. Fully charged 5D. That's the first round there for Danny boy.
Of course, Stun Dipper. No one expects a Stun Dipper.
Never. 5 frames. It's quick.
I don't.
No one expects it till it happens to them. There's the 5H OTG as well. Kai's 5H having those really interesting properties where it just launches the opponent straight up.
God. Good lord. First game for Danny here up against Mike Saftig, and we did see that, pretty sure we saw that. Danny is currently favored in the win count as far as PG stats go. So 32-15 is the record between these two.
Yeah, but you know, records are made to be broken, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, well, unless if you're buying a rare record, you know, they only printed like maybe 15 of them, so you probably don't want to break that. Which then begs the question, is vinyl really all that better? Because, you know, digital, it can be reproduced all the time. You're making great leaps and bounds in technology to improve audio quality, but vinyl, yeah, sure, I guess it's cool.
It's cool and it's fancy. We like collecting physical copies.
Are we going backwards in technology? Is that the thing? Like the modern thing is we go backwards?
I have a vinyl collection.
Okay. All right. Oh my god.
Oh man. There we go. Clean hit DP. And you saw that whiffed wild throw there was actually a bandit revolver, but he had already committed to holding forward.
It's a tough break for Soul Bad Guys out there, unfortunately.
You know, it's that modern day, the modern day input readers.
Oh, nice. Oh, and we still got a dodge. That's A-okay by me.
Yeah, but we just get put right back to the other corner. You see Mike trying to escape here, already putting in the pressure, but there it is. Reversal ride, the lightning, and you're dead. Oh, no, you're not, because that super sucks.
See, notice I said hurt, you said dead. I knew that Soul was alive. I've seen this anime.
I always forget how little damage Ride the Lightning does. It's the trade-off is that it has the best corner carry in the game. Oh, there it is. Wake up DP. Tries to go for the 2S, but Mike Saftig answering back with his own.
Golly. All right, there's a pickup. With Dust.
Oh, and then 5H just blasts him through the wall. Patience.
Yeah, the 6P was a solid call because generally you're looking for a far/poke from Kai here. Missed the second Foudre arc though. Yo, that could have been a 5K pickup right there, I believe.
Oh, but the burst coming out from Danny, a little bit of a hero burst as well. Mike only needs one more touch and has 50 meter, and there it is, the Night Raid Vortex whiff punish.
That's the whiff punish we go with? The Vortex? I mean, it worked. I just was thinking, oh, success, we'll keep it simple. Oh no, you hate to see it.
Yeah, that could have been massive for Mike, but Danny getting away scot-free. Nice, gets the pickup. 5H. Wow, look at the health.
Yeah, Kai's got those combos too.
Kai's
got RC, nice throw. Lots of work for Saftig here. Ooh, jump dust. And even if you do burst, you might be dead. No, still out. We had the meter.
Yeah, it's because we just went for the regular light stun edge and not the heavy stun edge combo, which makes sense. Usually the heavy stun edge combo is in the corner, but the people's elbow is going to be enough to bring us up 2-0 here in our first match of pool number 4.
Guys, hey buddy, I got something funny for you here. You know, a little elbow, little ribbon. You see what I mean over here?
A little elbow into the camera.
Oh man,
Kai's got those pointy elbows. You know what I'm saying?
The anime elbows? Yeah.
Yeah, he's got wow, I can't even remember the name, but there goes the joke. Sorry, chat.
All right. No, as long as you don't have the Code Geass limbs.
That's what I was going to say, the Code Geass elbows. I was going to say, what's that show with the Leuch guy?
Leuch?
The people with the pointy elbows?
I'm trying to buy some clothes, but there's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? Just soup.
Go to the next aisle.
There's more soup. All right, nice
you at?
Throw. The soup store.
Why are you trying to buy clothes in the soup store? Oh, and here we go. Ride the lightning now. All right, that one does a little bit of respectable damage and gets the hard knockdown.
Yeah. 5. Yo, that's out forever. That's the craziest button.
Hella
you know who compares to that? Manon.
True.
Same thing. LK. I don't get it.
Or Exert Kai 2D. That button is also super active. But nice 2K2D from Mike. Oh. Getting those plus frames in the corner, but the people's elbow letting us out once again.
That was a really hefty call out from Mike Saftig, trying to get Danny to force out a throw, or whiff a throw rather. Ooh, could have gotten a punish right there, nothing doable, but got the follow up with 6S. Vortex carried to the corner, but we have the burst. That could have been big. That would have been 5K into jump cancel slash into dust. There's no.
Oh, but the neutral jump. Danny has been doing such a phenomenal job at just not allowing Mike to establish any corner pressure at all.
The 6P.
Are you dead?
On 6S. This is enough to kill. That's a 3-0 victory for Danny with some honest Kai Kisuke play. Wow.
Yeah. The king of honesty. Just Kai is a phenomenal character, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And Danny is a phenomenal player, already getting a 3-0 and going up 1-0 here in this round robin pool.
Yep, and of course, next up we do have PepperySplash versus 9 Moon's own Smitty.
Ooh, PepperySplash
who has led us.
Smitty.
Smitty's led us astray in the scorings earlier, you know, so.
That's why you see he stopped putting in predictions, right? Didn't want to embarrass himself any further.
Didn't want to be wrong twice. That's what it was. But yeah, PepperySplash, a long-standing Guilty Gear player, of course, making a name for themselves for sure in prior Guilty Gear games, and still, of course, without a doubt, in Guilty Gear Strive. Most recently taking first at Canada East Championships in both Exert and Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, Peppy just a phenomenal player here.
Venom player in Exert.
Yeah. Venom and Johnny.
True.
Plays both those characters. But Smitty starting off strong here, immediately going in to some more gunshots, getting the focus on deck as well. Nearly at 100 meter and is in full control of this round. They only have one set that they played against each other in a 9 Moons Weekly where Peppery won the set 3-1. That's crazy.
And that's the thing, Peppery doesn't travel to the States much anymore. Granted, this game came out, you know, during some tough times, So, understandable. But I mean, like, if you're looking back at the just history of Peppery's performance, we're talking only Combo Breaker and Evo. Went to Evo Japan, but like, it's only really 2 stateside events, whereas the rest are mostly Canadian. Both are Canadian, they don't play more? What is going on, Samson?
That is crazy to see, but here we go. Crazy to see the Deus Ex Machina getting the kill and Smitty going up 1. Yeah, Pep is just a phenomenal player as well, but we're talking about how great PepperySplash is when he's just getting manhandled right now from Smitty. So we can't take anything away from Smitty, who is also incredible at controlling Happy Chaos.
Sure, for sure. Pep got top 8 at Combo Breaker 2022 in Evo. Yeah. Peppery got tied for 5th at Combo Breaker 2022, and Evo also tied for 5th in 2022. So
my favorite, I can't remember what tournament it was, but when he won, and then he had an interview afterwards, it was like, so how did you deal with the matchup? What do you think of the Happy Chaos matchup? He said, I don't know, I was just doing stuff.
Okay, well, gunshots to chase in, and it's tough, especially with Zato, right? Because you had to try to get this lockdown, and with low resources on Happy Chaos, this is a positive position to be in for Peppery, but we need Eddie to back us up here. The stank is applied.
Yep, here we go. Sends out Eddie, gets the invite hell, but tries to go for the command grab. Oh, wow. Actually got blown up trying to chase Smitty to the air. There it is, Gold Burst, and the frog allows us to connect a combo.
Has got the piercer to keep that pressure. Applause in the corner. Nice. We already preemptively were defending. YRC is the roll through with gunshots. It's going to be tough to jump in. You need to get the run up here, and unfortunately going to get popped. Not high enough to get the kill.
Yeah, we need to find an opportunity to score 1 touch. We also have to FD these gunshots. About to be chipped out.
Nice.
And there it is. And wow, little Eddie with the pierce chip out on Smitty. Smitty wasn't holding FD.
I got you, buddy. Oh, jump P and still able to go for gunshots. Bang, bang, bang.
There he goes, reloads the bullets and immediately gets the close slash. 6S's.
Jeez, yep, got the piercer, but the second hit gonna get blocked, but the pressure is already applied. Oh, that was definitely input error. Not trying to go for 6P at that range, but the BRC will absolutely interrupt the draw.
And now we are just harassing here with Eddie. Goes for the empty jump command grab. Love to see it, but can we maintain the positioning? Yes, we do.
Another leapfrog. Eddie's in play. Burst.
You have to FD.
Oh! Don't forget about the momentum off of jump dust.
That was the forbidden air dash. Did he just get shimmied by Eddie?
I think so. The leapfrog, YRC pushing out of the corner, and how do you stop the roll through? How do you stop the roll through?
Oh, you just have to react. You just have to block.
You do. Easier said than done, right? Because you're so focused on trying to survive at such a low life point that roll through is definitely a high risk situation for you. Ooh, nice call out, and wasn't in the way of the gunshot to get bodied by it. We have the Shark Week applied.
Yep, Amorphous coming through.
That's a Megalodon. It's not a Amorphous, it's a Megalodon.
Oh, Deep Blue Sea. Deep Blue. We've talked about this before.
No, we talked about it. It's the Meg. I'm telling you, you need to watch the Meg.
There is the Meg, but also like Deep Blue Sea is a very underrated shark movie. Okay.
But they are not Megalodons. They are great whites.
Are they great whites or are they
all of them are great whites?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there was 3 of them, right? One of them eats Samuel L. Jackson.
I forgot Samuel L. Jackson's in that movie.
Yeah, he's screaming at people and it's like, I'm tired of these mother effing sharks, and then dies.
Are any of those shark movies actually good? Yes. Yeah, Deep Blue Sea is well, maybe not good, but it's fun.
Yeah, you know, good's a very strong word. But you know, the Meg will surprise you in astronomical ways. Massive ways. Mega ways.
Massive ways. Megalodon. I was going to let you keep going.
Ways.
Just like PepperySplash is going to keep going with this pressure here. Summons Eddie for the Pierce once again. There's the leapfrog. Oh, there it is. Shark Week again. Boom.
We need one more for the sequel, Meg 2. There's 3 of them.
There's 3 Megalodon movies?
Yeah, you know, I think they're trying to cross over with Pacific Rim or something because they come out of like the Pacific Rift or whatever, and they come in. Yo, someone make a shark movie called The Chompers. Roku Gamer, you need to get that like copywritten right now.
The Chompers. And there's the burst from PepperySplash. Sends out the leapfrog once again.
Ooh.
That was
hell, not gonna reach.
Minute.
Yeah. Ooh. YRC gonna get out of this corner. The roll through again. It is just getting peppery every time. I almost feel like 2P would be the call, right? Like you have to, even 5P I think hits the roll through.
There it is. Well, you know, 2P is Zato's reversal. 2P RC.
Right, true. That's not what I was saying. You have to look at the trailer, Roku Gamer. If you haven't seen the Meg 2 trailer.
Hey, who cares about Megalodons? Look at that confirmed from Smitty.
Shot by both.
Didn't even have to use super there in the end.
That's true.
Oh, but runs right in, forcing the burst out of PepperySplash.
Okay, nice. Got the jump and approach. There we go. Got our sweep. Able to set up Eddie as well with the leapfrogs. Golly.
All right, knockdown. Oh, I love the meaty invite hell. Too far away for the 5D, though, unfortunately, and Smitty was crouching.
Ooh, nice jump out of the command grab. Goes for the 2H. Still maintaining that aerial position lockdown with that 6P to keep things going. And the oppose will set up the kill. When things get overwhelming from Zato, things get mad overwhelming.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to follow what's going on.
Yeah.
But PepperySplash doing a phenomenal job there. Keeping up the pressure. Petrified Zato? That's PepperySplash, all right?
It's PepperySplash, yeah. It's now PepperySplash. UMISHO, I appreciate you leaning into the gag.
UMISHO, always a good sport.
Just keep leaning into it. Was I wrong? No, it was the stream that was wrong.
It's the chatters that are wrong. Here we go, jumping straight into the next one. PepperySplash does have this 2-0 lead and is going to get first blood.
2K Piercer follow up as well with the leapfrog. Full ABC is about to come through on this string. Yep, set it up. Set it up.
Hitting him with the Donkey Kong Country 2 sword.
That had to be painful. I mean, you were slumped over, backside up first, and the sword. So okay.
And then the JP Pierce with the perfect PepperySplash, now sitting at set point.
Oh, yes. 2S, you thought you could 6S me.
And the roll through gunshot. PepperySplash just has not had an answer for it yet.
Yeah, at the very least, we've got to get the block. Okay, nice. No crossover, that's fine.
Great tech throw there. Immediately into the Goomba Stomp, tried to go for the crossover, but is going to get the roll through instead.
They're just not ready for it every time. Close slash pickup, Deus Ex Machina.
The God in the machine. And Smitty staying alive for another round here, but PepperySplash still at set point. Just needs to get one solid confirm and let that snowball start running just like this.
Yeah, absolutely. The opposed, great positioning. We had the invite hell, but no more Eddie to help you out. The stank applied, and look, Smitty taken to the skies.
Broken through the wall, but back to neutral. Nice, Eddie with the Pierce, and the 2P gets clipped by the leapfrog.
Able to jump out, though. Still has plenty of opportunity. BRC going to get shut down by 2S. The red RC confirmed from Zato. Enough to get a shatter, not enough to get the kill.
Oh my goodness, we still need one more touch. The clone! PepperySplash recognizing it was the clone and immediately holding FD after that.
Yeah, this is tough here. Now you're full screen. You have to wait for resources to wind down, and it's getting close because concentration is dwindling and no meter to get it back. The gold burst was the play, but with throw, we'll get punished by the Chicago punish from Smitty.
And we are going to game 5, which, is this our... No, this can't be our first game 5 of the night.
No, it's not. It is definitely not.
I feel like there might have been one other game 5.
I'm pretty sure SQ's matches was previous. I think it was
5.
SQ Solstice went to game 5.
All
But
right,
I'm almost certain SQ was one of them.
Whew. Game number 5 to decide who is going to get a point up in this round robin format here. I feel like this one might be the one that ends up having a tie, like this pool.
This pool? Oh, man.
I could see it. Oh, and Smitty saw that pressure coming as well. The overhead mix-up and the lows. Nice job going for the jump air dash escape there.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, the complete lockdown from Peppery here with that leapfrog just to make sure that Smitty couldn't fully escape from that corner easily. And still locked down once again. There we go. Red RC. Plenty of resources to keep the gun pressure going because we're so close. Deus Ex may as well for the hard knockdown.
Yeah, the hard knockdown is going to be valuable, right? Zato has no reversals really whatsoever to speak of.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're good.
We're good. Look at the pose that Happy Chaos takes for the kill. Hand on the side, like, bang. That is swagger right there.
Well, Smitty has turned things around in a big way. Now it's him who is sitting at set point. Uh-oh, but no counter.
Set up with the applause as well.
What is this mix-up?
Hefty mix.
Help. All right, staggering into close slashes. There's the low altitude air throw immediately into the clap. And here we go. Amorphous, the Meg.
That's 3 Megalodons.
3 Megalodons. What if you put the Megalodons in a tornado?
You don't know me.
Oh, Jason Statham.
What?
Why? Why? There's the 5H immediately in by Hell, but Smitty and then rolls out of the corner with a purpose. There we go. Gets super focused. 2K2D. Things aren't looking good for Peppery.
Oh, dashed into the predicament that is Smitty maintaining the control with Happy Chaos. Plenty of resources on Peppery's side here with 50% tension to carry, but Smitty has a burst option available. This is it. This next interaction will call it. I mean, Smitty just needs a touch. We can play the puppet game if we want to. Leapfrog.
Gold burst. That's it.
Said and done. Yeah.
There ain't no way. Hold on, there might be a way.
It's looking tall. It's a tall order here.
Yep, and there it is with the gunshots coming through. Smitty is going to take it in an incredibly tense set against PepperySplash.
And Smitty almost dropped the ball right there, too. I mean, that was such a stressful situation because Peppery was ever so slightly closing the gap, was being very conservative with FD, like just kind of holding it out and making enough of a step to get at least a little bit of a charge out of it so they could block the next situation. It's the 2S he had to worry about. That was going to be the reach and would have wrapped things up, especially since it would have been counter hit. Since you're in gun stance, you ain't blocking anyways. But the fact that we already had that gold burst, like gold burst was the thing that Smitty needed to keep control of the set.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's see. It looks like we are going to be moving into our next match. As you can see, Danny and Smitty are currently up 1. PepperySplash and Mike down 1. So they are going to have to work a little bit harder. Yes. But speaking of Mike, it is going to be Mike versus Smitty going into this next match.
Yes, Mike Sapdig will be going up with Soul Bad Guy up against, unfortunately, a Happy Chaos, which is a tough matchup here, but hey, it's tough if anyone's going up against Happy Chaos. Already skeet shooting again, stank applied. So locked into this corner. Ooh, nice throw. Actually, that was a whip throw from Smitty, a little bit too far.
Yeah, starting to pressure with the gun frame into the 6S. Nice job catching Smitty trying to escape from the corner, but overextended a bit too much there with the close slash.
Ooh, blasting here. Rain blast just to keep up. Thank you, Skull.
Yeah, playing like Season 1 Happy Chaos here, but finally going on in and then back into the zoning.
Oh yeah, 6H, you're going to have to try to keep that safe with the RC. Oh, geez. Yeah, that was... Way to shut it down with the jump S as well, too, to completely take away that route of escape from Smitty. Nice way to wrap this up.
I love that fast RC confirm into the JD. Remember, when you fast RC, you actually save a little bit of meter.
Yep, that's true. And we had this concentration build right back up. The clone helped keep Mike Saftig away from even trying to challenge, but the downtown Volcanic Viper, absolutely good stuff.
Yeah, clone is really good at shutting down souls who like to go for a lot of bandit revolvers, right?
You have to try to fight the approach, because you have to deal with clone no matter what. Trying to jump over it is such a risk, especially against Tappy Cast, who just start blasting and push you back away. So you have to try to do a fast button to get rid of it, or you just kind of dance around with it, and at that point you're letting Happy Cast rebuild resources.
Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately, trying to go for a little bit of a Hail Mary DP there, and is going to get blown up. That's a taunt. That's a taunt if I've ever seen one. Smitty going for the ERC focus.
It was auto input.
No, that was disrespect.
Oh, you're just fishing for it. You're trying to start. You're in the background starting drama when there's no drama. If you're like, no, I just did the thing. Like, nope.
Yo, I heard Smitty hates Mike Saftig.
Hates Mike Saftig so much. Oh my goodness.
I mean, look at this. Where's the lie, Zero?
Who shoots someone so many times that they like? Okay, well.
Oh my
nice,
God.
Another Deus Ex Machina shatter.
And that's dead.
Tell you what, a perfect round here for Smitty.
Yeah, and a perfect game number 1 as well. Smitty trying to ride the momentum from the victory against PepperySplash all the way through Mike Saftig and into top 8 of the Ascent.
Yeah, you know, this qualifying series has been a long time coming. The last couple months of events have been great to see, culminating to this top 16 breakdown pools day and finals going in tomorrow. Like you said, top 8. Winner take all at that point, right? $2,500 in the pot, and you can add more with exclamation point Matcherino for some of those free codes and even sponsor quests along the side as well.
Very well said. Very well said. But let's see if Mike Saftig is going to be able to make this comeback here now, because so far Smitty's looked he's looked comfortable, to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. Full draw, nice throw. And Mike Saftig with a great backdash. 2S. Ooh.
Oh, backdash does get caught, though, with the 6S here from Mike. And Smitty recognizing that. I'm about to get sent through the wall, and it's going to hurt with that meter.
Oh, absolutely. Bar slash to lock it down. The 2D not going to connect here. It's all right, though.
With the backdash trying to bait out the throw attempt. And look at how active Mike is being. But again, that's the second time that's happened, Zero, where we've gotten the wall bounce, but we've run up a little too close and missed the close slash pickup.
It's just the positioning in general, because you're going for that neutral jump and you're already like up against the wall, and the way that jump D will bounce off the wall, you're putting the Happy Chaos player out of position. So you have to like kind of do a backdash if you want to try to go for that close slash route. Otherwise, you may as well go for that second jump and just go for that full damage anyways if jump slash does.
Yeah, exactly. And there we go. Gunshot from behind the back. Focus. Deus Ex Machina. We got plenty of time.
Heck, even go for DP at that point, right?
That's true.
Right, well, grip of damage here to make things even Stevens, but Saftig has plenty of resources. And there's the first spend.
Oh my God, the back throw. A burst here from Mike Saftig. A bit of a panic burst, but still has the opportunity to take this. Well, did have the opportunity to take it.
Yeah. Tragic. Round apiece.
Yeah, and again, we might be going up 2-0 here for Smitty if he can take this round, already setting the curse on. And no one has really been able to avoid the curse at all, right? And then they're just stuck in this cat and mouse game with Happy Chaos.
Depends upon the character, right? Like, again, in this matchup, I love Leo and Giovanna for their dash ability. Like, you can kind of dash under the stank. Chip very much the same way. Like, faster dash ups are definitely the ones to kind of watch out for. Soul can do it too, just depends upon the spacing.
But there's the roll through. Immediately Smitty going to take the corner here. And I mean, spacing has been one of the biggest parts about this entire matchup, right, Zero? Unfortunately, Mike hasn't had the greatest spacing against Smitty, but is going to be able to tie things up 1-1 here. And he's being very active in the corner with spacing in the corner, but is being just, I think, a little too close when he scores those hits.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, like, just the routing in general, because I almost feel like Mike Saftig, a well-rounded Soul bad guy player, like very aggressive, very explosive, And I wonder if it's just because of the pressure that you're going up against a Happy Chaos and trying to deal with that can really kind of grate on you as a Soul player because you don't have necessarily the tools to really close that gap in an easier way, like compared to other characters. Like Soul, absolutely, don't get me wrong, can close that gap. But how many Soul players, are like all about that patience, right?
That's
like,
true.
Just being real chill. Like, I can wait. I can do this.
Shouts to PepperySplash. It's a 0 skill character. Where's the lie?
I don't know. I mean, you don't see every Happy Chaos winning an event, though.
No, that's true.
But don't get me wrong. Happy Chaos is definitely a very good character. Like,
absolutely. Smitty is a very good player, too. But there's that whip throw, PRC to keep yourself safe.
Got that burst. Ooh, just block. Wasn't ready to kind of anti-air that one. Could have been like a jump.
Or is Peppery saying Soul is a 0 skill character?
Oh, it's definitely that. If you're talking about me having the skill to play Soul, that is right.
There's the 2K2D. Immediately takes the opportunity to reload some of those bullets.
Fast. Yep, that's backdash. 5K. Okay.
I like that we're using 5K as such a quick option to try and catch Happy Chaos, right? Before he can put the gun away up close.
Ooh.
Yeah, and the gun flame.
That's what I talk about, like the range to reach Happy Chaos. They're trying to get in a fireball war against Happy Chaos is such a scary move because it's just instant hit, right? On the bullets. It's not a projectile that's going to travel. The travel time for gun flame, by the time you can really recover, like you have to back that up with an RC a drift RC no less to get right on top of that and be able to block in time.
Now you're gonna have to block this incoming mix-up though after this Deus Ex Machina. Smitty getting that positive bonus and has full bullets.
Okay, we got our burst. That was supposed to be a revolver.
That's the second time that this happened so far.
Bring it, rather. Yeah, that was supposed to be bring it. There we go.
Oh, and the backwards throw gets the RC. Still not enough to kill, even with the ready aim stance, who have a pixel of health left. Have fun FDing.
Yeah, we haven't really established like a reason for Smitty to stay grounded here, so that's going to be a tough call to get that close slash throw.
And Soul's got some pretty solid anti-airs as well, right?
Yeah.
Even his jumping normals are really good, so I would like to see Mike chase Smitty up a little bit more to the skies.
I mean, shoot, even if you're going to go with anti-air, 5K is so good. 3 frames, a lot of routes to cancel off of and get big damage. Like that's another go-to option that you have. But the air-to-air, I think, too, is definitely a big call. Like just being able to neutral jump alongside Happy Chaos, especially with as often that Smitty is jumping.
And Soul can get a lot of reward for air-to-airs as well, especially when you're closer to the corner by going into those dust loops.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So, I mean, Mike's not doing bad, though. Of course, Mike still has 1. Smitty is up 2. We're checking that opponent's connection.
Got to download the R code.
Don't bring us back to those days. Season 3 new DLC character Happy Chaos, but with 2 guns. He has 2 guns.
Happy Chaos has 2 guns. But what if Happy Chaos had 3 guns? I give you Elfelt.
True, but what if Happy Chaos had 2 samurai swords and a blunt?
Ramlethal? I mean, it's not wrong.
That's 2 samurai swords and a burger, okay?
Well, yeah, why do you think she wants burgers all the time?
You're right. But I'm actually curious, who do you all want to see in Season 3? If we're going to get 4 characters in Season 3 or 5, that's yet to be determined. We have no clue how many we're getting. But, I mean, y'all already know. I'm pulling out for Slayer and Gabriel. Okay. I want Gabriel real bad.
Okay.
Who do you want, Zero?
I don't want anybody. I have everyone.
You have everyone you want?
Everyone's here, man.
Cliff ain't here. I want Cliff.
We don't need Cliff. We don't need Cliff.
My favorite part about Cliff is when you hit 2H where he just sticks the knife out really far.
You know
and then
what?
Everyone goes, "Is that a low?" And you just look at them and you go, "Yeah." Yeah.
You know what? Bring back Order Soul.
Order Soul.
Want to get crazy? Bring back Order Soul.
I would really like to see Order Soul come back, or RoboKai. There's so many good characters that they can bring back, and not enough slots.
Oh, there's plenty of slots. We can make more slots. Make the character portrait smaller.
You're right.
Dang!
Oh, but the empty jump straight into the throw. Love the way we utilize that frame kill there to fake out the overhead.
She's Nice pickup as well. You already got jams, Giovanni. Anyway. And that's why Jobber's not going to get Slayer, because they're going Yuki.
They're not even remotely the same. You know that.
Oh, they're both vampires.
That's prejudice of you.
Wait.
Saying all vampires play the same, huh?
No, I'm just saying you have your vampire function already in the game. Blasting.
Right, but you're
got the stank applied.
Yeah, gets the Baja Brain Blast as well. And just going to keep unloading with these gunshots.
What a Baja Blast.
I got the hard Baja Blast in the fridge right now. Zero, come on over.
Ooh. All right, on my way. I'll be back, y'all. Imagine. Just so weird.
Oh, but the anti-air
Nice
gunshot gets the success.
All right, stanked up once again. Oh, that was the opportunity to put the roll through. Smitty getting away with it, blocks the burst. My heavens. Gun! The scoop, Red RC.
And now we are at set point here for Smitty. Even takes the opportunity to reload after the kill. Smitty is always a showman.
Reload.
Reloading
dust,
each
gunshot.
battle. What a thrill.
Doesn't even need. Meter just shoots you in the stomach after telling you to stand up with the tap dust. Backdash is the Fafnir with the roll through pickup, but no bullets. It's the opportunity, Mike. Chase this down.
Has to capitalize right now.
There we go. Okay, but there's the clone. No, you can't 6H the clone.
And you might be dead here. Yeah, you're definitely dead. Deus Ex Machina. Mike didn't ask for this, but he's going to get it anyway. Smitty goes up 3-1.
Tragedy. You know, that was the opportunity, right? Whenever a Happy Cast makes a resource blunder, you have to capitalize on it. And I guess kind of just the decision paralysis for Mike Saftig here in that position of, okay, how am I closing this gap without getting blown up and without exposing myself too much? And by the time that Mike Saftig had made a decision to close that gap, there was already a clone. 6H was never going to be the answer there. You had to contend with it with, 2K would have been great. 5P would have been even cooler. But at the risk of 6S or even allowing Happy Cast to get a reload, 2K probably would have been the better call.
I would have loved to see Night Raid Vortex and then RC after it hits the clone. Because the RC can still hit Happy Chaos. So if he's reloading while you RC, he will get launched into the air. But we are going to move on now. PepperySplash versus Mike Saftig here. So Zato versus Soul. Mike is going to now start run the gauntlet.
Yeah, good luck. Last time we'll see Mike Saftig in this pool play here. Nice 2S, but nothing first.
PepperySplash and Mike Saftig have no recorded sets against each other, so this is a first-time matchup.
Too far. Canada and Mexico.
There we go. 6H, break the wall.
Uh-oh. All right, nice oppose here.
Oh, they played in a Series E? Well, there you go. It's just not recorded on PG Stats.
Yeah, PG Stats doesn't have Series E recordings. Or Wednesday Night Fights either. Or LPC.
What's a shame, too, is the Megalodon coming.
They don't have a lot of recordings there.
Oh, only record Start GG. Okay.
It's interesting because they... Yeah, Series E was challenged.
Oh, and there is another bandit bringer coming through. I like the Gunflame actually killing little Eddie.
S.
All right, overhead straight into the low, but the 5P is going to hit its mark.
Ooh, that was supposed to be the overdrive right there, and unfortunately only got drunkard shape.
But I like that Peppery was able to react in time, right? Backdash and still went for the 5P to try and keep Mike locked down, and there we go. Feed him to the Meg. So up one with a very, very dominating performance, I would say, right?
Yeah. This will, if PepperySplash gets the dub here, then that at least puts one on the board for Peppery. But Mike Saftig will be down 3-0. So, Mike has to get a W here just to at least put one on the board, at least have an opportunity. But that's... That would then force, let's look at the bracket here, because it'd be Danny and PepperySplash again to decide whether or not Peppery would have a tying score here later on in this pool. All right, 2P challenge. Gotta watch out for these gun flames. That's nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it with Drunken Shade, 2H, and breaking the law to avoid the burst.
That's the Zato classic. I love the frame kill there as well with the Drunkard Shade, right? Just be able to time the 2S.
Ooh. 2K did not hit Soul right there, allowing for that Volcanic Viper at the timing that it had. Nice. Actually challenged with drills, but the Bandit Bringer from the heavens above will get the counter hit pickup.
Oh, and there's the close slash hitting its mark too. Drift RC backwards, and we get the clean hit DP.
My God.
All right, straight into the next round here. PepperySplash should be able to get burst back in time. Granted, he doesn't eat one too many mortal counters. But again, poking with that 2P, I mean, that's the thing, closest thing Zato has to a reversal, right?
Yeah, it is literally the reversal.
See him trying to go for these preemptive 6Ps as well.
Nice approach, goes low on 2K, gets the pickup. Nice stuff. Swords are revealing light, the Excalibur.
Lock him down. Get that Eddie gauge back. 5D, BRC avoids it altogether. I love it.
Wow, but a drift backwards there, gonna get a 2K. Saftig in trouble. 400, applause, and more plus frames. You got to deal with Eddie. Oh my God!
Choosing the DP there, taking the little damage that Eddie was going to give to him, but just getting the opportunity to escape from the corner. I like that trade a lot.
Soul literally said, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
That's quite a Soul bad guy thing to do.
Oh my God, the throw.
Oh,
jeez. Yeah, too high for the jump H.
Great stuff here from Peppery. Mike does have burst on deck. Are we going to spend it early?
Nice approach.
No, we don't. We're going to hold on to it. Gets sent through the wall. But now you know Peppery is going to be looking out for that burst on the very next confirm that he's able to get.
Yep, the opposed. Got to watch out for the leapfrog. Able to shut down little Eddie for a bit there. Nice. That would have been a great follow-up. So great call from Peppery to go for that burst.
Oh, and the anti-air leapfrog combos into 2H sword. Are you kidding me?
Ooh, what is this Volcanic Viper? Don't mind if I punish here. 2H for the kill.
Okay, PepperySplash up 2-0 now against Mike Saftig. What a way to close it out there at the end. Recognizing how high he was in regards to the 2H to be able to get the pickup and combo into the sword was phenomenal. And then also the shimmy with Eddie to make sure that he didn't get hit by the DP a second time.
Yeah, I think that was a really big call out there too. So, especially in that corner position, like you've seen that Saftig is willing to DP in a corner situation like that. That's all the information that you needed for the rest of the set. Cool. You're trying to do that? Great. Let me back off here. And also, thank you so much to the 30 new followers that have shown up today here for the Naimu's Ascent Finals Day 1. We greatly appreciate it. If you enjoy the content that you see here today, you want to chat with us, feel free to give a follow. Heck, even subscribe if you want to for some of those glorious emotes.
Absolutely, and while you're on that, don't forget to check out the Matcherino too. You can help contribute to this already massive $2,500 pot that is going to be fought over tomorrow, but you can make it even bigger by utilizing those free codes in Matcherino.
Piercer holds to this corner with the applause on top of it. Leapfrog, we're going for double high, baby.
Oh no. Oh, but the 2H is going to miss. That's all right. We're just going to mash there with the 2P. Keep the pressure on to get the kill. PepperySplash now at set point.
That's the beautiful thing about 2P, right? Even if Mike Saftig had the meter to go for an RC, you would have been ready to block. You would have been ready to block a DP as well, right? That's how delayed the 2P was.
Absolutely.
Nice. The heavy, able to get that pickup. Corner spot. Oh, staring at a knockdown opponent just FDing is risky business. There's no DP from Zato here. You just kind of keep pressuring Zato.
It's all vibes based.
I see. 5K does shut down little Eddie, but the 2H locked down this corner. Yeah, and I think that's the thing. Mike, ooh, nice.
That 2D to stuff little Eddie was beautiful.
Gun flame, but the opposed has to be so careful. You can run through that too. run through it, grab a Zato by the collar and throw them.
It's so scary though, right?
It is.
Especially with the fact that he's constantly canceling it.
Yeah.
You never know if he's going to cancel it into Pierce.
Where's your burst? Peppery just needs one hit, willing to wait there. Oh my god!
Yeah,
that's
not going to spend the meter.
That's threading the needle right there because you timed it perfectly that at the moment that Peppery recalled Eddie, you got the 6-8.
Yeah, he was waiting for any twitch, right? Had his finger on the trigger there, but now it needs to be able to close out another round to stay alive, and Peppery still has burst on deck, but there it is. Goes before we get the wall stick.
See, and that's the route that I was talking about, right? Because you're so close to the wall that trying to go for the dust loop into clean hit DP is a little bit risky because of the movement that you need. Vortex.
The vortex underneath
this
little
one,
Eddie.
You get the dust loop. There you go with the clean. That's the spacing you're looking for.
And you see, just trying to press with 5P or 2P, those quick low committal options. Ooh. There's the command grab, and this might be it for Mike.
I don't know about all that. YRC out of there.
This is a key YRC. It kills little Eddie there, but PepperySplash still keeping the pressure up, even with Eddie gone. There's another command grab.
You have to be so careful here. YRC is available.
The run-up throw?
I mean, and that's the call. I was just about to say, hey, there's 50% tension there. I guarantee a Volcanic Viper is on deck. RC to steal the turn back, whether or not it hits. But that was the right call. Run up throw, going to stuff a DP attempt if that should happen. And fortunately, the call paid off there in PepperySplash's favor.
Absolutely great stuff there to PepperySplash, but you can look at pool number 4 right now. Danny up 1-0, PepperySplash 1-1, Smitty 2-0, and unfortunately, Mike 0-3. So Mike is not going to be able to qualify going forward here. But I do believe there is Smitty versus Danny, which is the last match, right? Or no,
PepperySplash because you got Peppery and Danny. Yep.
That's right. So we do have an opportunity here for Smitty to get 3-0, and will be the only other person with a 3-0 bracket run other than UMISHO.
Right, we'll see how that goes down here because, look, Danny coming back out here once again with the Kai Kisk, who did a strong 3-0 victory in their first set.
Yeah, and Danny also hasn't lost one yet either, so if he can win the next 2, he will also tie with UMISHO for the 3-0.
Wish shot.
There we go. Stun Dipper is going to be so key in this match.
No meter, Stun Dipper. You Kai players stress me out.
Sometimes you gotta let it happen, you know? Happy Chaos players are gonna be pulling out that gun, so if you can just slide on in, close the distance, it really can lead to big plays.
That is a fair point. Considering who you're up against, that is a fair point.
Lead to big plays like this here from Smitty, able to close out the first round.
Stank applied. Wow, really ambiguous cross up there. The close slash pickup. Let's jump. Yo, you got enough here. You got enough here. Deus Ex. You tried to burst. You hooligan.
And that was a roll under. He rolled underneath Danny and then threw out the close slash anti-air. And now he's cooking up a perfect, and there it is with the 6K. Smitty speed running so far, up 1.
That was insane, too, because all that Smitty did was, let me throw out the stank. And then, sure enough, there's the burst. And it's so hard to burst Happy Chaos because, understandably, Danny knew that the shatter was coming. It was an inevitable possibility, but at that height, it's do or die. And unfortunately, you chose die.
Unfortunately, but that is only game number 1. Danny still has plenty of time to make this comeback here to adjust some things. And we're gonna need to make a lot of adjustments. Take it to the skies here just a little bit, being unpredictable with the movement.
And that's the thing too, right after the stank gets tossed out, it's gun draw, so it's great to call for Stun Dipper.
Exactly, yeah. Stun Dipper is such a good tool in this matchup just because of how quick it is and how fast it can close the distance. And now close the distance is exactly what we have to do. There's a nice rising JS, but unfortunately wasn't able to pick anything up afterwards. Too far away for it.
Locked it down, got the shock state applied, so this is nothing but beneficial for Danny here. Nice jump S with the Stun Dipper pickup RC.
Yeah, and Danny's being a lot more patient, well, or faking out, right? Going for a lot of feints, pretty much. Running in and then backdashing back, running in and then jumping back, just to try and bait something out from Smitty, and it's working out so far.
Excellent. Pick up corner. Gonna get a little bit of concentration here. Blast through the wall. Get a positive bonus. This is a great setup situation here for Smitty. The raw Foudre finds the mark. That was a 6P opportunity to shut down Danny's approach there.
I love the way that Danny is moving on in. There's the burst, pushes Smitty further towards the corner and gets a huge pickup here, but is going to break the wall. And you're breaking the wall and also giving Smitty back burst. That is kind of scary, especially with the amount of meter he has.
Whoa. Sets up the heavy, but too far away to get anything rolling there. Smitty jumps out. Stunned. There's no burst. There it is.
A no meter for Danny, and now we're at full screen. Oh, you're dead. That's tragic.
Yep, you're done. You're done. That is tragedy.
Tragedy in 6 parts, 6 shots.
Bang, bang. All right,
there we
gunshot.
go.
Pick up 6S to carry to this corner. Yo.
Oh, and Danny
over far slash.
Yeah, it was so close, but there we go. Able to get the stun dipper. Gets the raw close slash as well. This is going to be a ridiculous amount of damage.
No meter spent for the shatter. That's really good. Oh, nice cross under RC. Not going to confirm the stun dipper. There's our tap dust. RC carried to that corner. Will get a kill here.
Absolutely good stuff there.
Yeah.
And Danny gonna be able to tie things up 1-1 now here against Smitty. And those adjustments definitely worked out a lot, right? Being a little bit more patient, heavily trying to bait things out because he knows that Smitty likes to press buttons.
Yeah, that's definitely a big call out there. The stun dipper being able to whiff punish a lot of scenarios is definitely something to be looking out for if you're on the side of Smitty here. I guess it's going to be a little bit more of that back and forth because it's still not 100% running away in Danny's favor. Smitty is relatively in control, but the damage output from Kai is definitely going to become problematic for Smitty if Danny can really find a groove.
Yeah, for sure. But now it's Smitty who's back into the groove here. And it seems like every time Smitty rushes in with the bullets, that's when Danny is able to establish a counter plan.
Oh, nice throw. He'll jab it out and still keep this pressure, but no bullets. Don't need them. Deus Ex Machina, because that would have been full reload, hard knockdown.
Yeah, now we're out of bullets here, but that's all right. Hide behind the clone, get those bullets back, and get the super focus. There we go, another round for Smitty. Just when we thought, you know, it was about to go south because we broke the wall without having any bullets in the chamber, Smitty is still able to take it with that quick thinking.
The dance begins, but jump P. Ooh! All right, we're trying to get out of the corner. Good burst to hold on to it. That's the first vapor thrust I've seen in the set, and you're going to get hurt for it.
Yep, there's the focus. Deus Ex Machina, hard knockdown, fully reloaded. And Smitty is in full control right now, Zero.
Gun. Yeah. Deus Ex Machina, Smitty. Going up 2-1 over Danny.
And now it needs one more game here.
Right.
Smitty.
Yeah, and again, throughout this entire set, Smitty is slowly maintaining that control. Danny's making these solid hits. It's about closing after the fact.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And
jabbing out these air-to-airs are really good from Smitty right now, too.
The JPs are absolutely insane. He's going for them at such optimal moments, too, and it really is able to swing the pace of the matchup. But let's see if Danny can put a halt to Smitty's momentum here.
Yep. One more shot in the set.
If you had one shot, one opportunity, would you let it slip?
I'm telling you, Master Chief will need a single bullet. So,
dang. I mean, Happy Chaos ain't no Master Chief. Let's be honest.
We're about to find out today. Bang! Nice roll. Almost had the full carry, and that was an excellent burst there. But the 6P will shut down that bar slash, and still the shatter is but inevitable.
And this hard knockdown is inevitable as well. Probably going to go for the curse. No, we just go for the ready aim and then roll right on in. And there we go. That's going to be the round for Smitty. We are now sitting at set point. Backdash starting off from Danny, able to avoid the curse setup. It's so important to avoid curse, right? Because Happy Chaos becomes a little bit less scary when he doesn't have the hit scan on his gun.
Oh no! Had to burst to back yourself up though. There's the stun dipper. Oh, no escape. Lock this down, get the shock state, but YRC will shut it down. And the Fudrayarch not gonna get punished, but we gotta roll through. Smitty in control of this corner. No concentration here in a moment.
Danny has avoided every single curse so far, but now we're going to get that guaranteed curse setup, and nothing Danny can do about that one.
He's going to get blasted. Brain blast here.
Running on in, 2K2D.
Jeez, nice jump S.
But immediate burst sends out the clone.
No. I have to believe that was stun edge and not... That was not 6P. That should have been stun edge. I think even still, that's a slash anyways that you went for Vapor Thrust. So
no, I think he did 6P Fireball, but because he did the 6P and got the forward, so forward into Fireball, bleeds into DP.
If anything, that could have been Fudrayarch, 6P Fudray.
Yeah, and just unfortunate there for Smitty.
Yeah.
Either way, though, or unfortunate there for Danny, I should say. Very fortunate for Smitty. Smitty does qualify for top 8 with a 3-0 victory. And now we have to figure out who is going to be next here, of course, with, I believe it is going to be Danny versus Peppery?
Yep, Danny versus Peppery will be up next here. Yeah, it's tough because, yeah, that should have been... No, yeah, I was thinking for whatever reason that P was supposed to be for, but that's... You're not Soul Bad Guy. You're Kai, so it's an S. Yeah, that should have been Stun Edge instead of the Vapor Thrust, which is tragic. All right, so whoever wins this match will be making it out tomorrow. So,
absolutely. And then we have one more pool left with Bean, Jack, Crescendo, and MJ.
Michael Jordan? What?
Yeah. Michael Jordan Karase.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, man, and immediately PepperySplash is starting the offense in a big way, and with a big air throw also putting Danny right back into the corner.
Yo, swords are revealing light, no shatter. That's okay because Eddie's here for the applause of round 2.
Nobody got me. Eddie got me. Can I get an amen? Oh, and the whip throw, mortal counter on the 2D. PepperySplash able to close out the first round.
You got enough of a counter hit that you could do 2Ds? That's
easy.
Crazy. Crazy.
Oh, and there it is.
2H. Yep.
Tenderize them and bait out the DP.
No. I appreciate the representation, but at this point, Danny's Vapor Thrusts have not hit the mark yet.
No, not at all, which is really unfortunate to see. Gets clipped by the Pierce and is now stuck in the corner once again. Has to burst, even have an opportunity to stay alive. But the best anti-air is an air throw.
Especially that one frame, just a scoop.
Okay, PepperySplash. I mean, PepperySplash is Guilty Gear alumni, all right?
Right.
He can air throw you in his sleep.
I was going to say that was an absolute classic Guilty Gear air throw. Like, that was, you know, that's a real Guilty Gear player when you get thrown that low.
The lower altitude the air throw is, the longer you've been playing Guilty Gear. That's the rule of thumb.
Oh, boy.
Well, let's see. Jumping straight into the next one. I mean, good music choices, too.
Pose, set up another one, recall, and it gets 6P. Hey, that was a really nice little 2K from Danny there to shut down Eddie. The Fudrayarch will get a pickup, calls out the burst a mile away. Make it count. Thrust, no, goes for Dire Clap.
Yeah, and in this round alone, we're already seeing Danny being a lot more airborne, right? So that Peppery can't just lock him down with things like 2K into Pierce. And look at that, immediately gets a perfect and answers back. And I like
that's an adjustment worth investing in for sure.
But now you see Peppery is immediately going to start utilizing the leapfrog as well, right, to try and catch Danny in the skies.
Yeah. and that was a Vapor Thrust to finally hit the mark. That's a 25% hit rate, by the way. We've done it 4 times. That's the first one to hit.
Great defense here from Danny, and there it is, able to find a way out with the far slash into the stun dipper. Not only that, they put PepperySplash right into the corner and send them through the wall.
Good cross under there. Okay, 2D sets up shock state, and look at the whip punish. Far away, nice. Oh, the 6P, yeah.
Just run up 6P, let him have it.
What else is Kai gonna do?
Into Amorphous? Is it enough?
It's enough. It's a Megalodon enough.
a meg. All right, next round here, tries to go for the 2S, and I love it. 5P anti-air. 5P is so good for Zato.
Nice tech. I can't believe it. Recovered, stun dipper. Kai players are built different.
Oh, PRC!
Yeah,
let's still do clip on the low. And the burst gets baited out. Danny gonna be able to tie things up 1-1. Great adjustments there from Danny, from being a little bit more airborne, a little bit more slippery to catch, right? That's the main thing, is you don't want to even block against Zato, because when you're blocking, you're losing.
They do say that in anime. They do. It's a tragic story, but they say that in anime.
This is an anime. This is an anime game, after all.
That's true. Going into it 1-1 right now, and look, yeah, that's a big call. Is the adjustment from Danny, just being a little bit more aerial, putting out those long-reaching normals, being a little more aggressive on moving forward towards Peppery rather than letting Peppery set up. Done edge to start. Oh no!
No, panic burst there from Peppery. You have to be so careful about bursting on close slashes in this game. Ooh, the cross up.
Now wait a minute, we gotta start anti-airing, which I think 5P is gonna be a solid call out here, or if we have the reactions to go for air throw, there's a beautiful 2H thanks to the oppose. The pendulum swings.
Yeah, and a panic burst there from Danny, but he didn't want to get stuck between a rock and a hard place. And wow, the RC was actually able to catch Zato mid-clap there and pop him up for the final hit.
Oppose right in front of you here, nice 5P. Can't get out of here without a scratch. No.
All right, 5H. Yep, gets the pickup. Into the TK, ride the lightning. Just wants that hard knockdown.
Oh my goodness. The tragic 2-1 victory though for Danny. I mean, that was at max range slash, especially after the knockdown there. And you know what, Kurchev? I hope you get that drive impact and the rest of your week is phenomenal.
Zero. I think you meant Dragon Install.
No, I don't know. I took it. Everyone's talking about drive impact. Nope, wasn't Dragon Install.
Drive impact has been the hot button topic of the FGC.
I stuck with it. I knew what you meant. I just stuck with it because.
Oh, that's what he said. That's what he's saying, huh? I knew it was Dragon Install the whole time. Is the Dragon Install in the room with us right now?
No, it's stolen from a child. How dare you take your son's eyeball so you can do this, you monster.
It was to help his child, okay? I know the lore.
I don't know about all that.
Shin was having nightmares.
Let me help you out. I'm going to rip your eyeball out. And I'm going to put it in my own eye. Oh my god, nice throw. Peppery, got to make the moves.
Still better than sugar water, okay?
That is true. That is... Wait, actually, no, it's not true.
Oh, trying to go for a stun dipper in between the hits of Pierce. That was a really interesting decision, but PepperySplash was already ready with the reaction, but runs right into the hip, a far slash, and now Danny sitting at set point.
Pose is up and ready, but unfortunately the withdrawal going to get punished there by the jump slash.
Nice 2K to challenge. PepperySplash was trying to go for a micro dash just to get a little bit closer, but instead is going to pay for it with a lot of health.
Ooh, try to go for PRC just of course correct here. Got this. Yo, you're one touch away from going down, and there it is, the 2K. Now, if only you had the drive meter to chase down to activate maybe an overdrive vapor thrust. You know, that probably would have wrapped up the round there too.
But Danny is still able to take it over PepperySplash, which means that Danny does qualify for the top 8 of the Ascent tomorrow. Of course, same time, same place, but that means that we are down to the final pool. Pool number 3 here. Bean, Jack, Crescendo, and MJ. Our final 4 players, and only 2 of these players are going to be able to qualify for these final 2 spots.
Who put these 2 in the bracket? Bean and Jack. Jack has to fight the beanstalk?
He's got to climb the beanstalk.
What? Y'all did this on purpose. There's no other explanation.
I wonder how many people, like, honestly under 20 know about Jack and the Beanstalk nowadays.
Was it a Jonathan Taylor Thomas movie too? Jack and the Beanstalk, or am I thinking of Pinocchio?
I think so. There was a doesn't Into the Woods have Jack and the Beanstalk?
I don't remember Into the Woods.
It's that musical with Johnny Depp as the big bad wolf and
I've never seen
Anna
that.
Kendrick. It's pretty good.
Never ever have I seen that.
I thought that had Jack and the Beanstalk in it, but that's like the last thing I've ever seen with Jack and the Beanstalk.
You know what? You could potentially spend your money on some magic beans to grow a giant beanstalk, or you could potentially spend your money on the Matcherino here as well, increasing that prize pool for the Ascent. Just use exclamation point Matcherino and use up those free codes if there are any left. And if there aren't, no big deal. You could also use those sponsorship quests for more free money going into the pot. Or if you're feeling so generous, feel free to contribute yourself. Even buy a hoodie or something, I don't know, and that puts money into the pot. You can clothe yourself and add money to the pot.
Absolutely. All you Marisa fans out there, you buy yourself a Matcherino hoodie, you can just go, this is my Marisa hoodie, okay?
That's very true.
Am I wrong? It's just a
Not
Spartan
wrong.
helmet.
It is. Just a Spartan helmet.
But it looks like we are just waiting for our players to get into here. Waiting on MJ to hop in the lobby. So if we don't hear from MJ in the next couple minutes, we will move on to the next set. All right. But in the meantime, thank you all for hanging out with us. Thank you all for utilizing the codes in the Matcherino, for all the follows as well. If you enjoy what you're seeing, go ahead and keep it locked into all the different 9 Moon social media channels. Join the Discord as well to get in on these events as they come up, whether it be the weekly tournaments or different things, different special events like the Ascent that we have had going on. Excuse me.
Yeah, and honestly, there's over 200 of you in the chat right now, and there's only 79 codes left. So please, if you could, just take a moment while we're waiting for this next match. Use up a code. That does add up, and it does actually help 9 Moons out quite a bit when all those codes get used. So please, if you could do that, or just tweet it out. Let folks know that the event is going on, and maybe someone else will also jump into the Matcherino as well. Tell your friends in your Discord, whichever one you may be in. If it's in the 9 Moons Discord, you know, you could do that too. Say, hey, what are you doing? Get in here real quick.
We would love to have all of the codes used up before we even make it to our top 8 tomorrow. That would be definitely the best possible outcome. So let's try and get that done.
Yeah, you have a little bit under 24 hours, right? So.
And the Matcherino is going to be open the entire time. So like Zero said, make sure to let your friends know. Hop in there. It only takes a couple of clicks. It's super, super easy. But what's not going to be easy is qualifying out of these pools here.
Yes, I mean, I'm really curious here. Bean is definitely going to be the crazy one here. You call it the Mighty Bean, the Jumping Bean, whatever you want. This chip play, I feel like, set the standard for a lot of chip players pretty early on until they started blending their styles together. Bean definitely given a run for money at CEO Taku last year, doing a tremendous showing. Really strong at whip punishing and just being that calm, patient chip and going for big damage off of some really difficult confirms. So that'll be interesting to see on display. But MJ Karasa as well, another strong player out here.
One of my favorite things about Bean is every time he plays in a tournament in person, you get the whole crowd chanting Bean every time he wins a round.
It was great. It's a great call.
It really is. It definitely is, and it's good to see Bean here as well. Definitely, I think one of the favorites in this pool to make it out into top 8. But of course, all these players are absolutely incredible. Like you mentioned, MJ. There's Crescendo also, who is phenomenal on the Giovanna. And then Jack as well. And you can see our players who have already qualified here for top 8. UMISHO with Soul, SQ with Ramlethal, Smitty with Happy Chaos, Danny with Kai Kisuke, Marvello with Chip Zanuff, and RedDitto with Ram. Only one repeat character so far.
I love how you say it's chips enough. Like, I've had enough chips, but you're saying it backwards.
It's his government name, all right?
Chips enough.
Chips enough. Enough's enough, all right?
Yeah, chips enough. More than I need.
That's the crazy thing about Daisuke is he just references Enough's Enough, some like one-hit wonder hair metal band from New Jersey. But they're also where Heaven or Hell came from because they have a song called Heaven or Hell.
It's Daisuke is just so punk, you know?
He's built different. He's built different. Hey, there was a time when Soul had Soul's insta-kill was called Napalm Death. Which is
was it really
a band that's only had one good album? But I'm about to get killed for that one, but yeah, Napalm Death was his IK in Plus R, I believe. And the other Napalm Death reference for those of you music fans out there is that Zato's theme, not Zato, Venom's theme from Plus R, A Solitude That Asks Nothing in Return, has the exact same opening as Breathe to Breathe by Napalm Death. So make sure to check that out.
That's some deep lore. I didn't even know that deep lore. Like, I've been around since X, and I didn't know that at all.
There we go.
Nice
able to
throw
get throw
from Karase.
Oh, I got all the music cookups for you, Zero.
I appreciate it, Jobber. 6K, Red RC confirmed. You've seen it before. The mix.
Oh,
no matter how many times you see it, you're never ready to block it.
Yeah, I don't even know if Bean knows where the mix-up is coming out.
Okay, there's a 5K pickup coast to coast. We go. Bean taking that first round. Was that extra beta blade disrespect, Jobber?
No.
No, that one was okay.
No, chip players never disrespect.
Oh.
There we go, gets the OTG. Nice back throw there from MJ. Goes immediately for the OTG close slash into the clone to make sure that Bean can't escape, but escape he does anyway.
Yeah. Burst for burst, and look at that full stop, but got interrupted by the 5K from MJ.
Not close enough to the wall, so it's just going to be a knockdown here.
Look how fast Chip is. I called it out earlier, like the speed of Chip to help avoid, 1, the stank, and then 2, close the gap, especially when Happy Chaos gets a full setup on you. Okay.
They don't call him the Godspeed Ninja for nothing, Zero.
Oh. I didn't know they called him the Godspeed Ninja. Do they really call him that?
Yeah, I think that's his,
Oh,
okay,
you got
yeah.
burst. You got burst.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's his title on the command, not on the command, on the character screen. The character select screen.
Well.
Oh, but what a whiff punish there with the 5K. Beautiful from Bean.
That's good. Carry 5, or jump piece, excuse me. Carry over to that corner. Shatter with plenty of resources for a hard knockdown.
Yeah, and so this next mix-up really could decide it. An empty throw would be incredibly strong as well. But instead, just tries to go for the 5K 2D into the Rekka pressure. Spends the YRC to keep MJ locked down.
That was a good call. Try to go for the 5P anti-air to get it confirmed. Your burst. No. There it is.
Oh, and hiding behind the clone.
I mean, what do you do? What do you do, right? It was the great call to go full stop because there was that 6S that came through, right? And it just wasn't enough time for Bean to get that reaction and get that whip punish.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was also kind of scary, too, because Happy Chaos was kind of poking out of the clones, but Bean might have hesitated thinking that he was going to backdash into them, right? And then you were going to get blown up just by trying to 5K the clones.
Exactly. Like, that's a 5P opportunity that that Bean was fishing for, but any closer would have gotten punished, would have got blown up, and it was just kind of a checkmate situation at that range, right? He would have had to survive the gunshot.
Yeah, but let's see if we can survive this next match here. MJ is up 1. What song does Bean have set? I believe, I don't know the name, but I believe it's from Guilty Gear Isuka. So that should help you.
Oh, God.
Oh, and there's the aggressive burst here from Bean, trying to keep MJ locked down. run up 6S, the sucker punch.
Oh, there's your PRC. Good tech, though. Nice. Got the delay for the sweep on Rekka as well. Should be able to get this kill, and does.
All right, very good there from Bean. Okay, that was a disrespect there at the end with the DP.
Oh, that one was disrespect?
Yeah, that one was a little disrespectful.
Okay. Do we give Bean a yellow card for this one?
No. It's totally, it's all legal.
Oh, okay. All right. Just want to make sure I have the rule set, the jobber rule set.
It's legal and it's encouraged.
Oh, okay. Can't believe you would do the dishonorable thing and DP over my carcass. Ooh.
Oh, the fully charged 5D tries to go for the Alpha Blade, but misses up the mix-up. And I think you... Hold up.
No!
You're alive. You're alive. It's okay. Hard knockdown, though.
Okay, jobber.
No! Oh, maximum chip, and he rolls through it! He rolls through the maximum chip, and there's the run-up grab. Unbelievable.
Oh, no. I've never seen anything go more south in my life. Scooped. Yeah, what do you do? Clone in front of you? I'll wait for the burst.
It was less of a roll through, and it was more of that rolling brought him underneath the hitbox, right? And put him in that safety zone. There it is, Deus Ex Machina once again. And MJ dangerously close. There it is, 2-0 right now for MJ.
I'd like to think, Laprise, that that MJ has like the foot pedal attached to their computer to remap as the throw button. So they're just, oh yeah, you know, the Elgato foot pedal here to help out with my throws.
You mean like guitar pedals? You just have multiple?
No, there's an Elgato foot pedal.
Things?
There is an actual Elgato foot pedal. Look it up, y'all. Folks use it for push to talk. It's crazy.
That is kind of crazy. Yeah. But great stuff here so far from MJ. Crazy that he is up 2-0 right now against Bean. I see you, Lapras, joking about the disrespect of the DP. You play Faust. Faust is the most disrespectful character in Guilty Gear, okay?
No, that's not disrespect. He's doing nothing but throwing gifts at people. How is that disrespectful? All day. You want a gift? Here you go.
Oh, yeah, a gift, all right? A gift of death, right?
Okay, well, first off, rude. Second, everything costs money. So, yeah. We do have a quick connection test going on here between these two, so we're going to go through that. But, you know, hey, while we have this break period, of course, this is the time that I have to remind you that all gifts come in various shapes and sizes, including using Matcherino codes. That's a great gift. If you use all of them, we'll be so happy. There's 75 codes left. It'd be cool. We have a whole weekend ahead of us.
And there are still over 200 of you as well in the chat. So that's plenty of people to utilize these codes. So get in there and use up those codes. There's a secret too. If you link separately your YouTube account and your Twitter account, you can use 2 codes. Okay?
I don't think Matcherino wants you to talk about that.
Don't tell anyone I said that. Don't call the cops.
Don't. No one ever say that ever. You keep telling everybody y'all can't talk about it.
Just go ahead.
Matcherino does not like that.
What doesn't like what, Zero?
Oh my god.
Doesn't like what?
I don't even know what you're talking about. It's a clippable moment. It's already clipped. It's already on the VOD.
No one's clipped anything.
We gotta erase the VOD.
We have snitches get stitches, all right?
Okay.
I don't want to catch any of y'all. Did they not actually like that? I'm so sorry.
No, they actually do not. Don't do that. You can't. It's like emulating Nintendo games. Okay, don't do that.
Matcherino's gonna force me to pay for the rest of my life. They're gonna gouge my wages.
Just don't do it.
I'm sorry. But we are just getting this connection test done, and then we will be right back into the match. Of course, MJ is up 2-0 against Bean here. Leo players show up with a base and ask when the show is, and then in 4 hours. Well, how did we suddenly get... What is the context behind this?
Well, there's Zato players showing up with an 80s Bradshaw... All right, I don't know if I can fit it.
I don't know what that is.
Hold on. I think I know
80s
what that is.
Bradshaw
I
rack?
think I know what it is, but also I want to make sure I'm right.
Oh, and here we go. We are going to get a test game here.
Oh,
This is
I
not
know
an
what that
actual game.
is. Oh my goodness. That, okay. That's crazy. If you ever see one of those.
If we ever see it, doesn't know what it is.
No, a Bradshaw rack is like a whole old, like, studio, like a whole amp situation. Like how you would have your guitar pedals all plugged in and everything. Like it's a thing.
I see.
Yeah.
Talking about guitar pedals, yeah.
Yeah. No, TC 9000 is right. It's just I didn't know that was called a Bradshaw rack. Like
That sounds like a Terminator, actually.
a Bradshaw rack is a Terminator?
No, a TC-22.
Not TC 9000?
TC-9000.
Yeah. It's pretty close. The T1000.
Yeah, that's true. Kind of close. Well, let's see. We got both of our players staring at each other.
All right, what's the call here? The Zato players. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, they're definitely hair metal people. That's for sure.
Sorry, y'all. I'm getting clowned right now.
You're getting clowned from
I'm getting
hair
clowned
metal.
for my previous comments.
Which, by who?
By the Discord, by production. Understandable. That's why I'm sitting here laughing. But it looks like, is the connection test done? Do we have a good connection between both of our players here? That's what we're at. That's the question, right? It's $1 million question if both these players have a good connection to go into this next match. But in the meantime, too, you can see it down there at the bottom. Our banners here, 9 Moons Gaming. You can go ahead and subscribe to the 9 Moons Gaming YouTube channel to get your VODs, get extra content as well. Go ahead and join in on the Discord so you can enter in on all these fun events. And of course, we've been talking about it all night. Don't forget to check out that Matcherino, all right? Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Plenty of codes are available, free codes to add free money into the pot. Just go ahead and link your Twitter and jump in there and utilize that one code.
Or you can utilize the sponsorship codes on the side too. You can do
true.
those. There's all sorts of. You're good. You're all good.
Yeah, the sponsor quests as well. Sponsor quests are a great way to add even more money into the pot. In some cases, the sponsor quests will add even more money than just utilizing the free code. 50 cents sometimes. Sometimes they even have them at $1. You just have to see what sponsor quests are available in your region.
All right, yeah, so today is going to be those qualifiers here. We're trying to figure out who are going to be the last 2 qualifiers to make it into top 8 tomorrow, which we've already gone through the previous 3 pools, and it looks like we're going back into it here. It will be Bean up against MJ, and it's 2-0 with MJ taking the lead right now.
All right, so let's see now. Now, here's the question. Did that downtime cool off MJ? Is this going to help out Bean?
Ooh, 5K. All right, I mean, we'll see here, because, like, Bean had been running away with it a little bit in that first game. But, again, just the damage output of Happy Chaos definitely helps things out. Couple that with the lack of health that Chip has.
It's true. Of course, Chip is very squishy, but Bean putting on the pressure, forcing MJ to burst. But there we go. 1 gunshot lead straight to hell.
Ooh. Was looking for a shatter right there. Was a bit too far. And that might be the opportunity that Bean needs to close it out. And does succeed.
And there we go. Okay. Bean getting some blood here. Now just needs to be able to close this out to get 1 point on the board. Nice 6P. Immediately getting the 2K into the 2D as well.
Nice OTG pickup. There's no backdash escape for Karase. That'll be a shatter. Yeah, this is looking like a stronger round here. I mean, maybe putting MJ on ice was helpful here too.
Yeah, I mean, that is a valid strategy, too, just to cool your opponent off. And there's the YRC immediately putting the pressure on again. You see Bean is going for a lot of these 2Ks to try and catch MJ just to get that knockdown and start running the mix. But now you're going to lose probably 70% of your health. Yeah.
That's a good grip. I wouldn't say that. Let me call for a network check being a valid strategy. Y'all don't do this. Don't listen to this advice that Jobber's giving you to take advantage of this situation.
Hey, yo, let me swap sides. Am I right?
Oh my
There's
god.
the 2D.
The forward input on my left side, on the left side cabinet is not working right. I don't know, but let me switch the cab. We're at home. What do you mean switch the cab?
Hey, I'm just gonna shut up, okay? Just gonna shut up and do my job, play by play.
It's all right though. We're here for a good old time.
Thank you, Nine Moons, for having me. You may never have me back again, but I understand. All right, straight into the next one here.
Being up one game right now. 2-1 lead though for MJ. We're already full screen blasting. You notice that concentration dwindling down, so we got to make that forward approach.
You have MJ doing such a good job of zoning out Bean. Bean finally able to get in, has to spend the RC, but MJ able to weather the storm. Nice, jailing in with the JP.
Oh, with throw, nice check.
Whoa, has to spend the RC there, or didn't have to, but spent it. And interesting interaction.
Okay, here we go.
Super, there it is, believe it. Still not enough to kill. It's crazy how little damage that super can do sometimes.
Yeah. Cross up, jump 2K though.
Oh, that is a
situation though. The run up throw from Bean. I mean, what else is going to happen here? Plus frames off the gamma.
Yeah, and whenever you're on the ground and you trade with an opponent who's in the air, in Strive it is almost always in your favor.
Yeah.
There we go, sucker punch, send you through the wall. Take up, there's the burst coming out from MJ, immediately drawing the gun. That's a common thing for MJ. Whenever he bursts, he just immediately goes into the ready aim stance, which is understandable. Yeah. It's so good.
I'm at full screen. Oh, the neutral jump!
And now MJ sitting here at set point against Bean.
Bean stanked up, but got the throw. Look at the approach here, which is good stuff. Knockdown. This is tough to get out. You don't have the resources for an RC. No reversal opportunity, so Chip just keeps pressuring all day.
Oh, and tried to go for the 6P, but the recovery there had plenty of time for Bean to score that knockdown.
Nice, but the 2K a little bit too far there. That gives MJ the opportunity to get the space we're looking for. Close to that corner. The draw does not get the block stun that we're looking for here.
Oh, but crouches right into 6K's path. And MJ about to get a negative penalty if he's not too careful. Yeah. Down to a pixel.
Oh, look, every step back goes right back into danger. Full concentration, but no bullets. Yo, we are...
Oh my god, not like this, Bean! No! We need one touch. One touch.
Well played. Well played. It's a tough world out there. It is a tough world out there for a Happy Chaos. I mean, excuse me, for a Chip player.
For Happy Chaos. It's tough out there for Happy Chaos, guys, all right?
It's so tough for Happy Chaos. Nobody likes me. I care about everyone all you Happy Chaos players. It's a tough world out here to be so...
Those poor Happy Chaos players. Poor Happy Chaos players suffering from success.
I just have so much success. Life is so miserable.
But great stuff there too. MJ getting a point on the board here in these pools and putting Bean down a peg. But that means we're going to go next into Jack versus Crescendo.
Yeah, MJ worked really hard in that set too. I mean, of course, definitely a nail biter, especially, and again, the lack of health that Chip has in that matchup is definitely going to be just, all right, cool, I can take a few hits, but the moment that Bean starts to leave gaps in that offensive pressure, I can push back with a slash or a close slash. Like, that's great, right? Because I can push out of the corner, I can reestablish my offense, I can keep pressuring with a gun. I mean, honestly, MJ was still playing on a razor's edge more often than not in that set, so good stuff. But yeah, Jack up against Crescendo.
So this should be a good one coming up as well. Curious who Crescendo is going to come in with. It's going to be the Bridget here. So Crescendo is known to play Bridget and play Giovanna. But recently, in a lot of different matchups, has decided to bring in the Bridget. I think in Happy Chaos, this is a great character to pick as well.
I don't know. I think the Geo is still a great pick. Granted, between the two, Bridget has like a lot of tools that just are much better on paper than what Giovanna has. But in this matchup in particular, I think Giovanna's approach, being able to close the gap and avoid some of the stank as well, is a great call. We'll see though.
All right, now it's not looking too good for Crescendo here. Has to spend all this meter because if we even, there it is. Yep, if we block a single gunshot without FD, we're dead, just like that.
Ooh, 2S, nice. Let's ride to the corner here. And this is where Bridget's gonna really excel in this matchup. Of course, every matchup really, because this is the win condition that Giovanna wants in this quarter.
Oh, and then fakes out the crossover there. And the BRC overhead is so brutal. Shot out of the sky. It's like Duck Hunt.
Every time I see the BRC driftlet, how are you moving like this? Why are you moving like this?
It's so nasty. It's thanks to that dash button there, and dashing, putting you airborne, allows you to go for those really crazy, fuzzy situations. And Jack with a crazy first game here, going up 1.
It's Jack from Celestial. No, that's Jack from Final Fantasy Origins, Stranger of Paradise.
He's here to kill chaos
by becoming chaos.
Spoilers.
They talk about it in the first level. He kills chaos in the first level.
He's Jack. Well, I mean, once you learn his last name, that's spoilers, right? Jack Garland.
Yeah.
The one where you find out his name's Garland.
My bad, yo. I thought that was common knowledge because going into the game, you know he's Jack Garland. It's not a secret. They were pretty open about it.
I need to kill chaos, but Jack, you are the chaos. No. And then Jack was chaos.
All right, so going for the Geo pick, I definitely like this one here because of the approach. We got 2K.
All right, goes for the flip kick as well. Just swap sides, but Jack, with the quick reactions here, able to block it, and a nice conversion there off of the anti-air 5P.
Oh, 2P. Yep, got the confirm. Let the slump happen. Nice backdash for a throw.
And now we got to keep the pressure up here in the corner. Oh, Arrow, get those plus frames.
That's actually crazy. That wasn't 6P. Oh, jeez. I got to get all the way up there.
Oh, and then dashing up with the 5K. And yeah, that is the plus side of this matchup, right? It's just how being able to cancel your dashes into buttons. That is one of Giovanna's really strong tools.
Yeah. Like, her extended dash range is really going to help, especially shutting down some startups of things like gun draw.
Not going to shut down this Deus Ex Machina, though. And Jackie's going to score that hard knockdown along with the positive bonus. Fully reloaded. And there we go, closing out the round. Yeah, Crescendo going to hold on to that. It was a perfect, no reason to spend your burst in that situation.
Yeah, the counter in this matchup is literally the fact that if Happy Chaos gets positive bonus, it's all the more harder for Geo to maintain that control. Okay, nice block. Unfortunately, get rolled through, wasn't able to block back.
That was crazy getting sandwiched between the clone and Happy Chaos as well.
Woo! Couple 2Ks there. That's actually the great call because if you went with 2D, we got blocked. Ooh, too far for the 214K. There we go. And that 6P route was actually a great call because if you burst, it would have went.
Oh, and actually catching the backdash there with the close slash. And the patience from Crescendo, waiting for the burst to come out. Going to be able to tie things up 1-1. So this Giovanna switch working out already.
Yeah. Giovanna, again, just the ability to set up with Bridget, like, is going to be dependent upon whether or not you get that initial knockdown. Like, it's so crucial. For Giovanna, her dash speed makes it all the more easy to keep pressuring Happy Chaos, to not let Happy Chaos get set up. The concern there is clone setup, but even then, Gio's got the second fastest button in the game, so 5P away and you're good. Like, of course, don't get success on top of it, right? I say it like it's just easy, just do it. But there's a route to success here against Epic Chaos.
Yeah, for sure, but let's see if Crescendo can keep following that route to success here, or if Jack is going to answer back and put up some roadblocks. And there he goes, 2D immediately into the gun draw.
Hard knockdown, so it's going to be tough.
Wow, the amount of health already shaved off here at the start. Double roll through, and yeah, that's a quick round. Straight to the next one. Oh, we got some good music playing too.
Garland is not a recurring villain name. It's Sid Garland in every single Final Fantasy, by the way. Sid Garland. Anyway.
Wait, Sid's name is Garland?
Sid's last name is Garland.
That's crazy. Descendant?
Well, I mean, it's not like they're all sequels.
Oh, true. There we go. 6K as well. Bro, I don't play Final Fantasy. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all good. No concentration, Chase! That was it! Right there! I mean, I guess, too, like, you have no health, but also, like, that's you. That's your game.
Yeah, but Jack is going to go 2-1 now, so already starting to adapt to the change, to the different matchup against Giovanna in a big way. And I see you, Mimi. You say you don't have any Origins lore. Origins is just the origin story for Garland and all the bosses of Final Fantasy 1. That's the plot of the game.
They went through all the Final Fantasy 1 lore in the chat. You missed it. It was
it also has Frank Sinatra's My Way actually plays in the game, which is beautiful. Just like this is going to be beautiful right here. There's a nice gunshot to break the wall with the 6S.
Is it different every Final Fantasy? It's Garland in 14 for sure. Oh, it's Sid Highwind in 7. Yeah, you're right. Woo, try to go for the shimmy wimmy off BRC.
There's throw. Nice stagger pressure there. I love that we actually backed up far enough so that we could get the dash far slash to get the 3 hits, right?
Well, oh, nice.
There's the gunshot and breaks the wall, and I can feel it, Zero. You want to talk about Final Fantasy? I heard that well.
I was trying to roll off as a wool.
Oh, but there's a roll.
Sick. Yeah. All right, let's pick up.
Oh, yeah, you're rolling around a little bit too much here. Crescendo finally starting to answer.
That was actually really good FD off the heavy slash. Nice. 5P interrupt out of the corner, though, and chase it with the 5K. Hard knockdown with the 6H.
Oh, fakes out the overhead on the 5D straight into the 2S. Spinning dog kick will take the round.
That was nice. That was real nice.
And Crescendo able to stay alive just a little bit longer, but is it too little too late, Zero?
I don't know about giving Jack all this room here, because now you have to do more work for yourself to get in. All right, nice throw here from Jack. Just the tap dust, yeah. And you're giving positive bonus here. Jack with the full clip. He's a tall order now.
Yeah, and that's full health too. Not only a full clip, full health for Jack. About to build up burst as well, and the burst is gone for Crescendo. Gonna have to really dig deep to make this comeback.
Oh my god, nice jumping. Jesus.
This is a start. Bait up the burst.
Nope, it's gonna go the other way, unfortunately. There we go.
Oh, the wall splat! Chat, do you believe 100 meter on Jack's side? Oh, he got hit by the second hit of the 2S. Crescendo taking it to a game 5 by the skin of their teeth.
That was insane. That was... I never would have thought. I never would have thought the DP... I never would have thought. That was godlike. I thought it was mid-screen. I said, yeah, that's it. That's all it is right there, unfortunately. But the... Crescendo!
That routing was insane there. And because we got that specific routing to get the wall break, that is what allowed Crescendo to have the resources there and have the momentum to be able to close out that round.
Yeah, no, and just remember, folks, that whole flip kick, the DP for Giovanna, hits up both sides. I didn't think we were going to get the right direction. I thought we were too far. Like, oh my God, beautiful 6B. Look, Crescendo's on another level right now.
And riding the high of that last round victory, too. Already taking Jack down to about 70% health left.
Okay, good throw.
Excuse me, 30% health left. I don't know my math. Oh, there we go, +4.
All right, we go for plus knees and still not doing anything. The 2S, though.
Uh-oh. And this is where it could all tumble down.
Yep, that's a shatter.
Deus Ex Machina after getting the focus. Optimal routing. There's the hard knockdown. Please watch out for the roll.
A full screen. You're going to make it very... Oh, still up a little bit too early.
And once again, we're sitting at a familiar position. Set point here for Jack.
And it's 2-all here. Oh, 5K. Close slash confirm. Hard knockdown. Nice.
Ooh.
Actually delayed overhead.
Those delayed overheads always so nasty, but Crescendo looks like he's about to tie things up once again.
And just a moment there to go for the 214K. And that's where we got that counter hit. If it were a 6P, though, from Happy Chaos, that would have been in Jack's favor.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, but there's the burst. Yeah, we actually bursted the roundhouse kick there to make sure that Crescendo didn't get the hard knockdown. That's very important.
Ooh. All right, burst right back at you here. Has to be so careful. Avoid the stink. Good FG.
Where's he work out? The library.
Good tap dust is blocked. Nice tech. The drill, unfortunately, going to get blocked by the clone. Oh, no. Crescendo's defense is so immaculate right now, but you have to survive. No splats. There's no opportunity here to... Oh, no, missed the 2H.
Oh,
there's no opportunity to get the shatter off a reload, because if you would have gotten wall splattered with meter, you would have gotten that Deus Ex Machina Reno. But Jack's pressure in return against Crescendo, what it was that missed 2H. It would have been 2H into the 214S, and that would have been back into the corner just like we saw previously. Unfortunate there from Crescendo, but yo, I'm a believer at that point. My God.
Yeah, what an incredible set between those two. And now you can see what the score currently is. Bean down 1, Jack up 1, Crescendo down 1, and MJ up 1. So both of the Happy Chaos players kind of cooking right now in this one.
Bit here. We'll see how the rest of the bracket goes. Of course, that does mean MJ will be going up against Crescendo next, so you have to go through this Happy Chaos gauntlet. And again, this time around, for Crescendo going up against Jack, the first game was Bridget. So I imagine Crescendo's probably going to stick with Gio for this entire set. We'll see how Crescendo feels, and maybe there is history between these two players as well, because if you played against Karase before, you're more confident than Bridget, we'll see Bridget. But I think Gio is definitely the stronger pick against Happy Chaos. We'll see how Crescendo feels after this one, because honestly, that was a clean set from Crescendo. Just that one game got ahead of you, and that was on your Bridget.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm really curious what it's going to be, and we're about to find out right now as we jump into this. It's going to be, sticking it through with Giovanna. I like it. I like it. Going with what you're more comfortable with, more familiar with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're already warmed up on this, and already round start with the 2S from Karase. And this is not the position you want to be in here. Nice approach with the 5P. Got the throw cancel. Nice. Oh, wow. 1-5 set record between these two with Crescendo favored.
Yeah, that is definitely hugely in Crescendo's corner here.
Woo!
Let's see if we can keep that up here in this set as well. And there is a beautiful confirm. Didn't actually break the wall. That's kind of good, though, for Crescendo.
Yeah, absolutely. You take that over the wall break for now. YRC does get blocked, but it does give Crescendo time to block right back. Good backdash to the gunshot, too.
Oh, sniped out of the skies, but MJ wasn't ready for the follow-up afterwards.
Nice. Got the whiff punish here. Red RC and goes right to the tap dust for the kill.
Great stuff. All right, Crescendo already taking those lessons from the last match and applying them here. But the roll is still so good. People have really not had a good answer to it so far tonight.
It's so tough to block, too, especially there's a gunshot right behind it.
Oh, the BRC. I think we messed up our fast BRC mix there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The 5P came through in clutch. There's a throw.
Go straight for the OTG. Nice FD to push Giovanna out.
Nice. Able to push again with 2K follow-up. There we go. Dash on in with the slash. There's no escape from this pressure. Oh my god. Run up 6S.
6S is so good. What a button. You know, we talk about how when Happy Chaos does run out of bullets, that's when you really need to, like, pressure him. But he's still scary because his buttons are so good for no reason.
Yes, his buttons are good, but also you have to think about the player on the Happy Chaos side. Like, oh god, like, I'm out of my key resource here, and it's about prioritizing at that point. I've seen a couple of Happy Chaos players, like, try to play in neutral without bullets, and it's harder, right? Because then if your normals get blocked, you don't have a bullet to back you up.
That's true, right? You're human, like everyone else. Whoa! The way that the taco actually kind of pulled Crescendo in was strange there. Caught them airborne, it looked like.
Nice 2K. Stand up for me one more time. Ooh!
And the burst. Oh, but the curse is on deck.
Should be okay, though, if you micro dash in. But unfortunately got picked up after the roll through, same side.
Yeah, I think Crescendo is trying to block the roll to the other side there, unfortunately. But yeah. MJ, so smart, keeping it same side to get that mix-up going.
I mean, I think it was the range, too, right? Just a little bit too far to even get that. Like, you're already rolling in, regardless of which side you're on, you have a bullet to back you up.
Exactly. That's what makes Happy Chaos such a nightmare to deal with, right? Is the fact that he's plus on whiff.
Brought a gun to a fist fight. Like, what's happening?
Hey, that's Giovanna's problem for just bringing a dog to a gunfight, all right?
That's a ghost dog, all right? Show some respect.
It is a ghost dog, you're right.
Boom. All right, baited out the 6S, and because of the gun draw, able to get a 5K interrupt. Ooh.
There we go, spinning dog kick, doing a lot of damage here and getting that hard knockdown even more important. Which means
I really like this micro dash pressure here from Crescendo too, because you're really fishing for MJ to whiff a button with a throw, and it's working out in spades.
Absolutely.
The speed, and there it is. This is exactly why you would pick a character like Giovanna or even Leo in this matchup, because of how quickly you're going to close that gap.
Oh, but getting clipped by the 5D again. It's the slump mixes, and this time gets caught trying to backdash by the close slash. Hard knockdown in MJ's favor.
RC close. Oh my goodness. Nice delay to get the knockdown.
I like the YRC as well.
Oh, the backdash on gunshot. Stand up for me. Goes for the max range. 5H and then into 5K. Air throw. Ooh. Crescendo. Clinches victory here. 1-all.
She just snaps your neck with that air throw. I never really looked at the animation that closely, but damn. Okay, Giovanna.
Throws you down. It's like, you know, just the leg toss, like King does when he does the luchador thing, and then you get thrown.
The Hurricanrana?
Sure, is that what it's called?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's the Hurricanrana. Look,
I got Hurricanrana.
If you need any of your wrestling terminology,
I do.
My name's King Jobber, bro. Jobber's a wrestling term.
That's true. That is true.
I do be watching that WWE, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see,
but there's the throw.
Ooh.
Another throw here, okay. Starting to incorporate more of that throw in the strike throw game. And 2 throws into 1 5H and a super. You're down to a sliver of health left.
And this is the 2S to round it out. And that would cover a backdash too. Really, the second hit should be able to get that if you meaty time it right.
Now it's MJ going to answer back here. The menacing walk up with the gun drawn says, give me your money. This is a mugging.
The delay gunshot, my God.
Oh, the chunk at the end, wow.
Oh, nice throw. That is your fault for taking too much time to throw me.
Yeah, because that's what MJ was going for, right? For just the empty jump, killing it with the JK to whiff purposely.
Ooh, that's fine right there, the BRC. And now it's a tall order here. Once again, trying to build up this positive bonus because you would have gotten YRC, but the throw was the right call here from Karase.
All right, far slash whip into gunshot, the classic.
Ooh, nice drill.
Good from Crescendo to backdash there, recognizing that after you do the roundhouse kick, your turn is over.
seeing a lack of 6Ps from Karase here. And that gives Crescendo all the opportunity in the world to go for these bar slashes, the heavy slash, all of it.
Ooh, and thank you, Bootleg, coming in with the big gifted subs here. 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Ooh, hit the clone. I thought we got Happy Chaos off front. Sitting right on top of clone allows the 5K to get absorbed, and that's a dead Giovanna right here.
Absolutely, which should put MJ up 2-1 in this set.
Yes.
So, look, Crescendo, you can't let the Happy Chaos players both get out of this pool, okay?
Hey, Crescendo's going through a gauntlet right now. Will you relax? Get off Crescendo's back for a second here, okay?
Can't put all of our hopes and dreams on the Crescendo, all right?
Do you understand the APMs we Giovanna players have to play in order to do this stuff? Okay? Why don't you calm down?
Doing calculus?
Yeah, because actually it's geometry, not calculus. Because our jump arcs are curves.
I see.
Yeah.
Simple geometry.
Simple geometry.
Who's the character that says that? It's an Overwatch character, right? Oh, well. What?
Oh, it's...
Hanzo?
No, it's not Hanzo. I think it's, Winston.
It's whoever
It
shoots
is Hanzo?
arrows. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, but there's the press out. Nice back throw there from MJ, though. And yeah, MJ may not have arrows, but he's got bullets. And you know what? That might actually be a bit better.
I mean, what are bullets aside from just metal arrows, you know? Even though arrows have
Damn,
metal
you're spitting.
Like, what is a gun but a very powerful bow and
but
arrow?
A mechanical bow. Oh no, the dash forward does get caught by the gunshot. There's the Deus Ex Machina. You'll still survive here, but you're in a bad place.
Oh yeah, all sorts of resources though. Oh, you better not throw. You're crazy.
Too cheeky. You could have just sat back, hung back there with the gunshots, waited for Crescendo to make a mistake or get overzealous in the approach.
Ooh, nice backdash on the close slash there. Karase going for the cross up. We burst it. Nice avoiding the stank at the last possible frame. Gun.
Goes for the Goomba stomp. Why does that pull back? That is so weird. Has it always done that?
The what one?
The taco, the cross-up button. It's like pulling Giovanna in. Oh, but there we go. 2D. And gets the gunshot.
Just around.
I mean, just around, but it's set point now for MJ. And MJ still has burst on deck while Crescendo doesn't.
Look at it. Look at this defense. Oh, no. Crescendo! Please. Nice 2K.
Oh, okay.
JD
pull is new. Okay. Thank you, chat. I just haven't seen it being used as consistently as I have tonight from MJ. But there's the spinning dog kick. Nice. Lots of damage here. Crescendo can take this to a game 5. We just need that one confirmed.
The double dash was absolutely dangerous right there. MJ could have absolutely thrown. Right, there's your YRC. That's it. Oh, no, that's not.
Oh, yep. OTG, give him the knee, and now we're going to game number 5.
Look at this Giovanna play. It's great. I'm telling you. Giovanna, y'all was asking, what can we do to fight Happy Chaos? I said, simply dash block as a Giovanna player. The audacity I had to say that, yeah, that was crazy, right? Tough to do. But hey, here we are, Crescendo, putting on a great show.
I wouldn't get all smiles yet, Zero.
I know.
Still needs one more game. It's not over. MJ has time to adapt.
I'm not rooting against MJ. I'm cheering for Crescendo's skill right now, putting on a great show, because MJ's put on work too. Well, my God, the miracles that Crescendo is pulling off in this set.
Let's see if we can take this miracle
can't interrupt right there. Too far away. Gonna get punished.
Oh, wow. Nice. Recovery there on the spiral arrow so fast that we can just throw out the 5P. And nice tick throw there with the dash K. That's one of her scariest tools, right? Just dash K puts her so close enough for a throw.
Ooh. Oh, no. Dash up slash was able to jump out right there. Tap dust shots. Waiting for the opportunity. There's no bullets, so it's definitely an opportunity to press, but unfortunately, Brain Blast will go. Oh, God! God.
Yep. That is preying on your opponent's habits. Going into Curse, into Ready Aim is just a classic for Happy Chaos. And at that close of a range, Giovanna has no problem punishing.
This is cloned and had to immediately eject from the scenario here. Nice just block. Again, another one on the roll through, but not the second one. Can't block forever.
Here we go, Deus Ex Machina. Hard knockdown, which means guaranteed curse.
Oh, too far, but hey, we still got the 2K. I think that was a YRC attempt. Close slash. There we go. Stand up for me. Ooh.
Oh, and the burst gets baited out!
What?
Crescendo does it. Falls to one, Happy Chaos, but took the lessons and brought them into the next to take down MJ here. Impressive stuff from Crescendo.
And it's still a very tough matchup. It's a very nerve-wracking matchup. Like, there's a lot of pressure on you to play so exceptionally well against Happy Chaos, especially considering, like, yeah, sure, Giovanna's dash is just an easy button press and you hold back and you're good to go. But then also knowing when you have enough space to commit to the dash, to go a little bit further and hit that 5K, which is safe in so many situations to do here. Taking a look at this pool 3 score, we do have MJ 1-1 along with Crescendo at 1-1. And our next match is going to be Jack versus MJ here.
We only have a few more matches remaining here until we have all of our top 8 sorted out. But thank you all for sticking it out through here with us. Thank you all for using the codes in the Matcherino, for donating to that Matcherino to make the pot even higher. It has been so fun tonight, but it's not over yet. We still got a few more.
Yeah, just a few more matches here. And looking at that top 8 we have so far, UMISHO, SQ, Smitty, Danny, Marvello, and RedDitto. That'll be at 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow with a whole new cast of commentators to help you out too through that one. So it'll be a good time.
Some of the 9 Moons regulars will be guiding you all through that. But right now it's time for the standoff here. High noon.
It's high noon.
It's high noon.
Oh man, free for all, but nothing but Cassidy's. Ooh.
Terrible.
Jeez, nice. BRC Schmicks. Karase in control right now. Karase in color 1. Jack is in, what is that, color 14 at this point now? How many colors do we got?
Look, I played free-for-all, but it's all Cassie's, all right? That's called
you're right.
Halo.
Names are reversed. It is Jack in color 1.
All right, there's the gunshot. 6S. Take him all the way to the corner, and there it is, closing out the round. Nice fade back here. Curse is on deck, which means we have the hit scan. Someone check NPC. You know Happy Chaos puts aimbot on when he plays Counter-Strike.
That gets people hurt. Like, true story.
Oh, tries to go for the instant overhead again with the BRC. Not going to work out this time, but MJ is still stuck between a rock and a hard place. And there it is. The God from the Machine is going to close out game number 1 for Jack.
Jack. His name is Jack.
The Chaos. He's Chaos incarnate.
Route to the Jack, Samurai Jack? Not even a samurai, just a gunman.
Just back to the past? Samurai Jack's pretty good. Damn, yeah. we're going everywhere. We're going from Final Fantasy
all over
Samurai
the place.
Jack.
We have all sorts of references. That's all we're filled with. That's what they hired us for, just to keep referencing pop culture. That's
I'm going to say it as we jump into this so no one can have any response to it. Last season, Samurai Jack sucks. All right, here we go. Immediately curse into gunshot, both of them, but it's going to be Jack who is quicker on the draw.
I'm so glad I wasn't on screen when you said that. I don't want to be a part of that conversation at all.
Okay, we try to go for the taco, but we roll straight on through.
Oh!
Fakes out the instant overhead instead until the fully charged.
You don't even got those, Jack! Come on!
We did not have him at all. No, no, no.
I popped off for you, Jack!
Jack just wanted to let MJ know. He wanted to let him know I can do it. I can put you in that.
If you want to know, I can charge dust. Can I do anything on it?
No.
Maybe.
Do I need to? No, I still took the round. That's what Jack's saying.
Roll through, bang, bang.
Ooh. Take it to the skies a lot, too.
There we go, got the 2K2D.
Nice backdash there.
Really
Tries to
good.
stick out the 2K, but it's not going to work, and backdash gets caught this time by the 6K. There's the gold burst. Super focus? Yeah, works out at the library.
Yeah, I lift books.
Oh, the 2P frame trap with the 2K2D. You're still alive. Oh my god, help.
Air throw.
Oh god,
Oh.
help the fuzzy. Deus Ex Machina?
It slumped, so you're good? You're dead.
Yeah, nope, got him.
Wow.
And Jack is going to go up 2-0 here. Again, trying to speed run this set. Of course, this is one of 3 sets we have remaining. So after this, we only got 2 more. That's math.
Wow. I'm impressed at your mathematical skills.
Thank you. I graduated from school in Florida.
That's,
Here we go.
Maybe we don't share that stuff.
Here we go, jumping straight into what could be the last one between Jack versus MJ. Who is the better gunman?
Blasted again, tap dust. All right, there's an excellent burst there from Karase. You got to make the most of it here. You got your room. There's a throw.
Oh, we try to go for the little punish there with the 5K dash to 5K.
Just running away from the gunshot. It's like the anchor throwing episode in SpongeBob. The referee just said, no.
Oh no, we missed the pickup there. But that's all right. It's Happy Chaos. We still have the pressure in the corner and a few bullets remaining. But there we go. Now Jack's out.
Nice 2S on the approach.
Oh, you are still alive. That is crazy.
That is crazy, yeah.
There's no health in that health bar.
I just imagine we just pull the trigger. Like, we just draw, bang.
I'm surprised we're not. It's because we don't have It's because we don't have the curse on, so it could be a little risky. But there we go. Backdash into the 2K.
We had a light knockdown, full screen. I just, bang. I do the Bugs Bunny, hands down. All right, nice pickup, cursed up. Ooh, good throw. At the very least, Karase knows how to handle their own roll-through pressure.
Absolutely, right? I mean, if you're going to be giving it to a bunch of people, you have to know how to deal with it, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, but now it's just a full-on shootout. All right, classic Happy Chaos pressure. There we go. Grabbing the roll-through attempt and then getting the RC into the Goomba Stomp.
Full screen scenario here, cloned up. And we're looking pretty close, but no bullets here for Jack is going to be a problem. But no bullets for Karase is a problem, too. Ooh.
What a 5P! Are you kidding me? You're dead! That's it! Jack is going to go up 3-0 off of an anti-air 5P punish.
Jack has shown a mastery of Happy Chaos that I did not expect to see today. What a play here from Jack, who's currently sitting at the top of Pool 3 with a 2-0 lead. We still have one more game for Jack here later on. That's going to be up against Bean. But first, we need Crescendo and Bean in here for our next set because Jack is jacked up. You know, thank you. I'll take that. I'll take that one. That was me. Father's Day is around the corner, y'all.
That's a good one. I laugh.
Write it down. Write it down. Write it down.
I got you right here.
That's it. But yeah, we do have a great showing so far here in the pools. Of again, it'll be Crescendo and Bean, so that'll be Chip up against. Honestly, this is the one you play Bridget. Gio's fine in this matchup, but I think Bridget has the better tools to lock down Chip.
I think so too, right? Being able to just loop Chip into the Oki is a pretty good idea.
Right.
And she's also got pretty good buttons to keep him out.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah, you know, either slash, heavy slash is definitely going to be a great call from Bridget. Granted, even still, like competing with speed, Giovanna's going to be the great pick there. But I think the DP is helpful from Bridget. We'll have to see how Crescendo feels about this matchup if we're feeling comfortable with Bridget. But you're already warmed up on Geo, so may as well, because a lot of the same principles apply in that matchup against Chip, right? You know, you're able to challenge the delay pressure from Rekka's. You're able to also challenge off of, like, if a 6K situation happens, 5P is definitely going to be helpful for you. Like, her 5P in general is going to be a great interruption tool across a lot of the toolkit that Chip has. Yeah,
you're also going to be allowed to make more mistakes with Giovanna, right? Just through the sheer fact that she has more defense than Bridget does. Especially when we see how much damage that Chip has been able to put out.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Months. So being able to make that one extra mistake can really make the difference. We see that with a lot of different characters like Nagoriyuki or like Potemkin, right? Some of these big body, bigger health characters.
Yeah, especially too, like, you're talking to, even still with the buffs that Giovanna gets, just the more meter that she has. That's going to be a big factor here as well. We'll see, especially adding more chip damage off her slash and heavy slash buttons too. Like, that's going to be something that kind of helps out a lot if you can keep being locked down in a corner situation, blocking. It just depends upon, knockdown situation, of course, is the name of the game for a lot of these characters here, but definitely more so for these two as well, if it does undergo in the Geo chip route.
Yeah, and you know what route you all can go is the route to the Matcherino. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat is going to bring that up. There are still plenty of free codes remaining to add even more money into our absolutely stacked pot here. $2,500 plus the extra that you all put in to support these players tomorrow at the Ascent Top 8. So make sure to jump in there and use up those codes.
Absolutely. Yeah, we still have a handful of codes that last I saw. Still sitting at 70 codes. So we greatly appreciate it if you could use up all those codes and, add more to the pot. It'd be real cool. 200 of you in the chat would really help out.
Yeah, absolutely. So many of you in the chat and still so many codes remaining. I know we can do better than that.
Hurts my feelings.
Exactly. Do you want to hurt Zero's feelings, huh?
I mean, they might. Let's not ask that question. I don't want to know the answer. Like, quite frankly, my self-esteem, do not want to know that answer.
The internet's a harsh place, okay?
It's a terrible place sometimes.
Look, I get it, all right. I get it. I go on the internet with a mustache and a mullet. I'm asking for it. I completely understand. But we are very close here to our final two sets. Of course, Crescendo versus Bean is coming up right now. Got both of our players in, and it's time to rock.
Yep, so Geo's going to be the play here. Big damage from Geo is going to be awesome. But you got to keep it with that speed. I think a lot of interrupt potential is there too, especially with her dash up. 5P and being able to confirm into her bigger combos off of it is going to be huge. There's the delay. Nice 2K interrupt. Cool. There was a DP attempt right there.
Yeah, that's why that throw did extra damage as well. There's the cross-up attempt, 5K pressure.
Oh, good burst. Oh, he wasn't ready for the overhead.
Puts you right back into the corner. Gets the wall splat as well. Bean. And 6K RC. Nothing you can do about that one.
Yeah, no meter to help yourself out there. It's unfortunate. You're going to hold on to the burst for the next round. There we go. Nice whiff punish. Ooh. Great block here on the Alpha Blade there. Crescendo going to, unfortunately get DP'd out of the close slash. Oh, what a tech. Pressure, nice delay to him, 4K, and able to get that kill quickly.
So one apiece here. Of course, burst on Crescendo's side. Are we going to spend it early here to get out of the corner? No, we're able to get out just the dash up bar splash. I love it.
Brave. All right, got the flick kick. DP, absolutely. Nice burst on the Alpha, too. Nice.
Oh, baiting out the burst. Good to see. Keeping him juggling as much as possible. And the wall splat. Fully charged 5D. Still not enough.
It's tough, but a great route decision from Crescendo there. to get the game. First one going to Crescendo. Good stuff.
Yeah, Crescendo really just riding the wave here, right, of this past victory. And now going into, honestly, I would say that this is an easier matchup than Happy Chaos, right, to deal with. Because Chip is just so squishy, you just need to find that single hit, and then you're one hit away from winning. It's really a two-hit game.
And seeing that Crescendo had the mental fortitude to weather the storm that is two Happy Chaos back-to-back. I mean, granted, first game not winning, but the second one doing well, and being patient enough to not panic, not get flustered in a corner situation, that could go a long way for going up against Chip. Wow! Not like that, though. That could have been a DP attempt or even 6P. 5P definitely would have interrupted. It's hard. It's so hard.
There's the toss. Immediately into the OTG. Nice back throw there, though, from Bean. Putting on the pressure. Crescendo does have meter for a YRC if we feel a little too smothered. I think we're going to hold on to that here.
Got the 2K interrupt. Tap Dust will get the pick up here. Oh no, didn't finish the route to get the hard knockdown. It would have been a little bit low. Only would have got the second hit, I think. Oh, 6H,
no.
But yeah, that's a trade in Bean's favor.
Yeah, that mortal counter so brutal here. And tossing the shuriken. Then hold this for me.
Was that disrespect?
You know.
Oh, it wasn't dirty enough. Okay, got it.
Not dirty enough for me.
Okay. Nice hard knockdown. Takes a substantial life lead. Ooh.
Oh, nice poke out there with the 2K.
The footsie.
Knockdown. Oh, resetting into a throw. Oh, you want to talk about footsies? Whipping the 2D. Big brain move. Definitely meant to do that one.
Okay.
It came out in his favor. Oh my god, there's the burst. Aggressive burst.
That's actually a really good burst right there, too. Like, had to, because look, you would have gotten that shatter situation. You didn't want to deal with another guessing game in that corner, especially at that life deficit with 1 round left. You want to maintain your lead. Oh, yeah, had to burst. It would have been a bounce off the wall. Guaranteed shatter for Crescendo.
Nice, gets the pickup. Plus frames there for Crescendo. Decides to utilize them to back up and force Bean to press something.
Yeah, that was quite the shimmy there for Crescendo. Watch out for the 6K. Oh, no, you throw!
She's still alive, though. Has another opportunity. 2D knockdown.
No! Oh, you know there's a DP there. It's okay, though. 1-all in the set.
That was really smart of Bean, though, because the DP built up just enough meter to RC if it was blocked. So a really good decision there from Bean to just kind of let it loose and go for it.
Yeah, and that's a call, too. Like, you've only thrown 1 DP. That is not out of Bean's arsenal quite yet. So that's something you have to establish that, no, you're ready for it. That's an option that you might mix in on your offense. We've seen a couple times now that Close Slash has gotten DP from Bean.
Absolutely.
All right. That was an easy jump in there from Bean. No opportunity to go for an anti-air from Crescendo, but the 2K does help out. Try to get it confirmed in the 2 on 4K.
And getting those plus frames off the Gamma Blade as well. OTG into more Gamma Blade pressure, but Crescendo answering back with a gold burst. You better make that gold burst count, though.
Ooh, it's not count. Oh my.
Help. Help.
All right. Still has 100 tension, so that... Oh, man. Again, the DP. You've not established that Bean needs to pull back off that.
Yeah, you have to punish it, right? Or Bean's going to do it every single time, especially with meter available. And Bean is also going to be able to take this round there with a 6H breaking the wall.
DP, there it is.
Nice.
I thought, hey, I haven't seen this yet. Ooh, wrong direction there. That's unfortunate. And it's still a very hard route to do, despite, like, you know, how chunky a lot of Giovanna's buttons are. Trying to route in the air off of DP can be tough, depending upon the height.
Yeah, the most unfortunate part about it is the situation that you have been put in because of it going the wrong direction, right?
Yeah.
Bean just capitalizing on the opportunity there to put Crescendo in the corner, and uh-oh. We're cool. Nobody panic.
Is it me? Is it me?
Look at that pose of Chip, though. Look at both of their poses. This
Yeah.
game's beautiful with, like, the in-between frames.
Okay. All right. It was us. It was us.
All right. Well, we do see that Bean was able to take that round. Looks like it was just the spectator bug, so... Yep. Oh, no. Bean was able to take the entire thing there.
What?
You see, look at his little avatar cheering.
That was the last round. That was the last round.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah. That was the last round for Crescendo there. So we're good. We're good.
That was a fast chip, let me tell you. But now Bean is up 2-1. Nice 2K.
Ooh, nice backdash though from Bean.
And it's a good backdash because Crescendo has been going for a lot of like dash up 5Ks, right? Or dash up throws in different situations. Not a whole lot of dash up 2S or dash up bar slash, which is what would normally catch backdashes.
Right. Beautiful backdash though. Again, Bean's got Crescendo's number at this point on those.
We're gonna have to see Crescendo start pulling out some more of those 2Ss or those bar slashes here to catch some backdashes from Bean.
Yeah, and that's the scary thing. If you go for the far slash, it is 6P'able, so 2S definitely gonna be the better play. Yeah, that's a 6H. Full stop.
Right there it is. Pressure in the corner, gets the throw. OTG into Gamma Blade. For sure, 100%. We've done it every time.
Ooh, yep, there's a knockdown. One more time. Bonsai. Tap, dust, pick it up.
Oh, and the RC, there it is. Bean closing it out 3-1 over Crescendo, which takes us down to our final set of the night.
Yes, indeed. And you know what? It's been a great time hanging out with all of you tonight. The match arena is still popping. Papita Picosa with the 2,500 donation into the pot to kit things off. Of course, also for Nathan Shiner, excuse me. I'm going to get these names out. I promise, for a $5 donation. We do greatly appreciate it in the match arena. And you at home as well. Use up all those codes. We couldn't thank you enough. Keep using them. There's still a bunch of them in there. So please, definitely claim those codes. Use them up. Use those sponsor quests to help beef up this pot. We got one more set tonight. It is Bean versus Jack. We got a Chip versus Happy Chaos to wrap things up.
And of course, we're going to find out who is going to be able to finally qualify here to have our top 8 fully rounded out for the Ascent tomorrow. It's going to be a very exciting event, some high stakes and a lot of money on the line. And of course, like Zero mentioned, you can make that pot even bigger by utilizing those Match Arena codes. Let's get them used up, guys. We're going to keep plugging them, all right?
Oh, and I'm mistaken. I'm sorry. Papita Picosa did $2,000 into it. Glaw helped out with $500, so thank you, Glaw. Of course, I seen you in the chat hanging out with us and also yelling us in the background here on Discord. That's cool, too. You can get on Jobber for unbelievable Jobber.
What did I do?
Yeah, you know what you did. We all know.
Yeah?
But yeah, 70 codes left. Let's get those used up, please, and let's hear it one more time. Jack and the Beanstalk is our final match of the night. Y'all did this on purpose.
Can he climb? Can he climb the Beanstalk to the Ascent?
Wait. Wait.
And there it is. Empty jump into the throw. Goes for the OTG.
Nice shatter.
Oh, challenging
Whoa,
with the 5K.
you're definitely going to get blasted for that one.
Yeah, puff of smoke, and there goes your life. Deus Ex Machina.
It's a trap card. It's a gun. You know, instead of I might have lost my life points, but you about to lose your life. Literally.
JC is the bomb.
First round for Jack.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good 6H to start things off for Bean here.
I like the patience too from Bean, but a little too patient. Jack was able to run up and get a throw for free like that, tossing Bean back into the wall. Dangerous situation to be in. There's the super focus.
Yeah, and out of bullets here, so I like the clone call out. Big risk. Not able to capitalize on. Excuse me, I spoke too soon. I'm sorry. That blocked YRC. One more shot to get the kill. Jack up on a game.
Yep. Jack up on a game for sure.
I didn't plan that one. That one was
I don't know why that's so funny, but
that did not jack in.
Jack
Mega Man fans. Yep.
I'm gonna cry.
We are definitely at the end of the bracket.
Jack and the Giant Peach. No, it's James and the Giant Peach, right? Jack and the Giant
It's
Bean.
James and the Giant Peach. Jack and the Giant Bean. Yeah, you got it.
Nice backdashes there from Jack, but unfortunately still puts himself into the corner against Bean here, and it's gonna have to find a way to escape.
Yeah, excellent overhead there.
Nice, there's the overhead again, this time into an RC, and we're gonna get the full pickup into the wall break.
Full screen situation there, and I like the caution that Bean is taking on this approach here, just to make sure we don't get shot for our troubles. Couple FDs or dashing up, and yo, 6H for 6H, and Jack comes out on top.
Here we go, Deus Ex Machina again. How many Deus Ex Machinas have we seen? Take a shot every time. Don't do that, you die. And there it is, maximum chip. Is it enough to kill? Should be. Yeah, for sure, with the raw super like that.
Yeah. Nice round for Bean there. Why is it that when Chip breathes, his biceps get larger?
It's that those red blood cells. Lots of oxygen. Chip's got the pump. You know what I'm saying?
Fair. Pump. Got the Reebok pump in my chest.
Got the pump, bro. You hit the gym, you get the pump. There it is. Deus Ex Machina again. That's where all the meter is stored.
Oh, and the pump?
Yeah, and the pump. There we go. Jack able to close out another round. Bean does have burst going into this next one. That is huge, especially look how much time we have to wait for Jack to get his burst back.
Good decision for backdash there from Jack. Wants some room, but Bean was kind of ready for that. Even though it is going more in Jack's favor, your hard knockdown is here. And a good call, too, because we want to build up that concentration a little bit later. Make sure we get that reload. It's a resource game here.
Oh, and the 2S. Yeah, doesn't even get the chance to burst. And you're stuck on that wall for a long time. There's the Deus Ex Machina. Jack going to 2-0.
You know what? It's a stressful situation. You know, you have burst, you're saving it for a very particular reason. If I get caught by Happy Chaos, I need to get out of here as fast as I can. But when you get popped up like that with no escape, it's so discouraging. But you got to keep fighting on, right? You have to not put yourself in that situation. It's a miraculous idea, you know?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But this house that Jack is building is proving to be a very difficult door to crack, and Bean is going to make the swap to Leo to try and bust his way through that door.
I like this pick a lot, and it's so much so that I hit my microphone. Yeah, so Leo, much like Giovanna, I think it's a great pick in this matchup. I don't think I've ever seen Bean play Leo, though.
Not that I can think of either. I get the joke, Limland, but he's actually Irish, which is worse. And there we go. Gets the gunshot, broken straight through the wall. Okay, YRC.
Nice throw.
YRC throw, that's the classic.
Almost got the turbulence there. Oh, very sneaky throw here. Yeah, that'll do. Jack is on match point.
Yeah, and this could be it here, the end of our qualifiers. Already putting the pressure on, summons the clone, but we just send the projectile straight through and grabs the throw.
What a 2K. Max range. And still able to connect with the burst here.
there's the gunshots again. Deus Ex Machina. It is not looking good for our hero, Bean.
Yeah.
This knockdown is going to do a lot of damage, possibly the final interaction.
Let's see what's on the table here for Bean. Nice approach. 2K, hard knockdown with the flash kick. Yard chasing.
Tries to go for the throw. There's the 2D, 100 meter on Jack's side, and there it is. Ending it with a gunshot into the reload. All business.
And we are locked in our top 8 for the Ascent Finals tomorrow. This top 8 is looking pretty good right now. You got UMISHO with SQ, Smitty, Danny, Marvello, RedDitto, Crescendo, and Jack. We have a Giovanna in top 8. We're going to have I gave it a Kai in top 8. Chip and Soul as our unique characters. The only repeating ones are Happy Chaos and Ramlethal.
Which is no surprise to see. Those are the kind of characters that you do see a lot repeating in top 8s. But happy to see, of course, UMISOL and Marvello in there, and Danny and Crescendo bringing in those very unique characters. But what a great run tonight. What a great round robin bracket, and what a great top 8 you all are going to be in store for tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. They're going to be happening 5 p.m. Eastern, same place. You know, check it out. Twitch.tv/9moonsgaming. So feel free to follow. If you want more of this awesome Guilty Gear Strive action, definitely tune in. And of course, that match still is going to be live until tomorrow as well. So please, if you could, use up those codes. They'll still be available even while you're watching Top 8. Let folks know. It's been a great time hanging out here with 9 Moons in the Ascent for this top 16 action.
Absolutely, and it's been a great time hanging out with you as well, Zero. It is always a pleasure, but that's it for us tonight. Make sure to tune in tomorrow, and in the meantime, we're going to throw you all over to Bean, so make sure to show him a lot of love for his performance tonight. Y'all have a great one.
Later days.